All right. I hope that we are on live right now. I'm not sure that we are, but with a little bit of luck, people can hear us. My name is Viktor, and this is the Nordic Takedown. And with me today, I have Callum from DSP, Dexstar Plans. Welcome. And you're such a lifesaver, man.
Good morning. How are we?
I'm always a little bit stressed at the beginning of these things.
Understandably so, yeah, absolutely.
But I'm so glad to have you here. We are going to be on for later rounds by a lot of casters, but right now it's going to be you and me for at least 2 rounds, I think, if you can make it.
Yeah, of course.
Also,
always for you, Viktor.
I'm so glad to have such good friends over the world that can help me out. The rest of the Nordic Takedown crew is probably down in Malmö trying to sort out their sort of play schedule and stuff. They have not posted any matchings yet. We have 33 players today, and that is I guess a little bit smaller than we're used to with Swedish PQs. Have you attended any PQs this season?
Yeah, I've attended a couple, but we are sort of trailing towards the end of the set, so attendance will always be down a little bit. But that doesn't mean it's going to be any less competitive. I'm sure everyone there is gunning to win, and if anything, the lower player numbers will make everyone feel more competitive because they feel like they've got more of a chance.
Yeah, I think so. We do probably have a fair amount of both Swedish and Danish players, and the occasional maybe even people traveled from maybe Germany, Poland. There are countries around the Baltic, even Norway, possibly. But the Norwegian PQ is coming up in 2 weeks, and it is looking to be even bigger than this one.
Oh, excellent.
So maybe not that many Norwegian players. We have some movement at the table. That could suggest to me that we might have pairings. Let me double check that. And we do. And we are going to get our own Adam. I'm so humble on the first table here. So let me see if I can set up the overlays. Can we see anything about what they're playing? So the left player there would be Adam. I'm so humble from Team Enigma. And
typically likes a bit of Townsend, doesn't he?
He has been, but for this set, he's been playing mostly Shui Blue and a little bit of Jun Red. So that's been his go-to. I think maybe today we will see Shui Blue because of how well Shui has been doing lately.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
that red-blue hero package has been really good this set. It's got a lot of new tools and like the ability to use things like diplomatic immunity and get the disclose off, because a lot of people will only ever use that card in the limited environment of last set. So now that they're sort of putting it in the constructed deck, you're actually getting to trigger it. Ooh, yeah, that to me looks like Vel Data Vault, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that a Vel Data Vault? That
definitely a Data Vault.
Could definitely be. Let me see if I can get...
Oh, no, that's a layer. That is Secrets of Power Layer Data Vault.
Secrets of Power Layer Data Vault from Adam Humble. Let me just bring us over to the play mat so people can see for themselves.
So this is quite an interesting list. It's doing what the Vel lists of this set have been doing, but without giving your opponent the credits. So all you're doing is giving your opponent information instead of giving them resources. So
yeah,
it's doing the same sort of thing with your 6 deploy leader that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and sort of says to your opponent, okay, here's my leader, deal with it or die. As a lot of decks have sort of been doing in this format, where we've lost things like Rivals Fall and other like spot removal that can deal with things like Power of the Dark Side even. It just allows more people to deploy the leader, stick a bunch of things on it, and say, here you go, answer this or die. And on a similar vein, so our opponent here will be playing Boba Lake Country, the other big boogeyman of the format.
For sure.
That's another one where it is, here's my big thing, can you answer it? But the nice thing with that list is it gives you the top of the summit as well. So it's I'm going to deal with your board first, and then you've got to deal with my board. Right.
And it just it has so much burn damage with indirect damage. So even if it doesn't really manage to get a board, it can still get that last bit of damage in often.
Yeah.
So
it definitely doesn't play as much indirect throughout the curve as it used to. So things like the Boba Yellow of past with like Triple Dark Raid, that used to be every unit I played, it was non-combat damage, it was indirect damage, it was death by 1,000 decisions for your opponent. So now with this Lake Country build, they're a little bit more limited on what units they can play because they're stuck in just the red. But there is still a lot of really good units that, if they get lucky or if they do well, they can get that non-combat damage rolling. Things like 000 BT1 have been big inclusions for this, but it has meant that you can always sort of assume that a Boba is going to start on the ground. So if you can start on the ground and match them and hopefully fight them there, you might have a good chance. So we got our players rolling off for initiative here. Can't quite see the result.
I would suggest that I should start the timer maybe.
So it looks like I'm So Humble has won the dice roll there.
Yeah. So I'll just see if I can get the timer rolling here. So the timer you see on screen is just my approximation of when time was started. We don't know for sure, but
it'll be close enough.
Yeah. It's my thought.
So with this layer deck, I feel it doesn't always necessarily care about having the initiative.
No.
Because a lot of the times it will go for a 1-drop and an XP. So it's going to lose the experience anyway. But I'm sure even if not, it'll play a 2-drop and then I buff it the next turn and play another 2-drop. But it just, I guess it depends on play your unit, see what your opponent does, see if you want to then spend that extra resource.
How do you feel about the weight in this matchup? Is it in favor of Boba or in favor of Leia?
That I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how much answers for space that the layer deck will have. So once the Boba player stops playing to the ground about the 4 resource turn, is the layer deck going to have the spot removal or the space sentinels to try and slow down the Boba player? Yeah,
and playing with Data Vault and not Force, you don't have access to some of the most efficient removal in Shatterpoint and such. But
yeah, absolutely.
You can expect like Protect the Pod and that sort of removal instead, I suppose.
Yeah. The other thing that this deck should have going for it is the Restore. So yes, it might not be able to deal with things, but it might be able to restore a lot of the damage that Boba is doing.
Right.
So to start out the game here, we had a Yaddle from our layer player, followed by a BT1 from the Boba player, which is sort of what you kind of expect from these decks.
Yeah, BT1 is such a good unit. I love that unit. And it's in a deck like the Boba Vault deck, it will almost always be able to trigger the ability.
Absolutely.
So it's just such a great include, and that will in turn trigger the Boba ability. It's very nice. So we see Yaddle actually attacking into BT before here, and even with the trigger from the BT, it means that it will survive one trigger from the BT, but it'll be dire right off next turn here.
So one thing that we did miss there was the 3 resource turn play from the layer player was Sabine's Masterpiece. We said, what sort of space is it going to have? There's our answer. But that was immediately answered by the Boba player with a shoot down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So the Boba player shot down the Masterpiece, doing 2 damage to base, and then once again triggering Boba's indirect damage.
And since Yaddle had only 1 HP left, it had to go to base.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We got an attack off from Yaddle immediately this round because Adam claimed, and then he restored that. So it's 2 damage on base. At this point, it looks like Askhold can only play a unit, doesn't have anything to attack with, but that's a 000 though. So it's going to be hitting hard next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so the Yaddle and the BT1 traded off. The BT1 did hit a red card when it discarded. We then got a...
No, the BT1 never attacked. Yaddle attacked into BT1 before it could attack.
No, it managed to attack on the 2 resource turn.
On the
4 resource turn, they traded again. Yaddle hit into the BT1.
Exactly, and that's when it hurt Yaddle for the 3rd.
Yes,
exactly. Right. Now, Adam used Layer ability to boost up that Mystic. So that's now a 3/3 shielded. Not yet able to deal with 000 because
and
that's
importantly,
a 4/4.
Not able to deal with it using the moral authority that was shown by the disclose.
Right. Exactly.
So Ascold here will now be thinking of that moral authority when it's in the hand, and you're thinking, okay, at what point is that moral authority going to come down and take my biggest thing? Like, as soon as your opponent has that big threat set up, you then need to be ready for it to come down and cause issues.
Ascold was looking at maybe playing a collateral damage there, but then realized that the Mystic was shielded, so he opted not to. And Adam just swings to base here to protect the shield, having seen that collateral damage, I guess. But that means that we can have an unimpeded attack by 000 into base here. We do not he looks like he's using 000 ability there, putting.
Yeah, I think that went the wrong way around there.
Yeah, I think he exhausted the wrong unit because it looked like he was attacking with BT1 there, but he played BT1. Now he's attacking with 000, and so they're checking whether or not the 000's ability will trigger Boba, and it will. It most definitely will.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's 5 damage to base, and then one more damage that is going to hit the base for 7. That's a very, very strong attack this early on for a 3-cost unit.
Yeah, 000 is such a brutal card.
Yeah, yeah.
And there, in response, we have the Queen Amidala from the Leia player.
Right. Also a very strong unit.
Very cool.
We have seen. Now,
definitely seen a lot less play since rotation happened. I know that a lot of people, myself included, with like the hand 2 builds and things like that, finding that playing that Queen Amidala on 4 was absolutely huge, and then
completely broken.
It feels like once that then tailed off, and you weren't able to get it down early, people were less likely to play it.
Yeah,
and also, then we see that collateral damage coming down and cleaning up both of the spies for the Queen Amidala. Meaning so she is now completely vulnerable.
Yeah, that's such a good answer to Queen Amidala. And I think like now she's even at this point, she's not as good as 000 in terms of damage output, and certainly not in terms of health, having lost the 2.
Even this BT1 with the initiative here could do the 3 damage to the Amidala, but we're looking like we're going to have the initiative from I'm So Humble, take out the 000.
Yeah,
take out those 5 damage threats, get them off the board.
Yeah, no, Adam has yet to actually stabilize here. It's this game is very much up in the air. Board state isn't clearly favoring either player yet, but we are going into to flip turn for Boba, and he didn't have a space unit, so that's kind of massive for Boba, having not been able to play as a good space unit to flip onto beforehand. That means that some of his most dangerous plays are not actually online. The top of the summit play and
exactly. And he's had to pay those resources now, so he can't topple.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, he could have sintered if he flipped to ground, but that doesn't seem like a very good play. So must have been. Oh no, yeah, he's just disclosing the haymaker. Disclosing the haymaker there.
But this does now mean that the Secretive Sage can deal with that that BT1 that's on the ground
for sure, and also that's a 6.
Ooh, and a miss from the BT1. What a shame.
Yeah,
because if that BT1 had hit there, that would have made this a fair trade.
Yeah, exactly.
The 2 damage from the indirect from the Fet's fire spray came down.
And it was put on the under the shield of the Mystic.
So one of them went to base, 2 of them on the Sage. This looks like we're getting a Leia's disguise from I'm So Humble.
Nice. So Leia is already very big. Does. Yeah, it gives you a shield. Let me pull that up on screen for everyone to see.
Yeah, so it's a blanket +2/+2, if I remember rightly. But if it is attached to a Leia, then it gives a shield, which is quite nice. So not only is that making this Leia a 6/9, every time she attacks, she's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, exactly. So that is just going to be very, very hard to deal with in this format. We have so little things that can even deal with a leader was
that the moral authority coming down to capture that fire spray as well?
It was. Oof. which is another +2 attack for Leia. So she's now massive.
She is huge. So
Yeah.
that would be a 9 attack swing, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So we're up to 12 damage
herself,
on base.
If she buffs herself.
Which I think she has. And then, we get the Secret of Sage cleaning up the thing. I'm assuming that our Boba player claimed there instead of deploying onto the ground just to be absolutely destroyed by a Leia.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And it looked maybe like Boba was pulling ahead, but Boba has not flipped yet.
No.
And just skipped flipping this turn in hopes, I guess, of being able to flip onto that fire spray. But the fire spray was removed with the moral authority. And I guess you could have seen that coming since the moral authority had been shown before. Of course, you can't know for sure. It was a while ago. You can't know for sure that it's still in hand, but you know.
But that is an absolutely brutal flip turn from the Leia player.
Yes, absolutely.
So that to me looks like system. No, is it system shock or is it the?
That was system shock because he took damage as well.
Yes.
So remove the shield and then deal 1 point of damage, I believe.
I think that might be the other one. I think that's the defeat all shields and then deal 3 damage.
Oh, right. Let's have a look at system shock.
I cannot remember the name of that card.
I'll put system shock on the table. Defeat non-leader upgrade attached to a unit. If you do deal 1 damage to that unit, that's system shock. But this could have been instead what card? It looks like a system shock to me, though.
It's definitely
no, it does
JTL.
not. It's not system shock. It's the other one.
Yeah.
It's the other one. I don't know which one.
Let me have a look. It's an event. Piercing shot. That's what we got. 3 cost. Defeat all shield tokens on a unit. Deal 3 damage to that unit.
There you go. That's the one. All shields, but there were only 1. It's 3 costs though, but deal 3 damage would be accurate to what the damage on Leia there reflects.
Yes.
So yeah.
And what we had there was Leia swing to base. Boba then deployed, tried to plant out a Cinta Kaz, but forgotten he'd spent his 3 resources, so wasn't actually able to afford the Cinta.
Cannot. And I don't know that he needs the Cinta at that point. I think Cinta is too an inefficient a unit here.
This game is looking over to me. Without that Cinta, the Boba hasn't had a swing, and now we have a haymaker from I'm So Humble to just absolutely destroy the Boba. Don't even need to do the maths on whether that's enough damage.
No.
It absolutely is.
Very much is. And the thing is, even with a Cinta there, he could have, I guess, got 1 swing into something. But what? He could take out the Sage, I guess, and then die from the haymaker. Yeah. He knew the haymaker was in hand there, so it was just a matter of time.
I think now this Leia represents lethal. Because I believe it swung for 10 last turn.
And if she's
now had the haymaker, she swings and buffs herself. I believe that's 12, and we should have exactsies.
And that should be exactsies just on her. And then we get
a TIE bomb come down here.
The TIE bomb is going to do nothing, and that's
a little too little, too late.
Very much so.
Yeah, there you go.
So that would be first game going to Humble. Right there, I believe.
So before the flip turn, Humble have done 3 damage to Boba's base.
Yeah.
And then in 3 swings of a Leia, the game is over.
Yeah, exactly. That is the power of this flip turn and the power of this this deck. And before flip turn, Adam was basically just trying to minimize the overwhelming board presence that Boba can sometimes muster, rather than actually trying to control him. He was just keeping parity almost. And I think that's probably the strategy into this deck, right?
Yeah, it makes me wonder, because this layer deck is definitely a ground deck.
Yes.
Do you try and go for that space start with something like your TIE bomber? But we saw it there at the end there. Even main board, this layer deck is playing the Eager Escort fighters.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
So even if you play that bomber, you're just giving your opponent a free 4-1.
Exactly. And they are definitely playing we also saw the masterpiece. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are inside board or even main deck some blue leaders. right?
Well, so saying that, I've just seen, I'm so humble, take at least one of the masterpieces out in this sideboarding phase.
Really? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
because of how it's not really needed early.
Yeah, it's not really needed early, and you'd rather have something like a blue leader, like an eager escort, to have that immediate board impact.
Right, right. So you might have switched masterpieces for other space units, possibly, or more other kinds of interaction. Like if he's got maybe some more removal sitting in the sideboard, there is a chance of something like retaliate, and that is kind of that's rarely in main deck, but could be in sideboards of some decks.
Something I did see in there that I unfortunately couldn't see if he sided in or not was hyperspace disaster.
Right.
There's at least one, maybe two in there now.
Yeah.
And I didn't see if he put those in first. I believe he was doing a sideboard how the Magic players do it.
Yeah.
Where you shuffle your whole sideboard in.
Yeah.
And then you take your sideboard out.
That is very much Adam's way of doing it, I think. Lately, he's not really ever been a Magic player, but he is certainly aiming for the professionalism of the player thing.
Yeah, and you understand the process. It's sort of it just gives your opponent even less information than they would have if you sideboarded on the table.
Exactly.
I'm a big fan of using my deck pod lid as a little DM screen.
Yeah. I've done that as well. I find that funny. But I'm also so much in the social aspect of playing a game that I'm often just talking to my opponent and having fun. So I forget to be secretive and good at things.
My main thing is if I do the face down pile thing, I've done it in the past where I've taken all the cards I want to take out and then put the wrong pile back in and just basically done nothing. And I don't realize till halfway through the game when I'm like, I haven't seen any of my sideboard cards.
That is also a thing.
The little DM screen helps me out a lot. And if my other excuse is if I'm ever on stream, it means that the commentators can see exactly what I'm sideboarding.
Oh yeah, that's very, very nice of you.
Saying that, I've only ever played on stream once, but that's besides the point.
Besides the point. All right. So from the Boba play, then, what would we think that As Cold is doing sideboard wise here?
It's potentially a bit more upgrade hate, so getting rid of things like the Layer's Disguise. But the nice thing about Moral Authority is even if you defeat the Moral Authority, the unit isn't rescued. You have to kill the unit.
Exactly. Yeah. But anything that can defeat shields is probably good here, so that you can actually start hurting the units.
But by the looks of it, I would say that our Boba player here has a fair amount of that pre-board anyway, because we had that, what's it called? We had the piercing shot main.
Yeah.
I wouldn't surprise me if we had the system shot main as well.
Could be.
And we have definitely seen an Outer Rim Constable. So there is a fair amount of main deck upgrade hate in this Boba list.
There's a chance that he's playing like a little bit of everything and that he's now going into one of those full complement of or something, because I think Constable is a little bit expensive to just remove a shield, but
especially into a ground-based deck that will just kill that Constable as quickly as it's played.
Right away. So I think maybe if he got more piercing shots or system shocks in the sideboard, he might switch that. But then you also have the threat of things like Mastery and other big upgrades that could go on layer. We saw Moral Authority, of course, but that's like we talked about. It just removing it won't remove the big threat of that card. Well, I think I see a Poe in Adam's hand there, and that's definitely an AI there. Aggressive negotiations. Aggressive negotiations in Adam's hand there, out of aspect. Oh
yeah, a lot of decks are playing that at the moment. It is just the card to finish games. We did it during the Secrets of Power limited environment, which I thought was quite fun.
Yeah.
If ever, like in a draft or a sealed, if you had aggressive negotiations, it was always a take. You always take it because it just completely changes the math of the game.
Yeah.
You can look at a board state and think, okay, if I claim now, don't resource, can I win the game? How many times could I do that to win the game if something sticks on the board?
Right, exactly. And I think we have. I can't remember the name of this guy, but he will, with initiative, he will deal to indirect.
Our Boba player started with Allegiant General Pride.
Yeah, Pride.
In order to switch off the indirect, I think I'm So Humble claimed initiative early, didn't make a turn 1 play. On turn 2, we then had a Gungan Warrior, so the 3/2 shielded with Restore 1.
Restore 1 there is going to be big. Yeah,
and
it will be able to take out Pride.
The Pride, exactly.
Turn. But Adam missing the turn 1 play there means that Pride got 1 action off. But
I don't know Adam, if it was a miss. I think that was intentional.
Oh, he has claimed to be able
to switch off Pride's ability.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And now set up this where all you've now got is this 4/2 in space, and I've still got my guy on the ground.
Yeah, and with the restore, they are basically on parity. There is essentially a 4 damage shift between the two.
I think that's a Grogu there.
So that's the Grogu, the Force Grogu. I can't. Is his ability force linked?
Nope, it is just tap this unit.
Yeah.
Move damage from one unit to another. So against this Boba deck that's going to try and do you a bunch of indirects, you're having a great time.
Yeah,
from the Boba player, we have a Cyril played.
Yeah.
So that's basically that Grogu is now going to switch off Grogu's ability. Switch off Cyril's ability.
Cyril's now it's more or less, yes.
Do I want to show you 3 cards from my hand for you to just chuck that damage straight back at me?
Exactly. Oh, well, 2. It's a red and black card will be able to cover 2 of the.
And I suppose with Boba Lake, you're going to hit that in 2 cards.
Yeah. So usually it's only 2 cards, but it's almost always at least 2 cards because double red black is not a thing.
Mm-hmm. So we've definitely got a much scarier board presence from the Boba player here.
Absolutely.
He's now going into the 5 resource turn with 3 units, whereas before that was 1, I think.
Yeah.
So here we go. We get the Gungan Warrior.
Yes, taking
kill off the Cyril, take the 2 damage back.
Yeah.
This now threatens that droid missile platform with its 2 health.
Exactly. Grogu can just move those right over there and kill it. So if I'm hold, I'm just going with the platform here, and unfortunately he's not.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Because now it's not.
It's all up to the layer player here where they want to put it. So I think that's going all 4 onto base because they feel that they can.
Yeah,
I think that should be 4 indirect. No?
It should have been 4 indirect.
3 on
yes,
base.
One from Boba ability and then 4.
So I think we may be missing.
Yeah,
here we go. No, they fixed it. We're up to 9.
Yeah, cool. And 10, 11.
Oh no! So what's happened there is we haven't.
No,
we have killed the droid missile platform and taken the 3 indirect from that. So we are still in theory missing 3 indirect here. 1 indirect.
1 indirect. Yes, they missed the Boba trigger there.
Yeah, hopefully it shouldn't make a difference, but we'll keep an eye on it.
But it's a fair amount of game left, but in the end it might not.
Yeah. So from what was quite a scary board presence to now. 2 units gone and no damage on base. So yes, the Boba player has gone up to 11 damage on the layer player's base. So we're pretty happy. But here we get a collateral damage onto the Gungan Warrior and 2 onto base, so up to 13, which could be 14. But to me, all this does is it gives Grogu more damage to throw at you.
Yeah. Especially since the Gungan is now up to 4 health because of that extra experience on it. Yes. And then we have a protector pod to take out that
TIE bomber.
The TIE bomber and the Han Solo.
Just to rub salt in the wound, you've got 1 cost Han Solo that's going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah. I mean, and also we are at 5 resources, and Askhold has not been able to develop any spaceship to flip onto for his flip turn here, which means that he does not have the top of the summit play available to him now. And I can only assume that's kind of what he was trying to set up with that last turn's place. But losing that TIE fighter there, it's a problem.
Yeah, absolutely. We're now in the exact same position we were in game 1.
Yeah.
Where
even
Boba's
worse.
not got a board, Leia has, and Leia has still got the better flip turn in this
Yeah. And I'd say we're in a worse position because the units that Adam has developed are just better for this matchup than last 10.
You've got the restore, you've got the removal, and you've got another thing that's just going to keep growing.
Yeah. Han Solo can get out of hand so quickly.
Yeah.
Now,
what is we can be expecting more moral authorities, more protect the pods, all sorts of things.
All right, so he's trying to get somewhere here, and
so we get a collateral damage coming down from the Boba player just to finish off that Gungan warrior,
but
so
not taking the shield off. I probably would have tried to take off the shield. Yeah, to the base, I probably not value that higher than the shield there at this point because of how problematic Han Solo can get.
So we have the first damage on Boba's base on the 6th resource tab.
Yep, that is true.
I feel like that's going to add up very, very
quickly. This is flip turn. And even though we only have a Grogu right now out there, we're soon going to get Leia. Adam has all the resources in the world. He's got all 6 available to him. He's just buffing up. No, he's playing. No, he's buffing up.
He's buffing the Grogu. Why not?
Why not?
Make it a 2/7.
Yeah. Oh, did we have a claim from Ascult?
I think we might have. Oh, this is brutal. So yeah, we now got the Leia's disguise on the Leia again, buffing it back up to a 6/9 with a shield.
Yep, and that will get another experience on attack. And I can only
but there's
assume
also
she's
3 resources remaining. Is it going to be unit? Is it going to be buff? No, it is just the attack. So we are going to 12 damage on the Boba base.
Oh no, he's spreading out the love. Yeah. I might even have love. Yeah, I might even have looked to put that on Han Solo just to get that bigger faster. And then we have the Leppy lookout for.
But I suppose now, when the hand attacks, that will now make all of your other units 3 power. So you're now basically saying, okay, if you play a 000, all I need to do is attack with Leia, and any of my things can kill it.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And just like that, we're nearly at parity on base damage. Leia has 15, Boba has 11. And
went into this flip turn with no damage on the Lake Country, and now we're basically all caught up.
Yeah, and once again, Boba not flipping on the 6th resource turn.
Yes, and I think that's a mistake. I honestly think that delaying the flip is just giving Adam more ways to answer the flip when it comes. You still don't have a ship out, so there's no immediate flipping onto a ship right now for a topple. So he's only going to flip onto the ground here anyway. With Synther,
we get that Synther. But again, this is just delaying the inevitable. You're going to get one hit off with it. Yeah, but I guess that does guarantee you the 4 damage to base.
But that's not at this point. You are trying to stabilize a board that is overwhelmingly against you. Just trying to keep such a small lead here. I don't think you can race. I don't think Boba can race.
Absolutely not. But I suppose this Leia and there we go. I was going to say what this Synther is doing is sort of saying, okay, you've got to at least put 2 units into me to get rid of it. But the Lost and Forgotten just says, nope, I'm all right.
That's not what we're doing.
I'll kill it in one action and also heal 3 back down to 16.
Yeah. And now my onslaught is coming, showing the hyperspace. Just in case you were thinking you could get back into this game. I'd say this game is over.
Yes. It's certainly getting to that stage, and here is a lot of damage. 3, 6, 9, so 9 damage just from the other units.
Yeah,
so I think that puts us to 26. So still 8 remaining.
Yeah, but that is not that much when you have that.
Oh no, so I think it might be 27 because the buff from the Leia went to the Grogu.
23. 27. Yes, that's 27 on base. I should be keeping track of that for next round. I'll be tracking damage on base. I've been busy trying to get into the game here instead.
Yeah, it's the first round of a long day. We've got plenty of time.
It is. I think we opened up with a an easy win here for Adam in 2-0. Ascolt was trying to put up a fight, but I think this is just ultimately it's a very, very bad matchup for Ascolt. Adam definitely came prepared to face off Bobus, and he knew what he wanted to do, and he saw the cards to do it with, even though he's playing Data Vault. And yeah, that's all she wrote, right?
Well, yeah, and we saw him playing around the topple play in more than one way.
Mm-hmm.
It was one, don't let him have any space units, and two, don't let him have any damage on units. So he knew that he would be able to have that massive flip turn. So he was fine to put all of that damage on base. So yeah, we got up to 15 damage before the flip turn,
Right.
which when you're looking at that, it's like, oh, it's quite scary. That's half my life. It's only half your life. You've still got another 18 to go. So you're fine to put all that interact on base, let your units live, and then do some crazy stuff on your flip turn and come back from there.
Yeah.
So I think what we're looking at here is what came out from the sideboard. So it looks like we had a Queen Amidala come out, a Yaddle come out, all sorts of random stuff. Where's that Grogu come from?
Yeah. I'll transition us back to us so that Adam doesn't reveal too much of his deck on stream, even though I don't think he cares. But anyway, now I think we had a really fun round one, even though it was a little bit short. But that also leaves a little bit of wiggle room for me to get everything set up for round two. We do not have two cameras on spot, so we cannot go to like a backup match or anything. But I think I'll put us on a little short break here for a while, and we will be back approximately 12 local time, 12 sharp local time for round two. And Callum will join me as well. And I might be having Tivey from the Baddest Batch all the way in Australia join me and you for that round as well.
Beautiful.
With that, yeah. Let's put you on a little bit of a break here and see you in a bit. All right, we're back. Hope everyone can hear us fine. And that it's looking good. We have a new matchup for you. And I'll just take us straight to the play mat so you can see for yourselves. Oh yeah, sorry, the introductions. My name is Victor. With me today, I've got Callum from the Deckstar Plans in the UK.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. And we will try to do the commentary with you. And we have a good one for you this time. We've got Emil Wallin, Gamami, against Dragonfly, our friends from Always Tell Me the Odds podcast. But it looks like Dragonfly is playing a weird one. He's playing Shui Alliance Outpost. He's normally like a Palpatine, super grindy stuff, or even hard control player. And he's going for something quite different. And then he's playing into Emil Gamami, who's playing Aura Data Vault, which is, I guess,
it's the closest we get to hard control alongside the Dedra Colossuses and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd say it's not really as controlly as Dedra. It's on the
it's a bit more unit based than the Dedra.
The very greediest of mid range, or the softest of soft control, I guess.
Yeah, reminiscent of the old Kira lists.
Right, exactly, very much so. Whereas Shui is a little bit faster.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it can control boards and stuff. I think we're off, so I'll start the timer here.
So I think we rolled for initiative, and I believe our Shui player has won that. We're just resolving mulligans now. So yeah, this Shui Alliance Outpost deck is a really interesting one. It's quite a fast deck in the fact that you can deploy your 5 power leader on turn 2. And we are currently set up in order to do so. So our Shui players played a Secretive Sage. So they can then use their outpost to defeat their shield token and create a credit. And if they do, that's going to give them 4 resources to deploy the Shui on turn 2.
Which is one of the routes you can go with this deck.
Yes.
It's quite intricate to play this deck because it really can shift between many modes. And you have to know the lines when you do so, because it's so easy to make mistakes with this deck.
Yeah, because sometimes, especially into potentially a unit-based control deck, you don't want to be deploying that Shui early because you've got things like Lats that can deal damage and things like that. So here we see the Lats come down. The shield itself would deal 2 damage to the Sage. So that just pops the shield and sort of removes any idea of our Shui player making that credit token. Right,
exactly. And like you said, he might not want to either, because it is obviously an epic action on the base, so you can only use it once, which means that he might instead want to be able to create a shield for Shui when he does pop.
That is the other option for this deck, is making that Shui nigh on unkillable.
Try to just put more
emotions. You deploy the
in.
massive body, you shield it, you play Diplomatic Immunity, you play Mastery, you play all the big blue upgrades.
You have at least 6 cards in your deck that will create shield tokens like Cover the Wing and Leia's Disguise. So there's so many ways to get shields onto Shui as well.
So I believe the 3 resource play there from the Shui is it Sinter, the 3/5 that when upgraded becomes the Sentinel?
I think that's what we have there. And we had I can't pronounce her name, but that hit for 2. Since Let's Rassi, that's the name. Hit for 2 instead of taking an experience token, put a shield on it, so it only hit for 2.
And interestingly, the Imperial Dark Trooper didn't kill the Sage; it just went straight to base. And again, so now, if anything, this Aura deck is winning the race. It's got 6 damage on base, and is already up. What is it? So this Alliance Outpost is 26 HP, so we're up 9. No, 8 HP.
Exactly. Because there's quite a significant difference in damage, health totals on these stacks. So I'm having some issues with with the health meters here, because the computer is kind of having its own life. It's hopping up and down for me, but I'll try to keep it correct.
So interestingly here, the aura player is racing.
Yeah, it looks like playing the 2/2 that will heal your base when defeated.
I believe that one's the when defeated, give a unit -1/-1.
Oh, that's the one. Right, you are absolutely correct.
Oh, so then we see the Chewy activation here to just kill that unit straight up.
Right.
Don't leave it there. And then we get the -1 from the
I
unit.
can't remember the name, but from that unit.
To give -1 there, and then using the aura ability to kill a unit with 1 HP remaining. So that just cleans up the Secretive Sage, and then we get a black 1 in the sky from the Chewy player. I think the other card that we can't see there may have been a bit Karis Nemec.
Right. It was a Karis, and then we still have the from the last round the
Cinta.
The Cinta, the Cinta cast from last round.
And another Imperial Dark Trooper from our aura player. So again, none of them are particularly big units, but chunking you for 3 every turn.
Yeah,
it adds up. It hurts.
I think Last Rassi is only hitting for 2, right?
That's it's only hitting for 2, yes.
Right. So that would mean that we have pretty much parity on the board right now.
Yeah. So I was right. It is a Karis Nemec. So one of the fun things that this Chewy deck could do is kill your own Nemec.
Yeah. To get
you can swing for 3 to base. If your opponent doesn't kill it and you think, I'd like 2 more damage, please. You can spend 1 resource and deal the 2 damage to your Nemec, disclose and go again. So first action here from the Chewy player, we see
it's actually trading.
Take out one of the Imperial Dark Troopers. And again, the Lats Razzie with that shield comes in, cleans up the center, and still lives. Karis then comes in, trades the other Imperial Dark Trooper. We hit the disclose. I didn't quite see what he disclosed there, but
it was quite quick, but I think it was another Karis. And then we have in space, we have a
Eager Escort taking out one.
Yeah. So
and the spy just hitting in space, so we're up to 9 damage. So 9 plays 8. So finally, the Chewy is ahead in the race. I knew he could do it.
Exactly. He's not ahead though because of the damage, the difference in damage totals on the base.
But then we get the Chewy deploy, spending that credit that he's just made and doing 5 damage to base, so up to 14.
And now he's catching up.
Yeah. But this does mean that now our Chewy player, having used his action twice, is going to be on 4 resources when our aura player is on 6. So we're 1 turn away from the aura deploy. So we get a condemn from the aura player. That is absolutely brutal for the Chewy. These Chewy decks can play a fair amount of upgrade removal. Less so in the blue. I know the yellow plays things like Sabine as that red-yellow ambush unit. But we've at least got constables, we've got system shocks, we have ways of dealing with this. But that doesn't mean we have it in hand.
He doesn't seem to have it in hand. I can't see any copy of it there. And now he's playing out that Nemec.
We play out a Nemec, we hit with the spy, and then that's all we've got. As the Chewy player, if you see that aura player claim, I personally would try and swing to base. You never know. They might not have the blue villainy. It is a Data Vault deck. It's not going to be pure blue.
Right. Absolutely. You don't have any stress since Aura already claimed.
And then you also just get that little bit more information out of your opponent.
Right. So we get mastery on Karis here.
I think that's nimble prowess to exhaust.
Oh, is it? That makes more sense. That's why he turned it.
There we go. We have an 8th brother coming down to ambush the Nemec. 8th brother is. I underestimated 8th brother.
Yeah, when it was released, it didn't see play at all. But now
we're in that post rotation thing.
Yeah,
having a big 5-power ambusher in your villainy colors is pretty huge. I was playing it in our so at the London sectors. All but 2 of us from Dexter Plans played a Towsend Green list, and 8th brother was one of the big top end plays.
I'll bet. I mean, this board is certainly not favoring the Chewy right now with that condemned still up there.
Yeah.
But I think that might be one of the droids that remove upgrades in the Shui player's hand. Could that be?
I think I do see a constable for sure.
It's a constable then. All right. So he might have the upgrade removal he needs here.
But you never know. He might have the droid as well to...
That could be the constable.
That comes down. You never know. We get the craving power on the aura to shoot the black one up in the sky. That does mean that our spiders get another hit in. So we'll take our data bot up to 20 damage on base.
Yep. Which is important, I guess. He definitely needs to keep racing at this point since the board
we are thinking about it. Yeah. So we do take the 2 damage to base whilst it's still alive.
Yeah. Because there's
8th brother then does 5 damage to base. So we're up to 13.
Yeah.
On
and Aura is looking like the race is on.
There we go. We get that constable coming down. But it could be this aura is now able to deal 5 damage to the Chewie if it wants to.
Yeah, which is one off killing it.
But it does mean, as you say, it's only 1 damage off. So if it has some form of ping, like a Lats Resi, you could be able to finish off. But I don't think that's what's happening here. I think the Lats is... Oh, no, there you go. We are getting the damage on to the Chewie. So the aura is set
2 damage on Chewie here. But if you have covered the wing, it looks like he's got Mastery in hand, which would take him out of range. And he has 3 open resources. So he very well could do that.
And that's here we go. Exactly we get that Mastery. That takes our Chewie to 8 power.
Right. Which is no small small unit.
The other unfortunate thing here is there's only 4 damage on the 8th brother. If there's 5, the Chewie ability will be able to finish it off.
Exactly, yeah. Aura does not then go into Chewie, but goes to base.
She goes to base, taking the Alliance outpost up to 18. That does mean there's only 8 damage left on the Alliance outpost. Yeah, which it's between the 8th brother and the Aura is lethal next turn.
Exactly. So now Magnus needs to be thinking about whether or not he can afford to go to base here, but he does.
He
takes 8 to base.
That does take it to 28. So if the Aura player cannot answer the Chewie, that is lethal. Yeah. But now that the 2 damage is on the Chewie, Aura or even 8th brother can deal with the Chewie.
Oh, can he with the Mastery on as well?
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I forgot about the Mastery.
I don't think he can. 8. That's why he went to base instead.
Right. But so yeah, he's got 7 health left. So yeah, if there's not an answer for the Chewie, the game is and we are finally using the Alliance outpost to shield the Chewie.
That's where it is, because obviously Emil claims here, and Magnus then has the time to think things through and sort of assure that he might get it. There's all obviously
with the on attack of
that's the answer. Another condemn. And the damage totals are incorrect here again. We should be at 11, I believe 18.
The aura's 28 and the Alliance outpost is on 18.
So the controller I have here is a little bit glitchy. It seems to be jumping up and down in damage total.
So if the Chewie player has another piece of upgrade removal, I think the game is theirs.
Yeah, I agree.
Because within the actions, it'll be play the upgrade removal, Aura swings, or 8th brother swings. Then Chewie can swing. I don't think there's any way that this Aura player can get both swings in before the Chewie does.
No.
If there's any upgrade removal.
But I don't see any upgrade removal here. Do you? But
I'm not sure. There you go. We have a system.
There we go. System shock.
So it removes the shield.
It has to.
Unless the Aura player has another craving power, I think the Chewie should take this.
Yeah.
Because another craving power would just be able to snipe that Chewie off the board and absolutely represent lethal.
Exactly. Is there any, Protector Pod could do it? Do you place Protector Pod in Aura?
Oh, I don't know, but it certainly would help.
Yeah, or another craving power could do it.
Yeah. Anything that can do 7 damage in one go.
No, Emil scoops it. So first game goes to Magnus Dragonfly.
And somewhat importantly there, I think the shield may have made a big difference there.
Yeah. Being able to put that shield on Chewie there was probably very important. Of course, we can't know that he would have had an answer, a one-turn answer for Chewie, but with the condemned, he'd be getting at least one more turn. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Very good game though, very close. And these guys are both I'd say evenly matched. Obviously, Emil has some bigger wins to his name than what Magnus does, but both of them are really skilled players, and both of them have been around since the beginning of the game, so that they're really, really high level match already early for the Swedish scene here.
So I think it may have been in the sideboard, but I think one of the potential options for coming in here is Merin. Not necessarily for this matchup, but I think that's a very interesting card for the Chewy deck to be playing.
I agree. It can do a lot of interesting things. It's just instances of 2 damage again from another. Unfortunately, there's a bit of anti-synergy with being able to finish with aggressive negotiations, which is sort of an important card in the Chewy lists. But yeah, you can't have it all.
But sometimes it's just that 2 or 3 extra damage that you need. So sometimes you don't need that massive aggressive negotiations.
Right, exactly.
I played in the sectors. My round 1 was against a Chewy Blue, but the 30 HP version. And I didn't really know what to expect from that. And it turns out the answer was resourcing no disintegrations, defeating it with Chewy, and then double triggering Anakin's.
Yeah, that is a silly play.
Yeah, so when you're going into the match expecting, oh, this is going to be super aggro, I need to be the control here, and then suddenly your board is gone, and you think, oh no, I am dead. It's a bit of a surprise.
Oh, but that's the thing with these blue Chewy lists, especially the Lion's Outpost. They are so versatile. They can go super fast, as well as take more of a controlling board control approach.
Yeah, absolutely.
It can't really be hard control, obviously, but it does have options to keep parity on board, or even,
in my opinion, one of the best cards for this Chewy list of any color is Red 5.
Yeah, very good, very good.
It synergizes so well with the Chewy ability, and then even that synergizes so well with Chewy and Merin. If you can curve a few of those together,
right,
there's almost nothing you can't kill.
No, yeah, exactly. And this deck, it does have a lot of smaller units on both sides, in both lanes. So you got things like covering the wings, spreading out, and sort of interacting with both arenas. So it's just a very, very versatile and nimble deck, but also a very, I don't know, fragile even deck. You have a very low health total with only 26 HP, and your leader is actually costing resources. So the deck is very hard to pilot. The small decision points all matter so much in this deck.
But that trade-off is, if ever you want it, at any time in the game, you have a massively overstatted 4 resource play that you can play. Whether that be on the 4 resource turn, or the 3 resource turn if you're using your base, or even just, as I saw it a few times in London, was on the 9 resource turn into a control deck when they don't have an answer. Yeah.
We're off to the races. We have the -1 guy there from Aurora, and we've got Mystic, and immediately the shield is made into a credit here.
So you're sort of telegraphing to the Aurora player here.
I'm going to race you.
I may or may not deploy next turn.
Yeah,
but believe me, I can.
I can, and I'm putting it. I'm making it so that you can stop me by removing the shield with the Lassie.
Interesting card in hand. I can't remember what that's called. That's another one from JTL that doesn't see a lot of play. It's a rare, and it's
what card are we looking for?
It's a spaceship. What's it called? I believe it. That's the thing. I can't even remember what it does. Let me have a quick look through SWU B, see if I can remember.
If you find it, I'll put it on screen for people to see. So we've got 5 damage. I'm falling behind here again, and this interface is messing with me a lot. Could you please just stick to 5 there? Thank you. 5 damage on the data vault to no damage on the Alliance outpost. And we've got 2 units on the board. A mighty SWU. He is a leader, even though he costs. It is an epic action to deploy him. It just costs credits. Resources, be them credits or otherwise, to deploy him. So it's just that you actually have to spend to get him out, but you get such a big hulk on the board when you do. Looks like Lassie is going into SWU for 2 damage here, just trying to take that SWU off the board as fast as possible. And we do have a Craving Power in hand of Emil.
But so it just can't come down yet.
Yeah, no, exactly. 1 turn away from being able to do so. So instead we have Magnus going to base for another 5 damage and using SWU ability to kill Lassie now that the shield was off. And we just get a small unit in space
ambusher.
Yeah, and the 2/3 space ambusher. I can't snub fighter, maybe something
like that. And then it's a Karis to back up the Chewie on the ground.
In the glare there, we have the Charismatic. Magnus is resourcing the covering the wing there because of that snub fighter or whatever it is because of the fighter.
I found a card that I was thinking of. And we genuinely have no idea if it's what was in hand or not. But here we get the Craving Power.
Yeah, and it's enough to take out
4 damage to take out the Chewie. So whilst that 2 resource play on the 4 resource turn didn't seem like the best thing in the world,
it was exactly
what
he
player
needed.
Knew exactly what they were setting up for.
Yeah. And this Chewie deck might lose a lot of its win condition. Like the win condition isn't only Chewie, but having only put 13 damage on that data vault yet, it is certainly not looking the way Magnus wants it right now.
So the card I was thinking of that I'd never seen anyone play before is the one that we see in the discard pile there. So I've still never seen anyone play it. It's the T6 Shuttle 1974.
Yeah. T6.
It's a 3-cost 3/4 that when this unit is attacked, you can give an experience token to this unit.
And there you go.
It has finally happened. I have seen someone play the T6 Shuttle. We have it in space. So I think
is this the one?
If I've got the timing of this correct, if that snub fighter with 4 power tries to attack into the shuttle with 4 health, when it is attacked, it will get the XP and go to 5 health.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's how it works. And
we'll at least get 1 swing off of it.
That should be 4 damage now.
Deal with it. So it'll be 4 damage to base, but then the aura can just use its ability and just take it out.
Right. Of course. And we're readying up.
Yeah, so the snub fighter does indeed swing into the shuttle.
Right.
The shuttle goes to 1 health with its XP, and while we're just debating, do we get that swing in now?
Yeah. Emily's thinking about.
No, we're putting the R2 on it instead. The free
interesting
+1/+1 upgrade.
It doesn't remove it from.
If the aura player has something like incapacitate, this is a big punish.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, we have no glory, only
no
results.
Glory
is
just as good in this case.
But when you're the Chewie player, you're seeing them tap 5 resources for that. You're feeling okay.
But he doesn't get the trigger.
But he doesn't hit base for 5. He doesn't hit base for 4. Yeah.
So it's. I think Magnus was a little bit too greedy there, playing the R2. There was just too many ways that Emil could interact with that. I probably would have just gone to base there. But we should be at 16 damage on Data Vault there.
Yes, and 4 on the Alliance up. So we see a black one from our Chewie player. He then uses the Chewie ability to deal with that snub fighter. And then we get a shield outpost fitter, something like that, to then put a shield onto the black one. The black one is now effectively a 3/4, but we see the aura deploy. It snipes that instantly, because obviously that's the biggest thing on the board. You might as well use your free takedown just to get it off the board.
Right, exactly. And that's sort of the thing that Aura gets. She gets to kill something, and then you kind of want her back she's not much of a unit, is she?
No. She's a 3/7, so she can certainly deal with a few things.
Right, smaller things.
Ooh. So we had the debate there of which unit do we swing with first, because we know the other one's going to die. So we go for the shield outpost fitter in the thought process that if Aura comes in and kills the Nemec, it's fine. I'm going to get a spy out of it. But that's not the case. We see the axe forgets, the tree remembers from our Aura player to blank that ability on Karis and just kill him anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what was played from the tree player. I think it might have been a Bix, the 3/5. Oh,
that could be a Bix. Yeah.
And then we get a Knight of Ren from our Aura player.
And now all of a sudden,
stats to hit something in the face.
Yeah, 4/4 on the ground, and now all of a sudden the resource, the power dynamic has shifted in favor of Emil. So cover the wing, put a shield on something, and make a X-wing token. So he puts the shield on the thing I really can't make out there, but
as an old Gar player, I love that card.
Yeah, it is a very good card.
And as an avid Akbar Twin Sons player, I love that card as well.
Yeah, very good there as well. Now, then the Knights of Ren just comes into it and takes the shield right off.
So yeah, I believe it is the 3/5 because we took 3 damage back onto that Knight of Ren. So yeah, the likelihood is we'll get a hit to base for 3 here, just whilst it's alive. So yeah, we got 20 on Data Vault.
Still plenty of health left for Emil to deal to sort of get there in the end, and he's removing what was a Sinter cast there.
Yes. Yeah, we were right. I don't know why I called it a Bix, but
no, it was a Sinter. Oh, Bix is yellow, isn't she?
Bix is yellow, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, as the Chewy player, you're feeling a lot worse than you were last game.
Right.
Last game, you still had your Chewy alive. You were hitting 8 to base. You were having a great time.
Yeah.
So yeah, we see the Chewy player use that shield drive outfitter instead of getting that 1 damage to base, just takes out the Knight of Ren to hopefully, in theory, protect from whatever else they're going to play this turn, I suppose.
And Aura is down to just 1 HP as well. He could have taken
1 HP, but has all of their resources to spend here.
Right.
So here we get a Bosk. That's looking pretty good, especially seeing as I think the only unit in Chewy's hand has 1 health.
And
an eager escort fighter to take out that X-Wing.
Yeah, and this new Bosk didn't see a lot of play early on in meta, but this Aura Sing Data Vault decks have been putting this unit to great work. It's actually a very good unit. 3/5 that can boost and diminish, shrink another unit in the process. It's very good.
So first action here, we get the Chewy player killing the Aura Sing with the Chewy ability. It's just 1 less unit to kill whatever you're going to put down.
Right, exactly.
And we get the boss come in as well. So instead of the boss being patient and waiting for whatever the Chewy plays, he's just
hitting for 4 to base.
I'm going to hit you in the face.
Yeah. And at this point,
we get that constable.
There's a fair
as the Aura player, you're feeling pretty good. So you're thinking, okay, cool. I'm just going to kill it.
Then I'll play my shielded unit.
There you go. And then the 8th brother comes down.
8th brother ambushing in. That's very good.
Yeah.
And I think Magnus scoops
up here.
Yeah.
Understandably so. Yeah. You've got a handful of events, a handful of pump spells and nothing to play on the board. And your opponent's got
a decent board that is just going to get worse and worse by the round. And Emil is too experienced a player, Gamami, to botch this lead unless he's just drawing too bad from the Data Vault experience. So I don't think Magnus has any. It's the correct call.
Yeah, exactly. And as that Chewy player, it's safe to assume that your opponent is either holding a handful of massive units or a handful of removal, and you can't really deal with either.
Either is going to be bad for you.
Yeah, either feels bad.
Yeah, and the board state was already there to get to 26. Again, this is the fragility of the deck. You only have 26 HP in the beginning, so you're starting with a 7 HP deficit into Data Vault here, and that is a lot.
Yeah, it's 7. When you look at it in a vacuum, you think, oh, it's only 4 health. That's fine. But with the current meta that we're in, where you've got late country and Days Vault, as rampant as they are, it's never just 4. It's always, yeah,
it's a lot.
it is a lot of health. And we sort of saw the other mode there. So game 1, we saw the shield to buff that Chewie, make it a little bit more survivable. That turn, or that game 2, we saw the other mode where we thought, okay, we're going to go hyper aggro. We're going to get that Chewie out early, and we're going to see what we can do with it. And honestly, I think that was potentially the worst of the 2 options. As that Aura player, if you see a Chewie on 3 resources, you're going to think, cool, here's a condemn. You can't play anything else this turn. And then you keep that train rolling from there. I know we didn't see that in this game, but I think if I'm the Aura player, I'm going to feel a lot better if I see my opponent
rush out,
try and deploy on turn 2.
Yeah, I think Magnus's strategy in that first game, with even waiting for the Chewie deploy for a good moment and just keep the base for shield. That's probably the way to go into a control deck, especially like it. Well, I'm saying control deck here, and it's not really full on control. It's more of a soft style unit based control. So it certainly has a lot of removal in it, but it's mainly basing that removal off of units rather than efficient units. Like you're doing the
so
like
this game
the
has
greedy
definitely
plays.
Started out interestingly for the Chewie player. So we had initiative with the Chewie player. They play the Karis. Our Aura player plays the Leppy Lookout.
Leppy gets one overwhelm there.
Oh yeah, always forget about the Leppy Lookout overwhelm. But so the Karis Nimic gets quickly dealt with by a Knowledge and Defense. In order to get the disclose, our Chewie player had to disclose 2 cards, the T6 Shuttle and a Collateral Damage.
Yeah.
So when you're seeing that as the Aura player, you're thinking, sweet, they've got none of their good red hero stuff. We then get the T6 Shuttle played out by our Aura player.
And it just survives the...
It does just... So I'm seeing the merit of this T6 Shuttle, especially into this Aura deck. It just lets it live that extra action, but we see if it can deal 4 damage to it, or it can kill it anyway, you just get that 4 damage in.
Yeah, Aura ability takes care of it eventually, but you did get the damage before it did. Yeah, so exactly. We're 9-1 here, and we can deploy Chewie.
And that's
what
he
shows us to do so into an open Leppy.
It's an open Leppy,
yeah,
but the resources are tapped, so we know we're not getting condemned this turn. And even then, the Leppy goes for the base.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I thought for sure he was going to take a swing at the Chewie there. But
I thought so too, because then that sets up a Craving Power next turn. But we see the base come in, Chewie action used to make a credit. The credit is then defeated to put a shield on the Chewie.
So he gets to 14 damage on the Data Vault base to only 4 on his own, which means that he is ahead now officially. But this is the shuttle.
I thought we got rid of Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah, but we do have it still.
So we see the Governor's Shuttle come down.
Governor's Shuttle.
Both players choose a unit to defeat. The Aura player chooses the tiny 2/5 ship, and unfortunately, the Chewie player has to choose Chewie.
Right.
So I was about to say, okay, we're on 4 resources here. The Chewie player is going to be up to 19 damage on base.
Yeah.
We're feeling pretty good as the Chewie player.
No, but that was so calculated from Emil Gamami. He was definitely, he knew he was going to do that next turn. That's why the Leppy went for the base.
Yeah, I was going to say, no wonder the Leppy didn't hit.
Yeah, and now the Leppy can take out the shuttle without giving it that extra experience token as well. He's hitting for 5 immediately with the Craving, but immediately
but a system shock comes down.
System shock.
Look at that saves 5 damage to base and deals with the unit, which is nice.
And very nice. It does take off the upgrade and deals 1 damage, which is enough for the Leppy. I couldn't tell what that Glad card there was.
That was a Sinterkaz, the 3/5.
A Sinter.
For some reason, Sinter really doesn't want to be seen on camera today.
No, she is very camera shy today.
Morning.
Yeah, this morning.
But here we go. So that's the thing. We've played the Sinter, but the Aura player has initiative.
Yeah,
they're just going
to kill it
kill that
immediately.
unit.
You if you can't play 2 units at that point, you might as well just keep the card in hand, I think.
Or if you can't play something with 6 health.
Right.
So we
get the 1/3 bombardment thing. The why wing?
Yeah,
B wing.
that deals 3 indirect on attack.
Right.
But in response, we have the 4/5 Sentinel from Secrets of Power.
Exactly.
Chewie plays a Secret of Sage, or doesn't care, or goes to base.
Yeah. And at this point, I think we're in a race.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're definitely in the race. With that Imperial Dark Trooper coming down, you're a player saying, I've got more things than you. I'm going to hit you in the face harder now.
Yeah, exactly. And that...
like, I've slowed down your early aggro. Chewie's dead. I'm feeling fine. And
they're actually at the same amount of health left. The exact same amount of health now. Going...
We get a...
He's attacking.
Commence the festivities. From
commence. So he gets 3 plus 3?
Plus 2. So it'll be 3 damage to base. So we go up to 17, and then we do 3 indirect damage.
Exactly. 3 damage to base and 3 indirect. That's what I meant with 3 plus 3.
Oh, and we get another Sentinel. The Premier AT-RT, I believe it's called. The 4/5 ground Sentinel.
A 4/5?
I think it's 4/5.
I could be. What was it called?
Premier AT-RT, I think.
Let me pull it up for every... No. Let's go with AT-RT and see if I can find it. Frontier or perimeter.
Perimeter. Close enough. It started with a P.
Yeah. Close. Very close. It's indeed a 3/5.
And we see a red 5 here from the Chewie player.
Oh, yeah. Like we said, that's such a good card.
But it's such a good card, but not when this Sentinel can just hit you with it and it'll die.
Yeah. So he's thinking about Chewie ability to make it an even trade, at least in the space there. But
I think it is an even trade in space. It's just whether he wants to try and get through this ground Sentinel as well.
Oh, right.
We just get the Aura player pumping damage in space. They understand that they're in the commanding board position.
Yeah.
They might not even... they're probably just going to do forward to base here with that spaceship.
Yeah.
Because they know...
I assume so.
The Chewie player's got to put that red 5 into the Sentinel if they even want to get through it.
Yeah, exactly. So and now Aura Emil is so much ahead on base damage, not in numbers but in health left.
Yeah, they're both on 17 damage on.
Yeah,
but there's only
15 to 17,
9 damage left. 15 to 17.
Yeah, but there's Sentinels in the way of Magnus, so he can't really reach the base just yet. Nimble Pares, I think that is, to tap down the Sentinel. Is the biggest unit. No, it's not. It's the same size.
It's equally biggest. There's 3 4 power things on board.
Yeah. Now we have 3 damage from the AT-RT coming in, taking us to 18 damage from Magnus's base. If my control will let me put 18 there.
I think we're up to 20 now.
Oh, yes, we are.
So, it's 2 swings from the Aura player and the game's over here.
Yeah, exactly. Either of these 3 units could do it. We do get...
Yeah. We get that B-Wing swinging in.
Mm-hmm.
2 damage into that Sentinel and 3 indirect, but it feels a little too late because now
very
we get
much so.
This Knight of Ren come in.
Yeah.
That's going to take us to 24.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, our Chewie player unfortunately scoops it up here.
Yeah.
The early aggro was not enough for how well the Aura player was able to stabilize from the 5 resource turn with that craving power.
Yeah, and it never really felt like Magnus was in the driving seat here. He did some threatening plays, but Emil always had a plan ahead, like when he allowed the Chewie to get out, and Emil was just calmly hitting base instead because he knew he had the answer for the next turn. It really never looked like Emil was going to get any of this.
Yeah, unfortunately there for the Chewie player. That game 1, It didn't feel like a commanding victory. It felt like a hard-fought one.
Yeah, indeed, especially so. But for rounds, for game 3, 2, and 3, Emil was much more clearly in the driving seat with Aura there.
There was a couple of those plays where you're like, is that good? And then it follows up by something like the Craving Power to do exactsies to the Chewy, and like that, you can tell that this Aura player has figured out what they're doing. You know.
Right. He must have practiced the matchup at least to some degree, or at least thought about it.
Yeah, and with that initiative token, you can tell that they've done well at a PQ before. This isn't their first rodeo.
No. Emil has been around. Both of these guys have, to be fair. Like I said earlier, Magnus, who lost here, is one of the hosts of our other Swedish podcast that Always Tell Me the Odds.
Yes.
A very accomplished control player mainly. Whereas Emil Wallin, Gamami, is playing pretty much a little bit of everything. And his biggest accomplishment yet would be his win in last year's Malmö Game Week Open.
Yeah.
Right. I will take us to the casters here, and we'll just we are going to get to a little bit of a break here. We're up for a lunch break coming up here.
How lucky for the players.
Yes. So they will get an hour of break here, actually a little bit more. So the round 3 will return at 2:00. Swedish time for international viewers. Now, will you be staying on for another round, do you think, or are we done for this?
Potentially, yeah. If you need me there, I can come back after lunch.
I'm happy to have you. I always enjoy casting with you. I will also get Mark from the Bottom Network joining us for that round, so that's going to be exciting. But I guess hopefully I can manage to get some good stats for us to look at, like what's being played and some statistical charts or something to show on screen.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be good to see what the meta's looking like in this post-sectors world and pre-regional, which should be interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, next week is Prague, so
yes, exactly.
The PQs this week could be really interesting. To have a look at that. I definitely will try to get that. It's all dependent on me being able to secure access to the Melee account. As of right now, I don't have that, but we'll see. Then I'll see everyone in a little bit, and a little bit in over an hour. We'll be back 4:00 Swedish time, and that's it.
Have a nice lunch, everyone, and we'll be back for some more top quality SWU gameplay.
Yep. And we are back live. My name is Viktor, and you're watching the Nordic Takedown. Hopefully, you can hear me all right, and I guess see me as well. With me, I have two new guests. Mark, sitting there in his darkness in his room from the Bothan Network.
Yeah, let's try to turn some lights on then. In that case.
Going to help
See if it
me.
makes a difference.
Yeah, going to help me out with this this little thing that we're doing. So yeah. And also Tivey from the Baddest Batch, all over in Australia, joining us for this. Must be a late hour for you, right?
We're kicking on to about 10 p.m. here.
Yeah, we've got to start with what the time difference is. It's always fun to know.
Always.
How long we got you for, TV?
Look, my partner's on night shift tonight, so I'm home alone. The kids are at their other respective parents' house.
Okay.
You got me as long as you want to hang out with me, guys.
Well,
I don't know where to be.
All right.
A round or two at least then. Awesome. Perfect. All right. So I do have some little graphics for you on the stream that I could show. Let me just switch us over to the dashboard here, and you should be able to see that as well in just a second. Give me 1 second to just switch over here. And it should be this one. There you go. All right. Can you see everything? All right.
I can see that.
Yes. So this is the top leader tonight is Boba Fett. And the second most played leader would be Chewie, interestingly enough. And then we have Lando as the third most common pick. What do you think about that?
It's kind of a microcosm of the meta at the moment. All you're missing is Dedra, really, to capitalize on the latest changes off the back of London SQ.
Right. So
what we got there? 3 Bobas.
Yeah, we can have a complete one of these graphs as well.
Oh, very nice.
So we have Boba Fett, 6 Boba Fetts. We got 5. This is counting without counting what base pairing. So all base pairings are in this one. So we've got 6 Boba Fetts there, I think, and 5 Chewies, 4 Landos, 4 Dedras, 3 Piets, and so on.
It's the aggressive negotiations meta, right?
Well, yeah, very much so.
Yes, yeah. I mean, people have been talking about aggressive negotiations meta since rotation happened.
Yep.
And I guess, I mean, yeah, it is. Obviously it is. But it doesn't feel like it's impacting the play patterns any more than, say, Surprise Strike or the Blaster did all that much. Or am I completely off there?
Well, I think that's fairly reasonable. It's got obviously the potential to hit a lot higher if you're speccing for it and you go towards the end, you're drawing and running for hitting for +5 or +6 potentially, but that just means that it's finishing the game off, which largely what Surprise Strike did, exactly as you say. I appreciate we got one brave Revan player at the far end there. That's cool.
Yeah, I love seeing that. Revan's one of my favorite Star Wars characters, so that's a good pull.
Yeah.
I think with the aggressive negotiations, I think the big difference is it seems to be winning games for players they shouldn't be winning.
Right.
Like three is like 3 for Surprise Strike is capped, right? Like you're capped at 3. There is no cap to aggressive negotiations. And I went to weeklies last week, and I was playing Dedra Colossus. I've been playing that for a little bit. It's the trying to get back into Control when Control got nerfed, but it's playing really well. I played against my only loss in 4 rounds was a Jin Red.
Yep.
And I got 2-0'd, but it's a mate, so we played a 3rd round, and I did win it. The second game, even he said he shouldn't have won it because he aggressive negotiationed off a spy for 9, and like that's how you win. It just feels gross. I don't know. Like I think we talked about it recently in an app we did, and I think the stats kind of show. When you go onto like SWU base, you see aggressive negotiations being in like over 2,000 decks in SWU base. The next closest card's Blue Leader, and that's at like 1,000 or 1,100 or something like that. Like,
yeah,
It's just, I don't know, when you start seeing these decks playing that out of aspect, like Lando Lake Country does it. It's, I think there's maybe a question mark next to the card.
Maybe it's not so much the card inclusion as it going hand in hand with a lot of the hand destruction and hand removal cards that were staples previously. Force Throw's been gone a little while now, but Pillage rotating out has got to be a factor as well.
Right.
And there's, you got to hit those colors, like yellow and red seem to be, and yellow, red, black are the supreme sort of hand disruption colors at the moment. Like yellow, white's kind of okay, but Hold for Questioning, that's in my Dedra deck out of aspect. Like, it's such a good card.
You also see a lot more bounce as removal rather than removal. It's, I mean, there obviously is still a lot of removal, but bounce is back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
And any deck that can run aggressive negotiations will run it. You're absolutely right.
They should. Too good not to. I have a question for you guys, because obviously I love chatting with you guys for the simple fact we have literal metas from the opposite sides of the world.
Right.
How are Voltron leaders for decks hitting you guys? Seems to be a thing, or not a thing at all?
I guess like it's you see it in things like Leia, usually green, DV or some version of that, but I don't know. I don't know that we see it that much other than that. How about you, Mark? Have you been seeing uptake in that?
I see them, but in my opinion, I see them more as gatekeeper lists rather than a tactic to win the entire event. You can either cope with them or you can't. And enough people can cope with them in one way or another that they'll never really get to the end on the strength of being a Voltron leader, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes some sort of sense, I guess.
Blue-green heroic seems to be the key one, right? Like, I mean, our very own Clint, he's playing Obi-Wan blue.
Yep.
And like, as Voltron-y as that gets, it's usually like one constructed and one Yoda's lightsaber on an Obi. That's on turn 5. That's on resource turn 5.
And Jimmy in chat has correctly pointed out there was no Obi representation in that spread that you showed us.
No, I don't think so.
Good point.
Yeah. What do you make of that?
Obi was not present really at all in the final rounds of the sector last week in London. I expect it's probably an outgrowth of that.
Okay.
That's interesting. So blue-green heroic, so like really, really strong. Like, still, I think it's the shell still remains strong. I think it just lost. I played a lot of Yoda Data Vault last set pre-rotation.
Yep.
I think it was a really fun deck. It lost, obviously, its leader, but the shell lost a lot of its tools. So I thought Jin Data Vault was going to be my post-rotation deck, but it's just not as impactful as Yoda's flip turn.
Yeah, the big top-end heroic stuff at the moment is currently yellow and blue.
Yeah, so Bo-Katan's. I tell you what, though, if you haven't prepared for a Yoda, I think the Yoda can blow you out pretty hard.
Right. One of my friends who was at the London SQ was running I think he was running Aura, and he was he was running Talzin, and he ran Yoda out of aspect there, getting to the late game and multiple triggering that, and he was reporting having very good results with that.
It's a good card, and I mean, every time you use the Force, it's natural in Obi, but like, because you can get the Force a couple of times, buff, keep using, it's an easy thing. I mean, even Talzin, I guess, right? Oh, we are going. We're ready.
We are going now. I'm tracking us over to the screen here, and it looks like I'm going to have to update the overlays here for you. But yeah, what can we see here? We got Shui playing against Boba Lake Country, it looks like.
Yeah, we've got an HK down on the table. We've got what looks like a Starfighter having been played. I think that's the 3/2 yellow heroic one.
Yep. This Sabe deck, I think catch you unawares. It's pretty good. Like, yellow heroic's really strong at the moment.
I'd love to see Sabe. She's a very interesting leader, but a lot of the people who I know who play the game very seriously don't rate her ability as being that impactful.
I think she's quite easy to disrupt. I think is sometimes a problem. Like,
Yeah,
her leader ability as opposed to her leader unit ability. Like, I mean, you put a sentinel down if you can't give her saboteur. I mean, on 5 yellow black again, hold for questioning. You just tap her down. Condemn.
yeah, that
Kinda
looks like
turns
an
her off a
Ebon
bit.
Hawk been played. I think the evil C3PO has just been played
Triple
on
O?
the
Yeah.
Boba side. Looking to start get some damage in there. The initiative is on the Boba player's side, and it's therefore a shame he didn't draw Admiral Pride because that guy's a beast.
You cannot leave him alone if
No.
the Boba player has initiative. Interestingly, I love the fact that the Boba pilot deck is currently lane dodging on the ground and the Sabe deck is playing in space.
Yes, very true. I can see a Typho in Sabe player's hand. Got some collateral damage there, killing a ship and 2 to base. And an extra point of damage from Boba, of course, doing the indirect, starting the thing, clearing the board, try and put all the indirect he can into base possible. Ebon Hawk's beefing its damage with a nice bit of reveal. Attacking with hard for +2.
7 total of 7 there.
That's a chunk. Base 3 +2 from the hard and +2 from the showing a heroic card. I think that was. That's going to do a lot of damage pretty quickly. Is it going to be enough to close the gap? What are we going to see next? Possibly a fire spray.
Tap down with Jin.
Yep. Jin comes in to stop a little bit of damage from the HK, although that's not really what he's there for.
No. I think I don't know thoughts. I think the strategy for this Sabe player, I mean, it's going to be a race. It seems like it's going to be interesting to see. I think the Boba player is going to obviously aim for a topple.
Yep.
And it can be really difficult to play around the topple, especially if you don't like. I mean, he's going tall with that Ebon Hawk.
Topple's the blowout. Oh, I can now see the camera feed in Ninja as well.
I've just noticed that mine's popped up as well.
Okay,
You've worked your magic, Victor. We can see all across now. Not sure exactly what I did, but I'm glad it's working, and I'll stop screen sharing then, so that it'll be less bandwidth here.
Right.
Yep. I might just duck out of that other call then as well.
Yeah, we got a lot of noise coming through from the local microphone there. I don't know if that's coming through for you guys on stream.
Yeah, you have to mute it yourself. It's not coming through on the stream.
Now that I've done it, I've fixed mine as well. That's
awesome. Right.
I'm
Jin
trying
being
to
taken
keep
off,
track of
doing some damage from HK.
no brainer. Trade there, I think, and then the extra damage from the defeated unit. But the Typho can be a problem. I think a lot of the times when you're playing against Boba, and it could just be the decks that I play, if you don't, you kind of don't really want to allow them to maximize as many units as they've done here.
Yeah.
Like, because he's going to be able to flip now. Okay, electing not to discard.
Typho down. Okay, we've got a bit more base presence. That's the strike ship, isn't it? That's the 03 Raid 3.
That's interesting. So Sabe went into base, looked at the hand, saw another triple O, which is kind of useless here.
Yep.
And an aggressive neg, and elected not to discard, I think.
Interesting.
Even though right now they don't have a lot of hand aggressive negotiations, I think you take it every time.
Yeah. There's a case to be made. What are you more afraid of at this point? Are you afraid of the aggressive negotiations or the risk of drawing into a topple if he doesn't already have one? But he doesn't.
He's got the Cinta.
Okay, yep. So attack straight in with the Boba on the strike ship, doing what's that, 7 damage?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I think the Boba player should run into the Ebon Hawk here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Because with that Sentinel, there's a lot down there
that isn't doing anything and won't be doing anything for a while.
Yeah.
4 damage onto Typho from the deploy.
Smart, then runs in. And
Yep.
Doesn't trade, so it's going to hit back for 5.
But there's not massive amount likely to be. What do we do? Green.
Ooh. Interestingly, not hitting with the Typho first. Yeah, okay. There we go. Taking that back and hitting with the Typho.
Okay, yeah.
The smarter play there.
Yeah, before it dies. Not that it's going to immediately die, but it absolutely has to almost immediately die. We got, what, 15, 16 damage on the data vault. We got, what, 25 on the late 23, I can see.
I got it 25.
So, yeah, I mean, going to hit for 4 to 29.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Boba player doesn't have a clean way of getting rid of Sabe. Well, actually, that's a lie. Aggressive negotiations. She just has to buff once with the Cinta, which is why I think my argument.
Yeah.
If you see an aggressive neg and you have the opportunity to rip it from hand, rip it from hand.
Always rip it from hand.
It's you just can't give them that option.
No.
But at this point, if you've got aggressive negotiations in the board state you've got, you just go ham for base.
Constantly, and then don't resource next turn.
Yeah.
And you've got some pump. I think you're going to be able to clear here. I think it's not sealed, but I think the Boba's not in the most uncomfortable position.
No, I agree with that. Is that a Lothcat?
Lothcat. Interesting.
Okay. A little bit of tempo.
Tap down. Yeah. Good tempo there.
I
mean, Sabe is a tempo deck, essentially. So it makes sense. And that's
Ascension cable.
Yeah. Yeah. Not that there's any sentinels, but +1 is still +1.
It's +1, +3, I think.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're not as afraid of a
Pride, IG, and the aggressive. 3 cards in hand, 2 cards in hand now. IG.
It might work, but please take the aggressive neg. I'm freaking out.
Bold choice, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. It's keeping us on edge at least. So 30, either of these players can
resource. He's gonna, if he could pump the Boba and hit for 10.
Yeah.
Which puts the data vault 1 hit point off the kill.
Oh, he has not got 1 turn kill then.
No, he doesn't.
And Sabe definitely does.
Yeah.
So he needs to take care of Sabe somehow.
I think the play is you aggressive neg with the Cinta, and you hit it for. Does he have enough? He might only be able to hit it for 8.
He could take it out with the aggressive negotiations. Could take out Sabe.
He's got to do 9.
What, 9? Yeah.
So he's doing aggressive.
He can only get to 8 with the Sabe. He's trying
that's
to
1 off, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. Is it lethal? That shouldn't have been lethal.
Boba's +4, isn't he?
4. The Strikecraft has raid 3, so 7 plus
3 is 10. Would put it onto 32 health.
Did the Boba concede because he knew he couldn't reach?
Could be. He just played it and then he conceded. That would make sense.
I'm going to get this last hit before I die.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't even kill the Sabe with the Cinta on the aggressive neg because it had 9 health. He needed to do 9, and he only could do 8.
Fair enough. So I'm going to give the win to Fallon, who's playing Sabe,
Till-
not Chewy.
Till we find out otherwise.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I think it's a good
We'll
call.
see where the initiative starts next turn, and that will that'll tell us who won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got Alexander Dick on the left playing Boba Lake Country, and we've got Fallon or Marcus from our friendly podcast. Always Tell Me the Odds on playing Sabe Data Vault on the right. I have a little bit of a correction from last round as well. I want to get out there while they are sideboarding here. I was putting up the scene completely wrong. I thought I was dealing with the opposite, so I put the players on the wrong spaces. Not only that, I also mixed up my Malmö Open winners, SWU Open winners from Malmö Game Week. So it was indeed not Emil Wallin. He's not present at this tournament. It was Gamami and Adam Lindahl, the first SWU Open winner from the first year, who was playing Shui. And Magnus Dragonfly was absolutely playing a more controlly deck in Aura Singh Data Vault, which makes so much more sense to see one of our most dedicated control players switching to Shui. Would have been weird when there was an Aura Singh at the table. I was used
Shui's a weird mix of control and aggro at the same time. It's a very strange deck.
Yeah, it is. But
It's
last
not a-
round
it's
it
not a-
was
It's not a
went
pick up
to
and play deck
Magnus.
either.
Yeah,
Like you can't. I don't think you can. You could probably pick up and play it, but there are a lot more decision
Yeah.
points than just your basic aggro turn and go to face.
Mm.
Like when to de-ramp yourself, when to not. It's an interesting deck. I played it in sealed.
I'd agree. It's
and I
very
was
hard
like,
to play.
Oh, this is not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But I give props to the people who play it and play it well.
Yes.
Mm.
And there are people who do play it and play it extremely well.
Right. Certainly.
Buku is one of the members and leaders of the Bothan network at the moment.
Yeah.
He's been running it a lot, and he's put a lot of time and effort into working out all the lines for it.
Yeah, he smashed me in London when I was there with it.
Did he put diplomatic immunity on his Chewy against you?
I can't even remember. It was just so.
You blanked it now. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
I remember that.
He played Shui in yellow back then. I bet he switched to blue now. But
we start with the pride. There we go. He does have
pride
the initiative, so
initiative. It's so
it does
good.
look likely that Boba conceded then, which is fair.
Right. Yeah,
it's going to be different now, though.
We got the Phoenix 3/2 green spaceship.
Yep.
That pride is hitting for 5.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Granted, 3 of those are indirect, but still.
Yeah. There's going to be a question as to whether or not the Sabe player's got air superiority in his deck, let alone his hand, which is a very nice clean answer to this stuff. But
he's going to get those 5
hit
off first. So 2 at least. He's taking all 5 on the base.
I mean, when you got a unit with 2 health, you absolutely cannot afford to put.
No,
it's tough as well though because they run the collateral damage card. That's such a good card for value.
Very much
like
so.
It'll clear that and put another 2 on. I would absolutely jam that if I could right now.
Absolutely.
If I was a Boba player.
Cyril?
Oh, Cyril.
Okay, yeah.
000. That's also very good in Boba. Essentially hitting for 6 damage. A 3-cost unit.
No, he's got the Cyril Khan, the 2-cost.
It's the Cyril Khan. Still very good. It's giving your opponent the option, of course, but still a bad option.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got a Falcon, the pilot Falcon on the board, ready to have. I mean, we could legitimately see Chewie and Han onto this Falcon. That would be awesome. I would love
the Han's
to see
in
that.
hand. The Han's in hand.
Up.
So
if we see Han and Chewie deployed onto this Falcon, he wins right there. Just the moral victory,
think so,
nothing else.
Yeah, I think so. There's very little to handle that. So hitting 2 to base, and then we have
an aggressive and a something.
Yeah, but at least it's enough. It's going to be a red.
So you leave the aggressive in hand again, please.
So he's. Oh no. So he's triggering the Cyril.
Yeah. So
this is the Cyril trigger, and he's losing. I can't tell what that
Beguile,
was.
I think that is.
It could have been a Beguile,
yeah.
I mean, indeed, Han is coming down on the Falcon here.
That'll be hitting for 3, 4, 5, 6 to base, I think.
Yep.
Very nice.
Is that the collateral damage? I think he's just discarded.
Could have been, yeah.
Meanwhile,
No, that's collateral damage. That's it.
Meanwhile, Pride's still hitting away here. I would consider sacrificing the 3 damage on the Phoenix and
He
claim
did.
the initiative, but no, there we go.
He spread it out over the 2 units and just took 2 to face.
I think it's a big risk putting that 2 damage on that
on the Falcon, yeah.
Falcon, because it's just topple.
It's priming it for this sort of thing as well. That's charged with treason.
Ouch, 4 damage.
Disclosing and just
was
removing
5.
it.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
That's a 1 for 2.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So we have Marcus Fallon just
Is that a
claiming
light maker I can see? I think that's a light maker.
It looks like.
Yeah, that'll be a nice and tasty ship to play.
And it'll be able to deal with the threats that might come out in space here, because we are on 5 resources now, right?
Yes.
And that's usually when Boba starts playing their space unit.
Yep. Run the light maker into a ship, get the light maker killed, exhaust all the ground units.
It's a big swing.
Yeah.
Right. So we have
kicking off with 3 to base of the Phoenix, making sure that gets its damage in before it dies.
Oh, Devastator.
Yep.
It's interesting. I think the other thing was a charge with treason that he saw.
Could been. I thought it was collateral, but could definitely been a charge with treason.
If it's
yep, there goes the Phoenix.
I think if you get to 8 as a Sabe player, you're kind of in peril. So I think the charge with treason is more damaging than the
it could definitely
the Devastator.
Be.
Damage on base is kind of within spitting distance of each other again.
Right. It's 15 on the Boba base on Lake Country to 12 on Data Vault. So very, very close.
Zero hits. Yeah, okay. All the resources have gone to play Lightmaker. Sabe comes out.
So we're on a 14, I think, on Data Vault.
The Boba hand looking light. He's only got the strike craft.
Yeah,
going to be looking to deploy on that again. That will have 3.
I think you claim. If I'm the Sabe player, I'd claim here.
You kind of want to look at the hand, I think, but it's a little bit greedy, actually.
Yeah, like leave that hand
taking out the aggressive negotiations that he knew was in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
But this means that he can, if he's got a Cinta or a Topple, he can start working this. He can remove the light maker easily with the Topple here.
Yeah. And the Sabe, because he'll put 3 on Sabe, 1 on light maker, board wipe,
that's it.
It feels bad. I think you need to keep the initiative here and swing to base for set. Or even if you take the initiative, you can swing into the strike craft and not give Boba.
Oh, he doesn't have the Topple.
No, he's just putting the 4 damage straight into Lightmaker to kill it.
Yeah.
And we're going to exhaust Boba so we don't take that damage to base. Yep,
fair
enough.
That's fair.
No Topple, no Cinta.
Right. And with that,
really
a
the
very
strongest
light
move,
hand.
though. Would it not have been better to exhaust the ground arena, because you're still taking 5 from Pride?
Oh, but 7 would have been enough to kill Boba there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so he had to.
He's saving the fair enough.
Yeah, he want to keep Boba alive, which makes sense. And he did draw into the fire spray there, which is pretty significant.
He's in a really strong board. Like Boba's got a strong board presence here.
He does.
I mean, Sabe can discard all they like and kind of manipulate the hand, but although, I mean, what is that? 23?
23 damage on base, though. It's getting 16? There to 16. Yeah, it's getting there, but
that's a strong board state right now.
Very strong board state. And Marcus can only play the new Falcon YT.
Oh, yep. The 2/5.
Yeah. The triple aspect one. And that's not going to be enough. It's very good, but it's not enough to deal with this board. It's a 2/5 though, so it will survive.
He's got to run the Boba into it to kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
If he wants to, and I mean,
I think you do.
You make an argument that you should do that because it's
Yeah.
-2 to one of yours, +2 to the Sabe.
No, I think you definitely take that out, right?
I think you got to kill it.
I don't see the
I mean,
reason why
Alexander
not at
is
this point.
looking at the card.
You've got a lot
reading.
of damage you can present to threaten Sabe with, but he's also 5 hit points, 7 hit points lower.
I think if you're the Boba player, you might be scared of maybe a watch. Is it watch this? That the card
Yeah.
from the
IBH,
which might tap, tap or something to tap down, but
okay, Cinta and attack
Cinta.
with Boba. Yeah, okay. Board presence and action cheating at the same time. Reasonable.
Right. So did
Can't
he,
argue with that.
Oh, it has Overwhelm as well. The Strike Craft Raid 3 and Overwhelm.
yeah,
It
does. It does.
It's pretty good.
Very good. But did he take damage on Boba? He should have taken 2 damage,
Should
right?
take 2, right? He hasn't. No.
But he overwhelmed till 18, so he overwhelmed 2 there.
Typho's going to slow a little bit down. He'll die reasonably quickly, but
2 trades at least.
yeah, take a couple of units with him.
Yeah. These are small units, all of them, except for Cinta, I guess.
I think you got to take all of the indirect.
Finally throwing away pride.
Oh, took it to
Sabe.
Is that the Ascension cable?
That is the Ascension cable.
Another small pump.
Yeah. And only 1 card in hand for Marcus there. So he is running low on hand instead of
23
Alexander.
to 18. Boba's not in danger of dying anytime soon.
Not really. It's a few more hits. He can take a few more hits without a problem.
I think the Ascension cable. I feel like putting that on the Typho
could have been made more sense. Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah.
Because now it would have then been a 3 for 2.
Exactly.
Just lasted those other couple extra attacks potentially. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just, I guess, gambling that he can make Sabe stick a little bit longer.
And I mean, he's pretty tapped out. You could just take the 2 damage because what are they on? He's on 20.
I think there is a red 2 damage dice on the strike.
Oh, could be. It's just the blending with the artwork.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
That's probably it. So 22. Yeah.
Fire spray's not negligible.
No, absolutely. It's doing its work.
Yeah.
And now you have a choice here, but you go to base, right? And then just hope that you can close.
Yeah, at this point. 22 versus 28. Ouch.
Oh, he's going the full 4 into base, into Sabe, yeah?
Yeah, he's just letting it happen.
Is Sabe dead?
Yeah, he wanted to keep that card.
Thinking.
No,
he
he's not.
Miscalculated. He thought he was going to be killing Sabe, but he's not.
No, he's not.
Sabe's, and he's taking the extra 2 onto Sabe, but he's got initiative. If he's got a little bit of pump here,
he could actually win. It was only got that 1 card in hand, so I don't know what kind of pump that will be even. Syntha can definitely take him out. Yeah, Syntha can definitely take Sabe out if he's playing something that won't allow him to attack immediately.
So it's on 28. He needs to do
6.
So he's doing 5 without the pump here.
Yep.
1 damage to go.
1 damage short.
And I mean,
discarding a
if
topple.
you run Cinta into it here, Cinta doesn't even trade. Cinta doesn't die.
Well, you don't need to at this point.
Well, yeah, that's right.
You can just win, right? Because that's hitting for how much? 3, 7, right? So
you got 4 off the fire spray, 5 for the Cinta.
32.
32, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. And we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're done.
Going to game 3.
Yep.
I'm going to take a bite.
That should be let's see if we were correct in assuming that Marcus did indeed win that first one. But it looks definitely like they're going into game 3 here. We have plenty of time. I'm not entirely sure I started the timer correctly, so it might have a little bit less time left than what it says on the screen, but something like 30 minutes left in the round.
So what were the records of these gents going into this game? Do you know?
So both of them were undefeated into this game. And Fowler and Marcus I'm happy to see that, because he has been developing so much. He came into this game as completely new to card games, never touched a card game. The premise of the
How long ago?
When the game started, almost immediately.
Cool.
But the premise of their podcast, Always Tell Me the Odds, is that Magnus Dragonfly, who we had on for round 2, is a quite seasoned card gamer, and he is teaching his friend Marcus how to play card games, and that has been sort of the gimmick of that podcast all along. And here we are now with Marcus actually going undefeated for 2 rounds in the PQ against some decent opposition, I assume.
That's awesome. I mean, those are. I feel like SWU is also my first TCG. So it kind of feels like I don't know this. I think Mark, you and I have talked about this a couple of times, like the demographic of Star Wars Unlimited being kind of, our ages. We won't tell them on public, but we're getting up. We're getting up there.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm in my mid-40s, quite happily.
The greys are showing for sure. Not ashamed of it.
No.
But like the community feels great. Like I've now dabbled in a couple of other, like I said to you, Victor, I played some Riftbound today.
Okay.
I've been playing some Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you now, in Australia at least, we have been spoiled with the community, because I go into this newer communities and I'm like, man, there is some sweats.
Yeah,
I mean, probably
the game
I'll call
is
them
good,
toxic,
but it's always the community that you stay for, one way or the other. I mean, if it's no fun playing, you're not gonna keep playing, are you?
Absolutely. And I think like it's those kinds of stories that you're saying, like I think like it builds community and you get to play more. I've personally never been a really competitive player. Like I got into this. I enjoyed judging, and I won my first PQ a couple of weeks ago in Brisbane.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you. It's sick. Like it was super fun, and like I had a good time. I've been playing, a few different decks. I ended up just going with Piet, thinking, you know what, I'm gonna high roll it. We'll see if it works, and it worked. So
nice.
Piet blue, not red. I don't play.
Another one of those gatekeeper decks, which is, can you cope with me?
Yep.
You can't. I'm gonna win.
Sometimes they can't.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's cool to see the progression of people, and I'm experiencing it for myself, like the progression of me as a TCG player, being able to do other stuff. So I love stories like that. It's the best.
Yeah. Also, I mean, people have been criticizing FFG for how they handle their card games, but they've always managed to get the community aspect of it right. I've been playing most of FFG's competitive card games in a competitive manner, and the communities have always been absolutely amazing.
They were so potentially open to flack with their past track history on games, but the moment decided I had confidence in SWU was when Garbage Rollers published their interview following the initial content creators thing just before launch. They had the interview with the gentleman whose name temporarily escapes me, but he'd got the tattoos of the aspects all down his arm, and I'm like, okay, you're committed, sure, yeah,
he's in.
We can see this.
Yeah.
We got the Pride and the 3-2 spaceship again.
Yep, the Pride obviously a lot less effective when you're not starting with initiative.
Yep. Sheathipede, okay.
Sheathipede. Yeah.
That'll have a good amount of hit points in order to soak up some indirect for a while.
Right.
Seeing a lot of the yellow space decks play this card.
And in the glare there, I think we have a 000.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the 4 hit point 2 cost spacecraft is definitely worth playing.
I've noticed it was in a couple of the Vader yellow pilot the swarm deck, which I get it, but it's also it's not the one you want to play. It's just the one you can include because of the cost point.
Right.
And readying a resource is great, but you're not always in the best position to take advantage of it necessarily.
No.
And we get a tap down of 000 there, I think.
Yep.
Oh, I need to update the damage here. So we've got 3 here and 2 there. And now
Sabe
we might get
currently
some more.
putting out just a little bit more damage than Boba. Not by loads, but
a little bit.
by enough. If you retain
Preventing the triple O strike is always a good time.
Yeah,
very good tempo. And it looks like he took it out immediately with the attack pride. And then we have a IG 2000 pinging away there in space. Oh, this is a card you don't always see. I can't even remember.
Yeah, it's is it the laser cannon thing?
Something laser, right?
Oh, that thing. But
yeah,
it's from the early Clone Wars, isn't it?
Twin laser turret, maybe? Could that be the one?
No, it's the big purple exhaust indirecty thingy whose name escapes me completely. Oh god, just super heavy ion thing. I think I want to say
heavy ion. Yes.
Super heavy ion cannon.
Super heavy ion cannon. That sounds like a cute.
Attached unit gains on attack. You may exhaust a non-leader unit the defending player controls. If you do, deal indirect player equal to its power to that player. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a +0, +3. So that Shithapede. I'm always get that one wrong.
Yeah, that's going to be soaking up damage all day long now.
It's got a bit of a booty now.
No, let's get rid of that. Not having that around.
System shock is
very good. Very good.
No, that was the constable.
Oh, it was constable. Also.
Yep. Okay, well that's it. Yeah, even better.
Yeah. System shock is indeed so much. You've got your little 2/1 shielded blue thingy, have you? Yeah. What a shame.
Not anymore.
It's a shame if someone was
to happen to it.
Shock that system. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So IG 2000 takes out the Shithapede.
Yeah.
He forgets to ready the resource, I think.
Yeah, it's always a thing, isn't it? Do you
even remember?
Either remember you don't. This is a competitive game. You're playing for points. You don't have to tell your opponent the ability's there.
No.
Both players' responsibility. I think it's tough. But you're like when you're in these competitive events, I think you kind of
expect you should to not give your opponent expect your opponent to be helping you. Exactly.
No, but if it's with the things that are equally both your responsibility, I guess you kind of have to. If you remember it, like
we got a gunship, we got a punishing one, and a BT.
That's interesting. I think I take the transport here because then he can't play it.
Yeah,
the punishing one he can't play this turn. Who cares?
Yeah. I agree.
Or he might have claimed, so it didn't matter either way.
Okay, all right.
That.
Punishing one is good to pull there though, because it is a little bit of a too good a ship to flip onto. But I guess now he's going to flip onto IG 2000 here, right?
Yeah.
And if he's got the topple, it's going to be a problem.
Okay,
there's no topple.
Lightbringer again.
No topple.
Tap down the ground. I don't think.
I agree thoroughly. This
time definitely.
Like,
yeah, he's considering it this time.
You don't care about him hitting you for 7 right now. I don't.
No. There's a lot more damage coming your way on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
No way.
He's got the Allegiant General Pride and Initiative.
He has
what
a plan.
Am I missing here?
Must have a plan to deal with.
Lothcat takes down 000. That's a lot better.
Yep.
But the thing is, if you've got the Lothcat, you can just tap down Boba, so you could have everything tapped down, unless it's ground only. But I don't think you care.
I think Lothcat is same arena thing. I think.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
I think I'd take the 7. To be honest.
Yeah. No, for sure. Because he's still taking 6 now from these 2 units. And then he could have played something more significant rather than the Lothcat.
Lothcat also has the when defeated, so you...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And he is doing that.
Plus, it's very easy for us to judge things from our point of view here. We're not down on the
Very
ground.
true.
We don't have the pressure.
Very much so.
Always. I mean, it's kind of worked, right? He's only been
Right.
able to
Yep.
swing with the pride. He's tapped down the triple O and the constable.
Yeah, we got a gunship up there. Sabe's got an ascension cable on her.
Right.
So
And
it has worked.
It is 18 damage on that Lake Country to only 6 damage on that Data Vault. So
I don't think the Sabe player is too worried here.
no, he looks more comfortable than what I would be, but
Yeah.
with the
Boba's been having a
board
very
state.
good time with, as you say, board state.
Oh,
He's
and the
very
BD.
worried about
BD,
ground sentinels,
nice.
isn't he? Good God. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just more buff. Like,
Yeah.
it's just-
Yeah. He's hitting for 6
He's
here.
hitting for what, 6 now?
Mm-hmm.
Hitting for 6 with 9 health.
Going to
That's a-
20, going
that's
to
a problem.
24. That's
So,
small off
just
lethal.
to go back to something that was being talked about earlier, there's no problem with Voltron leaders in the game whatsoever. I don't know where that came from.
Right.
Can't imagine.
No,
Do you know, here's my issue. It's my only issue. I won't talk about it again, I promise. They should have kept Rivals Fall.
Right.
'Cause then, you know, like
I
I
don't
think
know. They've got retaliation, which is
if you let them
it
swing
can
once,
fill the same
somebody's-
role. Yeah,
It's so much less effective when you can't do it
Yeah.
until they hit base. And if they're not even hitting base, just cleaning up your units, you just can't use it.
Mm.
So yeah, I think that or confiscate needs to be in the game. Either or.
Confiscate. I mean, I kind of see the double side with confiscate. Like it does
Yeah.
hold a lot of the GTL leaders out, except for
I-
obviously Luke.
I like that there
that's
is
the
still a
point.
lot of anti-upgrade in the game, but not every deck has easy access to it. I
I
respect.
don't like it's all in red. I don't like that at
Exactly. That's my problem with it. It's color locked. There needs to be something available to everyone. Either you put one in every color and make them work in some
I
fancy
disagree.
way.
I don't think there needs to be something to every color. Maybe a
Right.
couple, sure, but not every color.
But with
Not
Definitely
every
the,
more
color
than
should
just
be able
red.
to do everything.
with the leaders that become upgrades.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
There's got to be some way to answer it. I don't like. We've talked about this a couple of times as well. My personal like, if I could change one thing, I would have liked JTL for the leaders to just deploy to their own ships, not the upgrades.
Yeah.
And I
Me too.
think
Me
that
too.
changes it a little bit. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
some of the, like this Boba, like this Boba giant thing that becomes a problem. Like you just there's no answers anymore. Like it used to be, cool, I'll rivals for you, and like you shouldn't feel bad about getting rivals fall because if I'm doing it to you, I've tapped down everything on 6.
Yeah,
to do
6
that.
is expensive. It's true.
Right. Right. Yeah.
When you talk about retaliation, I saw one good play.
Yeah.
Someone played a Devastator and put 3 indirect damage somewhere, and then 1 onto base, and then their opponent played a retaliation because they dealt damage to base and killed the Devastator before the 9 swing. I saw that. I was like, oh,
Awesome.
you'd be livid, but that is so good.
So
Brilliant.
interestingly enough, Marcus is putting that damage on BD1 rather than his base.
Okay.
I think the math is with him. He's only on 7.
If
And what we
any
got?
single
30?
unit were to swing into BD, it would die. So
Hmm.
putting 1 damage on it is kind of
Yeah,
neither
doesn't
here nor
matter.
there.
Don't matter. Yeah, true.
Um,
But now BT1 can take it out while hitting base.
But I think the issue now, he has to run everything into Sabe because Sabe's got lethal next turn, and I just don't think when you're only on 8 with a 33 health base, I don't think he can do all the damage here. I don't think he can do 25 right now.
Well, he's showing what 16. 16. He's showing 23 on board.
plus the
And
8.
tapped out.
Mm.
is
And
gonna be
Marcus is tapped.
31.
Marcus has not spent any resources yet,
Not at all.
so there's always that.
Here's where Boba spends ages agonizing over what to do, and then suddenly goes, watch this. Right, sorry, we're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've got a light maker.
Got a light maker in hand.
And a couple of the cards I can't make out. But
light maker, and there's definitely a ground unit, I think. No, it could be a space unit in the middle.
Is
there.
it the 4/4? The one on the far left? I think it might have been the 4/4 Saboteur in space. The blockade runner thing. I can't remember the name of it.
Could be.
okay,
Could be.
all right.
So either way,
light maker's good here. I think you jam your light maker down and
present another threat that has to be taken care of.
Yeah,
and he's got to take 4 off it. Like he's got to run 4 damage off it.
Yeah,
and if he does it
after he attacks with all the ground units.
With all the ground units.
So
and it's got to be the last thing you kill.
Yeah, exactly. The problem with that is that he can take it out with the platform. So if he kills everything else, he's still getting those 3 indirect. So he's just getting 1 less damage from that.
Just claiming here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's like, come at me, bro. Give me your best shot.
But he can, though. He can come at him.
He can kill Starbe. I think.
Yeah.
I think you should have played the light maker.
Yeah. It's played something at least. Put
2
more
threats.
HP on the board. Some kind of more HP on the board. So that's 3. 3 damage to Sabe. The debating something here. I'm not sure what. Yeah, 3 damage to Sabe there. Oh yeah, he could have killed BT1 as well with that ping, of course. That would have been smart. I think that would have been better. And now he's putting another 4 into Sabe and 1 to base. And then he's putting another 3 into Sabe. So Sabe's gone. And now he can take out BT. But that's a trade now because of him already having damage on him. So
I think you got to do it though. Clear the board.
Yeah. You definitely has to do it because if he draws a pump of some sort, got 3 cards in hand, and if he draws into an aggressive negotiation, that's +4. That's enough. No, you got to trade, mate. You got to trade. There's no going around it.
You've still got plenty of damage left on board if you do so. Just don't even risk it.
No, you got to trade there.
Okay. Here we go.
So
into the final moments of this game.
It looked really, really scary there for a little bit, but I think Alexander's stabilized here for sure.
Yeah,
and it'll be hard to get back here. He does kill Boba.
Yeah.
Oh no, there he goes. He's supposed to be.
Let one among us who has not put their leader in their discard pile cast the first note. We've all done it. Come on.
Yes, indeed. No, you got fire spray, right? No, okay, no.
Maybe he's saving it.
Yeah, apparently.
He might have a punishing one, so he just pings that off, and then the extra has to go.
3. There's the
aggressive negotiations here.
4.
Yeah, I think Sabe kind of let that go, not playing anything
23.
on previous turn.
Yeah, I agree. So that is 29 now.
Very commanding presence, and then
and he can put one of them onto the constable, and I guess you gotta. No, he's just skipping there. So that game does go to Alexander in the end. Marcus did come close.
And if the light maker had been played, that would have had to have been killed, which maybe wouldn't have killed the ship that went into it, but it would have.
I think if you played the light maker, you smash the platform into it and kill it and get
3 indirect.
Yeah. So I think
you do it at the end, so nothing can be tapped down.
You do it the last thing, nothing gets tapped down, and you've already killed Sabe, so you get 3 damage onto base there from the indirect. So I think that wouldn't have been much better.
Hmm.
I don't know if he's playing aggressive negotiations. So just keeping it in hand would have been able to boost that if for some reason Alexander would have not taken the trade there in the end with BT1.
It's weird how yellow being for 2 years the deck to worry about pumps with is now just completely out of consideration for it.
Yeah, I mean they can run aggressive negotiations out of aspect here, but yeah.
No, they've lost all their good ones though. Like no more breaking in.
Yeah.
Nope.
No more surprise strike. The hot shots are gone. They've got
Yeah.
pump it for vehicles, but that's
Yeah.
neither here nor there.
So I think we will call it there. We have some little bit time left for next round. Next round will start at the top of the hour, so we'll take a little short break here, and then we will be back. We'll be back with you. Both of you returning for next round, right?
Oh, you've got me for a few hours. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right. I'll see everyone in just a bit then. All right, we are back. So we are going into round 4, and it looks like we're going to get I'm So Humble, Adam Lansberg from our own podcast here, against Alexander Dick, the deck we saw the round before. And I'll just switch us right over to the table because they are setting up, and
Ready to go.
why not?
I led you astray, Victor. It's Of a Secret Bloodline is the tag.
Oh, yeah. Of the Secret Bloodline. So that's the wrong layer I've got there. I'll fix the overlays, and you guys tell me what you think about this matchup.
Blue green, I think's got the best kind of play into Boba Lake Country. I think that's what we've seen out here.
Yeah, the
in
restore
Australia.
is
The restore's huge,
absolutely,
right?
Oh,
Arguably, though, it's the
Huge health
force
pools.
decks that I think are doing a bit better than Data Vault. Like, 'cause you're getting the the Yaddle, playing your Yaddle into an Obi-Wan and just procking the restore constantly. I don't know if it's exactly it, but it kind of feels like that's might be why some of these Boba decks have pivoted to early ground, so you can deal with some of that a little bit easier.
Hang on.
Could be.
What is that leader on the right?
That is the Boba Lake Country. Oh no, that's Leia.
Leia. Secrets Leia.
That's Humble. I'm So Humble that we also had on stream for the first round.
Yeah.
So that Secrets Leia.
It's
going
the
into
disclose an aspect that a unit doesn't have, and you can give it an experience. The one from Secrets.
Right.
Okay. All right.
If you played a lot of Sealed last set, it was the I win leader. She was so
that
cracked.
layer. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Don't know what I was thinking there for a second.
Super cracked.
I don't know. I just saw you talking about blue-green hero and see a Gungi being played, and I'm like, is it an Obi one that I just can't quite see through the pixelation? And no. Yep. All right. Okay, so we're going to be beefing up, doing a lot of the same things Obi would have done in terms of giving experience to things.
Right.
Just not.
It's a little bit more difficult if you don't if you're. Oh, Lats Razzie.
Yep.
Is a great card.
Yeah, it is.
That is such a value card. It just swings, and I love it. I played it in Piet. It clutch wins a lot of the tougher matchups, like the Yularen matchup. You can usually 2-for-1 with it, and it's just a great card. But yeah, if Leia's not able to proc the buff, it does become a little bit difficult.
Trading.
So running...
Okay. All right. No, it's not even a trade. Just running it in.
Well, the Lats will be able to run in it and trade the shield. But it's a lot of damage to deal with. I don't know. Leia feels a little bit behind here.
Yeah. Okay. Still taking a bunch of damage on the Leia base out of the process here.
Right.
There we go. Now it feels like Boba's beginning to get into the swing of what he's capable of. He's being controlled very solidly there for the first few turns.
But that's an IG. It could be a start of something.
Yeah, dealt a bunch of damage though on the way out.
Right.
Leia's kept control of the board though, and I think if Boba goes 1-for-1, Blue's got the answers.
Yeah, and Leia can be so big. Like she gets so big so fast.
Huge.
Yeah. And we saw in turn 1 that Adam very much plays this as a sort of a Voltron deck, and he's just pumping up that Leia.
What is that?
Protect the pod.
Protect the pod. To that's not very good with the Gungan there, but the Gungan is already a little bit bigger.
Is that the Gungan general?
And he will be playing bigger units than the Gungan.
Yeah,
I mean Leia's a 4/7 on deploy, so
exactly, and then she usually gets
bigger
some upgrades.
XP.
Yeah, XP as well as like Leia's disguise and mastery and other upgrades. A lot of moral high ground. No, what's it called?
Moral authority.
Moral authority.
Yeah.
It really
Such
doesn't.
a strong removal card. I love it.
Yeah,
It is.
It
a
doesn't
big
boost your
swing.
health, so it doesn't help protect the pod. But yeah, it just
Boost your
builds her
damage.
up.
So even okay.
That'll be the thing, though. Like, if you look at but planning ahead for Boba, they've got the IG. Leia can flip as long as she doesn't take any of the damage. She can swing in and become a 5/8 with the XP.
Yeah.
And that'll
Now
she can
he
protect the
can
pod for
kill.
Boba.
Just
He
get
can
bigger each
kill
turn.
with the protected pod. Oh no, he's going there. I thought he'd be killing the space unit first here, but
Stop
apparently
having a ship
not.
to
Now he can't
fly
kill.
into.
Now he can't kill it with protected pod.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that, especially when they're tapped out.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
why.
why.
That's why. There
That'll
was
do
an
it.
answer. There
That's
was an answer.
cheaper.
Yep.
That's-
Yep.
That is cheaper.
Keep the protector pod for next time. All right.
What's the
Save
gun
it for
you
when
got
Leia's
there?
out with a mountain of health. Absolutely.
Yeah, why not? It's good.
What's the unit on the Boba's side? I can't quite.
That would be. Oh,
Is it
it's the 2. No, it's not. I don't know.
2,
Anyone
3?
knows what it is? Please tell us.
No, I can't.
That's
clarify
true.
Is it Cyril?
that.
Oh, it's
No,
a
that's
Legion General
Legion
Pride.
General
That's
Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
worst
Pride.
one. It's the least
With the
favorite of all
initiative.
the cards.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just
Well, I forgot
hate
to
it.
update. I forgot to update.
Yep. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that hanging around. Thank you very much.
Can't
No
really
more
tell how much
time.
damage that
That's an
is on the
HK.
GV base, but it's something like
bunch.
12. No,
15. I think it's on at the moment.
15
10, 3, and 2 1s.
could be
Oh, looking for a plot. Maybe a
HK. That is right.
Yeah, that's HK
Yeah.
47.
Let's see what we can find here. No plot apparently.
No, just playing it straight out.
Yeah,
Play another IG. Okay. Yeah.
yeah. Why not?
Not going to
You
be
know,
attacking with Boba if he deploys his turn. Maybe he holds back the Boba deploy a turn to go later, unless he wants to do the 4 damage. No, let's.
No,
That's
what we're saving it
the
for.
no go. That's where
I think
why
you're
have it.
forcing him to come to the ground now.
Yep.
Right.
And
Indeed, he
Leia
does.
doesn't hate that, I don't think.
No, not at
No,
all.
no, certainly not. On the ground, she can deal with him.
Yep. Thinking about a moral authority here.
Looks like.
Is that 2? Moral authority's 2 cost, isn't it? Or 3?
3, I
No.
think. But
So-
that is he's just
Oh.
disclosing with that's the
Yes,
armor
yeah, that's
thing.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
The 2/4 armor plus 2 plus
Oh,
4.
Unveiled.
Yeah, unveiled might.
I think he's put an XP instead of a damage token. Shouldn't have 2 XP tokens on there.
Right, that should be 1 XP and 3 damage then.
I think so, because he took 1 from the ping and then he ran into the HK just then.
So he should have 3 damage on him.
Yeah.
I think they will catch it.
Yeah. Well, I would hope so.
Because that makes a bit of a difference.
Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Now he caught it. He caught it now. No, he did not.
No.
Where did the third experience come from? Or
Uh,
are they just moving past it?
that but he should have had 3 damage, right?
He should, yeah.
He's
Alright.
now up to
Marvel's not doing a lot of this, right? Is just the
No.
4/3 body on the ground.
yeah.
Is that
And
East
that's,
Cop or
Dun-
Yaddle? I can't
No,
quite
Yaddle.
tell.
That's the Yaddle. Yeah.
Yaddle, the nice prestige.
Yeah.
Yaddle.
Typho in the way. Strongboard presence on the right there. Very
Yeah.
little on the left, but a lot of damage on Leia's base.
Right.
But big stabilize here. I mean,
Yeah.
do you even care? I don't even think you care about a Devastator here.
No, I mean he's far out of Devastator range, and he probably has a lot of ways to deal with the Devastator.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's too scary for him. He'll
No.
just
I mean,
start
we-
pumping base now,
Yeah,
and he gets to heal a little bit with Yaddle as well.
indeed.
So
It's just saving this unveiled might. Like,
yeah, he's coming in
he's
for
gonna
8 here.
he's gonna play it on the I kill you turn and just buff layer up. It's crazy.
Right. Or
There's
if the damage on layer gets out of hand somehow.
That's the first damage layers dealt to base as well this game, if I recall correctly. There is a Devastator.
Yeah.
What are you doing? We going to base, or are we killing Typho?
Yaddle or
Maybe
Typho.
Yaddle.
Aren't they on
Yaddle.
7? How are they? Or did the layer player not resource?
They are on 7. They are on 7.
How do you play the Devastator? It's 8.
Oh no, yeah, he could be on 9 and Leia didn't resource. That makes sense. Well,
Interesting
8,
for a
8, I mean.
blue green to not resource.
Right. He just didn't need it right now, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have anything to make the use of
So
those.
put it on base, so that's
resources.
23.
This Devastator is a problem though. You need there you go.
But he has an answer.
Is that lost
got an
forgotten?
answer.
Heal 3.
Yeah.
That's
He's got an
That'll
answer.
heal another one.
Yeah.
And Leia's still on the ground.
And
Yeah.
she hit for another 8 there, or no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
she did that at the start of this turn.
Yeah,
She did
the
that at the
start of the turn. Yaddle.
Tasty
Did not
charge
hit?
with treason target.
can't really tell.
Yaddle did hit, but and restored 1.
Okay, so that should be 10 damage on
Right. Fire spray.
Lake
Think for a
Country
couple of
and 19 there.
Put them
Fire
on.
spray.
Put them on Yaddle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
of
soak
course.
up that damage.
Of
Don't want
course.
to take any more on base.
No,
If you don't have to.
obviously.
Leia swing in for another buttload of
Think he's
damage.
I
Right.
think you swing. Gonna play it this time.
All right. Playing the
Yeah.
unveiled might
I've
there.
got something else to disclose this time.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Cool.
No, taking it back. Oh, playing.
Oh,
Oh.
mastery. That's better,
Worse.
arguably.
Still got resources left to play the Unveiled Might as well. Go on.
Right.
Put the Unveiled Might on as well. Go on. Do it.
Yeah. Surely you've got another green non-heroic card.
Nothing's ever gone wrong from putting all your eggs in one basket before.
Oh, no. Surely not. Especially since we know he's got upgrade removal in the deck.
Yeah.
You've now put it out of range of anything that Boba can really do to it, though. Like,
Yeah.
charge with treason won't kill her.
No, not really.
This is just not a race you can win anymore. But I also don't think like layer player can't get lax here. Like,
I agree.
Oh, no, yeah. You got to keep
These-
cleaning up space.
But equally,
This
so
deck-
Boba's all tapped out.
yeah,
Right. For this deck.
True.
So,
swinging again.
and this
Getting an
time
XP.
swinging for a 12, right?
4, 7.
12, it would seem, has been put on the base.
Yeah, so 22. And that's one swing away with Leia
Yeah.
now.
It's lethal now. Like,
Leia's lethal next turn. Yep.
I don't think there's anything Boba can do here.
No, not really. I mean, claim obviously, but it's probably not going to solve his problems.
Yeah. I don't see anything that would be in the typical Boba deck that would do this.
No, I don't think so.
Worse,
he doesn't have much cards in hand, so
Hmm.
aggressive negotiations wouldn't really carry him.
An upgrade removal might get rid of the... Well, it would get rid of the mastery, which
Yeah.
would buy you maybe another round.
Oh, but then
Well,
he just
he's got
plays
the
the
Unveiled Might.
unveiled.
Unveiled, yeah.
And that together with one more experience will still get him there. And now with the Yaddle heading
Oh.
base,
I'd love to know what he's named.
I reckon you just call the fire spray, right?
yeah, either that platform, I guess, but probably anything that could just, I don't know how many cards he's got.
Or just aggressive
negotiations.
neg.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
oh,
with
he's
neg.
scooped.
Right
Yeah.
on the wall there.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that's one game to Adam. So, sideboard options. Is there anything in a Boba deck that will allow him to do any better?
If he's got more upgrade hate, I think he's bringing that in. You just have to.
We didn't see any of
Potentially
the...
commence festivities if you want to have a little saboteur in there.
Right, yeah. Which is
To
also
ignore
a
the
boost
typho.
sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's possibly the reason why the layer player didn't ramp up above.
Yeah. So we see some piercing shots there in the sideboard. I think that's piercing shot, right?
Yeah,
Or is it system shock? No, it's piercing shot and
So
system shock.
Defeat all shields and deal 3.
Yeah. Take the Arvals out. You don't need those.
No, not today. One of the cards in the blue green color aspect
Putting a
that you can't ignore
Cinta in.
is
He didn't have the full complement of Cintas in. Huh.
That's interesting. No,
Yeah.
I think you want it. It's that and topple that you want. So 3 of each.
Right.
Seems the baseline.
I'd say.
Interesting. I think we might. I don't know if we'd see it, but one blue-green card that I know you can't let get away from you is the new Han unit, the blue-green.
Yeah, I know Adam is running it. Maybe, possibly, he's running it in his sideboard because we only saw it in game 2 last time he was on. But he is running the blue-green Han.
Not super great in obviously this red matchup because they're playing system shocks, the piercing shot if it comes in. But it's a card like you can't let it get away.
And the flip side of that is that, as we discussed a little bit earlier, there's only so much upgrade removal that'll be in the deck, and if you've got shields, experience, upgrades, being thrown left, right, and center, you can just overwhelm that.
Yeah, and if you're paying 1 for a Han and they have to play one of their rare upgrade removals to deal with him
before it gets too big to be dealt with.
Exactly.
It's like you could play say you play 3 copies of all. There's 3. You got system shocks, piercing shot, and the constables. You got 9 cards in your deck that can deal with upgrades. This layer deck's running a shitload more upgrades than just 9.
Yeah.
we saw 6 experience on layer.
yeah.
Buffed the Gungi 3 times.
Yeah, and then we're just talking about the token upgrades. On top of that, you have Unveil Might, Layer's Disguise,
huge
Mastery.
Also,
Bishop's
Moral Authority.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't a Nibble Prowess in here as well.
Nibble Prowess could be in there. I can't remember if I saw one, but that's certainly a card that could be there.
And it could also, on the flip side, run Kill Switch.
Yeah, could even.
It's not a bad card.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen that more, to be fair, given how often we saw Perilous Position.
Right. Perilous was such a big card, and then Kill Switch has not been anywhere near that.
We were having this. So Clint went to a PQ down in Canberra this weekend, and he's been on Obi Blue for this entire set, basically. And we were tossing between what's better value. Is it Nimble Prowess, which is +1/+1, exhaust something, or Kill Switch, which is -1/-1, exhaust something.
Right.
They're both 1, but they're just the opposite end of the spectrum. And I think we kind of landed on, I think Nimble is in like, say, a blue-green heroic deck that's kind of, maybe a bit of pump, a little bit of tempo.
I think ultimately you
Nimble
generally default to buffing your offense rather than reducing their offense.
Right, that's the default.
Because you might play it on, say, like a Boba. Most of the Boba units at worst have 7 health. Does that -1/-1 actually have some benefit to you? That if you're thinking things like Protect the Pod, again, +1/+1 is better for you in the long run anyway. So Nimble kind of still wins, I think, in the tossing a coin of which one do you take.
If you debuff something, that unit goes away, then the debuff goes too, whereas your buff will just keep going as long as you've got it for, and threatening and attacking base needing to be dealt with. So
turn 1, we saw both players play out two cost opening units in Cyril Khan and Yaddle. Cyril Khan went to base for 2 and then disclosed something I couldn't really tell because of the glare. What was disclosed? Hurt Yaddle for 2. Then Yaddle didn't do anything because we had what's her name again? Razzie taking an experience to be able to kill off Cyril, and in return, Adam then claimed after having seen Alexander play out at 000.
The other units on board are the Typho and IG.
we just got a Typho and an IG that pinged everything. Typho will stem the bleeding from 000.
Yep.
Because
He'll
it's
trade
only
now,
4-4.
though.
Yeah, he'll trade, but and just get 1 damage into base and a Boba activation. But Boba's already activated from the IG. It would appear.
Absolutely.
So that's just 1 damage to base, and I guess he's killing Typho. But
Yep.
that damage is, of course, healed immediately with Typho's ability.
And showing another Typho just to
Just to show it.
really rub that one in.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want to play something else down to the ground? Guess what I've got here with your name on it?
Here it is. Yeah. Last going into base for 3, and then Yaddle going into for 2, putting us to a damage total of 5 on the Lake Country deck.
Yaddle out early with her restore, going to be doing work throughout the whole game as long as she's let live.
She's only got 1 damage left, and the punishing one is taking care of that, so she's off the board. But Last Rassi still on the board. I guess you can buff it. No, just hitting for 3, and that's fine.
Much harder one to buff
resources yet.
because of the double aspect. You pretty much got to have that exact card.
Gungan again. He likes his Gungan.
It's a great target.
It's very easy to buff. Yeah, and it's got restore, got shield. It's a very nice little cheap unit.
True.
In these grindy decks, it's perfect.
And Gungi as well, like the big booty of 5 for a 2-cost unit.
Yeah. Same there.
Hate it.
For these grindy matchups, it's perfect. Easy to upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh well, Gungi's less so, but still.
To be honest,
blue card.
Previous from last game, I'm not loving. I mean, I wouldn't be loving the position. There's 2 space targets to now flip into.
Yeah, very good. And you put him on. Surely you put him on the punishing one here.
Yeah, I think so. Right.
And you might topple now, which would be really good.
Okay, that's good on the IG.
Yeah,
Here we go. And now
you just want to keep away
something.
from
Synth instead. All right, Synth's still good. Still good. Yeah. But what you take out with 4 then? Take out the shield? No? Yeah. Take out the shield, take out Last Rassi, and then 2 on Gungi. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Then punishing one can get to hurt one of them, and so now you can hurt Gungi for 1. No, not the on attack from punishing one, right?
Yeah, he hasn't triggered it.
He should have been able to do that and get 1 damage on Gungi to get 1 more damage on base. I can't really read how much damage that is on the base. It should be 10.
17. I'm seeing
17. All right.
I've got I'm on my second monitor. I actually have the second link you sent through the video. I've got the big, just the stream. I think
a little bit easier to read then. And here we go. Leia coming out,
showing a Mars,
pummeling the base with double plotted cards. I couldn't tell what they were, but I guess at least one of them were in Veiled Might, right?
Moral Authority.
Moral Authority.
Like 2 Moral Authorities.
Yeah, all right.
Captured the IG and captured the Cinta.
Perfect. And
then
hitting
getting +2 off each one. Yeah.
For each one.
Very
plus
nice.
CXP. I mean, if you've got to protect the pot in hand, you're having a decent time right now because you just got to swing once to match the punishing one Boba's health.
And I mean, you're getting there quick now.
Like it's such a big hit now. What's it hitting for? Currently 9. It's going to hit for 10 and put it to. Like, he's on lethal this turn.
Is he though? Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah.
2 + 3, 5 plus. Where's that? 9, 10.
So we see a constable gets rid of a
moral.
moral.
No more lethal, but
it doesn't free the unit though.
No, it does not. It does not.
So.
But you get 2 damage off of. Okay.
Oh, he's like, if it doesn't free the unit, I don't want to do it.
But you do want to do it because otherwise he's got lethal.
Absolutely want to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
100% you want to do it. I think that's 16 damage on Data Vault showing.
Yep.
Leia coming in with another disclosed.
Well, he's got the Mars, so he can just
yeah, so he can still he's
pump
still
the extra
got lethal.
2
He's still
with
got
the
those extra
Gungi.
2. Going to 30 damage there, I think. I believe that's 35, 20, no, 30
Yep,
even
30.
to 60 on his own base
He's lethal now with
those 2 units.
the Maz
With the
Canada
mask
yeah.
with
in
Isaac.
one.
And
There we
that's the fist bump.
Yep.
Two straight games for Adam, and we've seen him now demolish Bobus 2 rounds on the stream. So this
Nice.
stat looks like a Boba killer.
It's got the colors. I think it's in the right colors for it. And
Yeah.
like sometimes I think some of these decks have the issue like trying to get to 34 is a mountain to climb.
Right.
It's a lot of health to punch through. But then we see Leia swinging for 10. You're like, oh, okay, I can catch it.
And he can
Yep.
very easily flex between going wide or going tall as he needs to if he runs into
Yeah.
Orlando, I'd have thought, with the build that he's
Yeah.
got.
Mhm,
You think
mhm.
it's probably running
Um,
Kellerans
Yeah.
to refill at some point. Seen I don't know if you guys have seen the same thing, but like the Queen dropping off Amidala, the 5/3, make 2
Yeah.
spies,
No, yeah.
defeat.
Collateral damage. There's too clean an answer.
Just for 2 as well, just gets rid of both. You're like,
Oh,
yeah,
3,
cool.
but still.
Oh, it's 3. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
right.
it's still very good. All right, let's move us to talking heads, so we don't see too much of Adam's stack here. Right. So there you go. So what do you think about this matchup? How do you feel about it, especially considering what the field looked like with so many Bobas in the field? Is Adam poised to win this whole thing?
It's a good
as a
medical.
meta call, yeah, I can see that. It's well made. The question is going to be, is he going to run into any hard counters? I'm not entirely sure how this would do against Dedra, controlling the board and stopping him from building up any particular momentum there.
Could be.
Green Heroic's got the answers though. Like if he's got Rays in the sideboard,
True.
Think
True.
Ray and I mean the data vault, like because you got to run that extra 10. Like you could. I think I don't think I've played enough Dedra Control yet. I've been playing it for a little bit now, but Blue Green Heroic still feels the answer to the control matchup. Like because it can refill the board with Kellerans. It's got the Chewies. It's got the Rays.
From last round, trailing Adam at 4th position. We have on 5th position going into this round. We have Piotr Fortep, and he's playing his Lando Carisian Blue 4 stack, which is a really grindy control deck. He's playing full control package and
Lawless
big
Lando.
units. The new Lando, with Blue Force.
Okay.
And he did really well in London, made day 2 with this stack.
Okay.
I think he can probably go toe to toe with Adam control wise. He probably even better control than what Adam got here. Tons of restore, obviously, tons of removal. So yeah, that could be an interesting matchup. I
think the black. It's interesting. I always love to hear that like Heroic can go a bit more controlier because Blue Black always feels like it has the better control options to me. Like like the last thing the Leia player wants to see against the Dedra is condemn because they've got no answer to it.
Right.
It just becomes a thing. Like -6, no ability. Like you turn Leia off immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a huge play.
No, I agree. So
are there many Dedras? I can't remember the number of Dedras. I think it was one of the top.
I think
5
it was
representative.
4, if I recall correctly from the infographic.
Okay. Let's see if I can see. Dedras was quite. There were some Dedras. Let me see if I can find that. So Dedra was 4 Dedras, 4 Landos, 5 Chewies, and 3 Piets. So yeah, and 2 Horus, 2 Vader, 2 Saber, 2 Yularen. could Yularen be quick enough to run under this layer deck?
They've got the answers. The Lats Razzies.
Yeah.
A lot of the. I think the Yularen needs to get the right run. It feels like the deck that loses to itself before it loses to others. I when I played Piet in Brisbane, I paired 2. So first one in round 1, and they smoked me 2-0.
Kamikaze in chat does point out that Galen turns off Condemn if you want it to.
Yeah,
it does.
It's true.
It does.
It's a good point.
That's
But
making the auras slightly strong.
Dedra's got the answer to, like, Dedra just removes it.
Right.
You're going to play a Galen on 4. I've already played my Condemn, maybe. I'll just remove Galen.
Yeah. So going into this round, into round 4, we had Thomas Dollars being first seed with Vader Yellow. And Alexander, that we watched just lose, was second. And we have Njord on a Boba Data Vault instead in third. Adam was fourth. I bet he climbed now. And then we had Piotr Fortep as number 5 with that Force Lando I talked about. Then we've got Oscar Christensen in 6th. He is a really good Danish player. He's been taking down tournaments in the UK as well as in his native Denmark. He is on Piet Blue. And he's in 6th going in. After 3 rounds, he was 6th.
Yeah.
We got Jonas Sköld Fredriksen, who is a very accomplished Danish player as well. Took down. He's the winner of the Lille regional back in season 0. He's the man that came up with the Sabine Data Vault deck together with his friend Stevo.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
And he's in 7th place with Aurora Data Vault, and in 8th. No, sorry, I'm mixing things up. That's another Jonas. Another Jonas in 7th with Aurora Data Vault. Jonas Fredriksen is Seralia. He's in spot 8 with Shui Blue. So that's not. He's not playing control. That makes more sense. He's playing Shui Blue. That's probably a deck that suits him really well. He really likes that, being able to control the board state while being pretty fast as well. It's kind of his thing.
Or a Data Vault's picking up a bit of speed.
I'm seeing it more and more.
Seeing a lot more placements in events as well.
Yeah, it's a good answer to a lot of the meta. It's very good into Lando Lake Country, and it's pretty good into Boba, I think.
If you can run the removal, I mean, you got to clear the space lane against Boba.
Yeah,
and I mean, in those hard control decks, how often do they actually care about a topple? Like you don't give a shit about a topple because you're probably not playing as many units. The Cinta, you're like, all right, cool, I'll let you hit once. But just once.
You're not milling out these days. It doesn't happen. So you are going to need board presence at the end of the day to be able to close the game out.
No, exactly. That's true.
Yeah. The Lando I've seen can pivot to the anti-control meta, just starts milling you out because they discard yours. So
on the last episode of the podcast, Piotr was telling us about how he with this Lando blue deck, he was faced into Dedra Colossus, and he is like, oh, well, wait a minute. You want to draw cards? You can have them. You can have them, and I'll start flipping your deck as well. And he just won 2-0 on Mill.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he just took that down.
I've run into a couple on Carabas, and that's been the you can see the strategy pivot, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden I'm getting cards. You're gonna discard me, right? Yeah. Okay, so and it is, you got to kind of go, oh well, I don't need to draw as much at a certain point. I'll stop, and then I'll start playing my big pizza slices and pushing damage as much as you can, because it's still limited. I think the removal since rotation is just not there. Like, we lost Power of the Dark Side, we lost Vanquish, we lost Rival's Fall, and some of this removal just doesn't feel as
the general wide removal. You're absolutely right. Has gone. There is still a lot of removal, but it's very, very conditional.
Much more
Remember, is very powerful. Direct hit, very powerful.
Right.
No glory, widely powerful, but also limited,
Cool,
restricted
still
to
good.
villainous.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Lost and Forgotten's the new one.
Yeah,
Is that like that's still good? And
see a
heals for
lot
3.
of Lost and Forgotten.
Yeah,
A lot of it.
Lost and Forgotten is it feels very much like you're playing out of aspect vigilance. You know, you heal and you kill. It's just switched around. You have slightly less heal and slightly better kill.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's just I think, like, depending on the deck you're playing it in, it's just expensive. Again, talk a bit about Clint on Obi Blue Force. We were talking, he's like, oh, do I include the lost? I don't think he is including Lost and Forgotten because he wants Shatterpoint for 4, which is a good one, but obviously conditional for the Force. And he's playing Protect the Pod.
Right.
On 6, like in those lower to the ground decks, I don't think you want to see that. But if you got like a leader that deploys on 7, you're playing a Data Vault deck or more of this, control-y aspect, I think Lost and Forgotten is great. I think it's also got its place. It's still expensive, I think, because it's like a more expensive Vanquish, but you get the 3 heal.
Yeah. Fair.
3 heal can be huge.
I'm a little surprised nobody's brought and cracked something to do with Agent Callus. I thought that there might have been something there to explore, but we've not seen anything.
No, yeah.
He's very own Scott. Sorry, go.
He feels very much like he's a limited leader at this point, because I don't think with this access to the splash basis, and even them are not seeing that much play, I don't think Callus really brings anything interesting to the meta right now. He might.
I think there's better leaders at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Like, Aura does it better.
Yeah, exactly.
What that color wants to do. Maybe blue is not the right color for Callus.
So exactly, what would you want to bring in with his ability, like his discount ability? What would the thing be that you want to discount for? And if that answer is the direct hit, the reactor, blah blah blah, red blue 8 cost laser blast,
single reactor,
single reactor.
And some of the heroic units, right?
Yeah, then either you pay 2 extra or you play the splash base. Like, you don't really need Callus for that,
Or you play the colors, right?
Right,
like,
right.
if you want single reactor ignition, just play Dedra Colossus. It's
that is the calculation, isn't it? If you want to play these cards and they're powerful enough to want to bring, why not just play the colors and play them naturally?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if the other leader has an ability that feels more impactful, like Dedra flipping on 4. A lot of the time she's leveling the playing field that early game to trade for 1, sometimes, usually at least 1, sometimes 2 units. She slows down the tempo decks to be able to control a little bit more.
And if you can put an upgrade or 2 on her, she'll swing all day long for a ton of damage.
Right.
And not think twice about it.
Exactly. Very much
it's
so.
a good time, right?
Yeah. We have a lot of decks. Matches still not reported. We did see, let me put on Melee on the screen here. I guess you have your own links so you can see for yourself, but just so that people on screen that doesn't have Melee open can see. We have all the top tables are reported except for Piotr and Oscar Christensen, the players we talked a little bit about earlier. They still waiting to report, but we saw Adam beat Alexander just now, and then we have Dollars, who was in the lead with Vader Yellow, beat down Njord, who's also on a Boba Data Vault deck, I think, which is really interesting if that's the case, because that means that Vader Yellow apparently now is good into Boba. Is that really the case? Do we believe that?
I don't think it's so much as good into Boba as just I'll do damage quicker than you do, mate. Toodles.
All right. It was a Boba Data Vault, not a Boba Lake Country that Njord is playing, so maybe that's something to do with it.
The Lake Country, because you're taking a whole color out, and that becomes the thing. I mean, there's a reason it's doing it. It still does well, but I think we see a lot of, and we've seen it in the games we've watched, or at least I've been here for. They go to the ground early,
Yep.
It's the BTs, it's the triple O's, it's the Cyrils, it's the Allegiant Pride. So they're not contesting in space early, which is, I think, if you're playing against Vader Yellow, you have to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Right,
You
right.
need to take them off the tempo because they will go quick and they get away. I played a little bit
If
of
they
it.
get to build a foundation, they'll run away the moment they get a clone combat squad or something out, and then you just
can't do enough with it. And then
No.
like you topple, you can't topple them because all their units have 1 health. Like they're
Exactly.
invincible to it. You might trade for 1. Most of the time they're beguiling to take you off tempo as well, or Axe Forgets is the thing now as well.
And the yellow black card that taps one down and rips a card from your hand.
Hold for questioning.
Hold for questioning, right? Yeah.
Or even
Super
watch
good
this,
card.
frankly.
Watch this, yeah.
And the Death Squadron thing that taps down the 3 cost. So many tempo units.
And the snub that it plays on deploy.
On deploy,
Oh,
yeah.
that one.
Huge
Miniature Death
card.
Space. Yeah, nice and
Yep.
tasty.
I've seen ones now play is it Trade Route Taxation, which is a plot card as well. It's a green where the opponent can't play events this turn.
There was so much noise about that when it was
released,
secrets, and then
Yeah.
it's only now starting to appear in the odd deck or two here and there.
Yeah,
exactly.
So for great value, like if you're playing into control, if you're playing my issue at the moment with the meta is it feels lane dodgy 90% of the time.
I bet.
And it's one of those cards that if you're lane dodging and a ground unit and you just prevent them from playing events, they can't interact with you. If you're doing that on 6 with Vader and they can do nothing to interact with you,
right?
It just
shuts it all down.
They just smack for 1 million and you can do nothing.
I mean, craving power, but then you have to be a villain.
Yep. That's it.
And even then,
moral authority.
It'll only take out 1 ship.
Yeah, you might, that's right. You might only get 1. And sometimes you won't even get the Vader. Like if it's on a clone combat squadron,
right?
That Vader is like
too big,
hitting for 12 with 9 health.
And I'll have even more hit points. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
True. So if we look a little bit further down in the melee rankings, we see that Jonas Sköld was playing Emil Wallin, Darth Link, and Emil won that apparently 2-1. So that means that we have probably switched places of those two in the standings. Emil Wallin is also a very accomplished player. That's the guy I was mistaken for in round 2. Emil Wallin won last year's Malmö Open, SWU Open, which was a 90+ player tournament, biggest tournament yet in Scandinavia. And we also see that Piotr actually did beat Oscar Christensen, so he's still in the top, I assume. And table 5 and below, Sebastian Hansen won. Nothing. Fowlen lost again. Dragonfly won. Steve-O's not reported yet. Sebcraft, also of the Nordic Knights, is going up against the Patrick Hjelm Statuary, the winner of last set's Swedish PQ. But Statuary took that down, beat Seb. And then we're down to table 11 and below, which should not be impacting anything in the top results here. I think we might take a little bit of a breather here. Next game isn't starting until top of the hour, so that's more than 20 minutes away.
Before we go,
will any of you
I want to leave you to, if that's all right.
Sorry?
Before we go, I want to I want to leave you with, if that's all right.
Yes, please.
What do you think to the idea or concept that Vader Yellow is now essentially the new Sabine ECL?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
all there, Mark.
I think it's playing the same niche to some extent, but in a different way. But that's also because of the game is slightly different now. So Sabine ECL was a highly interactive deck. It was interacting a lot.
Yep.
ECL is essentially just for that interaction, facilitating that interaction. Whereas Vader Yellow wants to interact only in terms of tempo, never really like on board control, really.
Yeah, I think it's so different in terms of where we're at with the meta. But like I said, it feels like a lot of the game at the moment feels like you're just trying to lane dodge or go quicker if you can't lane dodge. I think Sabine, and if Clint watches this back, he's going to know that I don't like Sabine anyway, so it's whatever. He'll deal with it, because if you've been Poe or Wrecker ECL'd, you know it hurts. It just sucks. I think the difference, what I've experienced when I'm playing Vader Yellow, and it could well just be the decks that I play. Like I played my finals game in Brisbane PQ was against a Vader Yellow, and I was on Piet. Both turns, resource turn 5, I played a Lawbringer. It can do nothing. Like I clear your board.
Yeah.
I call like it's over. It's all in, it feels like, on Vader.
Right, yeah.
Sabine's not all in on Sabine.
No.
Like, and the thing with it is, like, Vader feels like what I think an aggro deck should be is it runs out of gas after Vader.
Yep.
If you take out Vader and it didn't have an impactful swing, there's not much the deck can do after that. Whereas Sabine, why I think it was too powerful of an aggro deck. It had so much staying power in the middle that it just never felt like it ran out of gas. And because of her ability on her leader side, she always had you on a clock.
Right. So
that's
the big
thing,
difference
right?
for me would be just how it plays, the interactive part, but also the burn.
So how about from a slightly different point of view? Sabine had to be respected. It had to be paid attention to. It had to be prepared for. Otherwise, it would run roughshod, and it did so at the start of the meta every single time.
Yeah.
Vader Yellow's kind of doing that.
That is true. That is true.
I love this because that's not been the experience in Australia.
Okay.
From our perspective, we don't like. I think like Vader Yellow did just win the Canberra PQ, but I think the caveat for it is that was a 28 people PQ. 5, like a bit different. Feels like the finals match was Clint on Obi Blue, and it's just an auto win. Like Clint knows there's just everything has to go right for Clint, and he needs everything to go wrong for the Vader Yellow for it to be a problem. But that just feels like the kind of matchups that there are. There's nothing that is great into everything. Everything,
and there never should be.
No, there shouldn't be. You're right. Like, but everything has that really shit matchup, and if you just get varianced out like that, it kind of feels the thing. But I think you can disrupt Vader a lot more than you could disrupt Sabine.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah,
I think there's some of those decks.
Yeah,
like
I kind of agree.
Yularen feels like you have to respect that deck, but it'll lose to itself before it loses to you.
But similar to Sabine, you had to bring the ability to interact with and sort of disrupt Vader needs to be brought in. You can't just, any deck can't just do it if they haven't brought it in sideboard or main deck. So Vader does put somewhat of a strain on your deck building in the same way.
And I love that.
How could you disrupt Sabine?
Sorry?
Like, how could you disrupt Sabine? You can't.
Oh, you couldn't disrupt her, but you could prepare for her. You could have
you could
things that made that matchup better for you.
Yeah, but that's really I think that's kind of the best you could ever do against it.
Right.
Is to kind of try and level the playing field. But most of the time, like, if they're going to Poe ECL or Wrecker ECL, the best you can sometimes do is not have a ground unit. Just dodge them and stay in space.
True. All right, that's an interesting discussion to leave you with for a little bit. We'll take about a 15-minute break here, and then we'll be back with round number 5. See you in a bit.
See you shortly.
water today.
All right, so we are back and we have another game here. I'll update the overlays for you so you can see who's playing who, but it is Lando Force Blue, which is Piotr Fortep, who did really well, made day 2 in London with this deck. He might have made some changes to it, maybe. And then we've got Alexander Dick again, and that we've seen 2 rounds in a row now on the right side there instead. So really what do you think about this?
Yeah. Lando, well, we've seen the Boba Lake a couple of times now. We're probably not going to talk about that too much, but Lando Blue Force. All right. Okay. Lando Lake is the big boogeyman at the moment for the Lando leader. What does Blue Force add into it? Shatterpoint.
Removal.
Straight away.
Shatterpoint. And what else? There's some Force cards in there. I can't remember them right now.
Internet Warrior. Not sure what that really adds to the deck.
Some heal, I guess, to stabilize, and you can. It's usually a good trade option if you're going a bit more control-y.
We're bringing some yellow Force units as well. Some of the yellow hero Force units are pretty tasty.
Yeah. They all. I don't know. A lot of them feel a bit more aggressive, though. No, like Venestra.
Yeah.
What else is there?
Deepa Balaba. Probably not going to see too much with that into this matchup, but she's nice. See a blue ace in hand. Can't quite make out the others there just at the moment.
Is that a shield? The shield drone, the 2/1 shielded?
Yeah, I would figure. Starting off with a Yaddle versus a BT, I think it is.
Not a great option. With the,
or is that the blue ace?
The BT. There's a Liberty.
Liberty, yeah. Saving that for later. Obviously, by including an extra aspect, assuming he wants to generate credits, that will dilute the reliability unless he's going on pure heroism for discarding cards off the top of his deck in return for a credit. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing all blue, but just a few maybe full yellow cards. Like, obviously, he's probably playing Liberty, but no, there's more than one yellow card there. And there's definitely a Shatterpoint in hand.
Yeah.
And that is Yaddle.
Handy.
Could it be that he's playing maybe, like you said, Heroic instead, and then Shatterpoint is his misses, the ones he will miss?
Yeah.
I mean, you can play, I guess Common Wisdom is 3 to 5 units that will miss, right? But we now see at least 2 cards that are purely blue.
That is the 2/1 shielded security sentinel drone.
Right.
That's a Shatterpoint, I think, at the top of
his hand. Yeah, it is. I would guess that he's calling blue and he's playing Liberty and something else maybe in yellow.
Yeah. Maybe.
There's Owen Lars there, which is always a good restore.
Yeah.
And you get to draw Force units.
Guy who won the Bloxy PQ that I was casting last night with Sea Raptor was running Thrawn Yellow Force, and he was making the best use out of Owen Lars.
I think blue black for me personally, I think feels the best one to run, because if you get the Krennic and then play it for free,
yeah, absolutely
feels good, especially on turn 1.
Right, we're taking the hits.
So he's going to ping the shield first, then run 2.
Yeah.
And it will just kill it.
Take 2 back. Hey, what?
It doesn't feel good.
Going to 3.
Okay.
Removing the BT1 there with the Yaddle and restoring 1.
This is one of those times where you really want the tree remembers to take out that droid platform.
Right. And I think Piotr could be running Tree Remembers as well. It wouldn't
surprise me. If he wasn't.
Exactly. I wouldn't be, because this is a control deck. This is a control, like a really grindy control deck. So
And
he
it's a
probably
great
runs
option
that.
into so many like
Decks. Yeah.
like those chewy pilot decks that
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
pilot him on 3 or 4. It's
Yeah. And if you can control things so that the pilot you're facing, whoever they are, has to deploy onto a unit that costs 3 or less, you just get rid of it right away.
Yep.
Hassle free.
Very much so.
did it in one of my Boba matches at my most recent PQ with Piet, so he had to play on a TIE bomber.
Yeah.
I had to
And
ask myself, does Tree remember work here? Like, yep, no, it does.
It does. It does. I mean,
Bye-bye,
it blanks.
Yeah, doesn't say non-leader.
Right,
No,
generate a
it
credit.
works on anything.
Oh, that's a shrug and a whiff.
Oh,
He
yep.
revealed a liberty, so I'm guessing he almost certainly did call blue. Good shout there.
Yeah.
IG gets rid of the Yaddle, and we see an Owen, I think, come out. Not using the last 2 resources, though. All right. Got another Sentinel. Sentinel's being resourced down.
Right.
Largely because he's not seeing a lot of ground being played. That would be fairly useless.
I mean, even after the BT, you're just preventing 2 on base, and I don't know for 3 if that's worth it.
That's 6 damage on the Shadow City, right?
Oh,
now even more.
Even more. It's gone to 10 now.
4 from the gunship. Going to take another little bit from the
That's
IG,
at
which has
10.
just died from...
Shatterpoint.
Yep. Punishing for point of damage onto Owen and an extra indirect, which, it puts on Owen as well. That makes sense.
Yeah, he does. And
That
that's
restore
15.
2.
No, that's 13.
Down to 8.
Yeah. There we go.
Strong. Lost and forgotten. Liberty still at the back of his hand. He's been sat on since the opening draw.
Has he managed? He does have 1 credit, so he can deploy and play that. Seeing a lot more of these Boba decks run the Arvel Skeen in main.
Yeah.
And it's a great card.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Red, I would run Arvel in main these days.
Yeah.
It's just
with all this
too
Lando
many credits around for it to be a bad call in.
Both Shuvi and Lando, it can do so much work.
Yeah.
The fact that it can be your opponent's or your own if you're in a red credit building deck, like
Right. Yeah.
it's pretty good.
It is.
Something that I imagine, if it's in his main, we will certainly get seen sideboarded in. No, we did see him play it in a previous game, didn't we? So he must have some in his main.
That could be.
So we're going on to the punishing one. Makes all the sense.
Yeah.
He's going to deal 1 to his own.
What? Why?
I really have a hard time reading Piotr's tokens on the base there. I can't tell if there's 5s or 3s, really. They look the same to me.
It's a 5 and a 3.
I think it is, yeah.
Chirrut's a good card to go in with the blue force. Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, that's another reason to play to run the force.
Hyperspace Disaster with the
And that's also a good card in this deck.
That's not a bad pull right there.
No, very much a good one. I think he's on 13 now, right?
And a pride with Boba having the initiative is going to do some work.
But
he's flipping Lando without credit.
Yeah. I mean, you need to get rid of that pride.
Yeah.
For what it represents, absolutely.
Yep.
And he doesn't have any open resources, so he really can't afford to wait a turn. I guess maybe.
Because you can still kill the pride.
Yeah, and then Lost and Forgotten the platform first thing, and then Pride will only do 2 damage. But no, he kills Pride right now.
Yeah. You don't
And
want to risk
then-
that claiming
yeah.
and striking for another 5 if you can possibly avoid it.
Yep.
Internet Warrior.
Yeah.
Blue
That's
Ace
another
being
use for the
saved.
force. And just restore.
He's got to get the force back, though, is the issue. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
not
That's
sure.
true. He can't do it right now, but he's in a hurry. He's got, I don't think he's got 14 damage. He's got 13 damage on base, right?
11. It's 3,
11.
3, and 5.
3, 3, and 5. All right.
Oh,
So
here we
that's
go.
Lando gone.
Okay.
Charge for treason.
Yep.
Mhm.
Revealing
Very
a
good.
constable and a system shock.
System
I think
shock,
that was system shock, yeah. So lots of upgrade removal, which he won't really need because there aren't a whole lot of upgrades
No,
here.
not in this deck. Maybe kill the odd shield here and there, but otherwise, no.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Right, lost and forgotten that. Get rid of that. Heal a bit off the base.
So he is down to,
Well,
is that 5,
No,
11,
so he's-
12?
He lost and forgotten, and the
Indirect it did
The-
on death. Yeah.
kind
Yeah,
of
yeah. So
related
he's
each other.
12 damage on base there.
All right.
And I think this is what I guess personal playstyle.
Mm.
If you've paid 6 to kill something that costs 3,
Mm.
and you don't even get the heal off, like I don't know.
Nah, yeah, I agree.
I think you just leave it, and you want to get a liberty down and make it run it into it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alex has
doesn't make
realised
sense.
that the constable is not really going to do any work in upgrade removal, so he's just elected to play it to the ground as a
Unit
3-1, 3-2,
3-1,
whatever it is.
3,
Yeah,
3,
makes
1,
sense.
3, 1.
got a
Jam
triple
the
there
liberty
as well.
down though,
Right.
which we're going to start seeing some big swings.
Yep.
Yep.
Claim, swing with it, exhaust something.
Yeah, why not?
Has he claimed?
It doesn't look like he's taken the
Looks like
initiative
Alex has got
token,
it. Yeah.
which I don't.
I don't think he's
They're,
right.
they're starting a new round here, so someone
Yeah.
did claim.
Well, he's going first. So.
Oh yeah, so it must have been that.
Started with a bow. Okay.
There we go.
Poketown, and
Righto.
that will kill the constable.
Kills the constable.
Strong reason to be in blue, not necessarily blue force, but absolutely a strong blue reason.
Yep.
It was. It became a thing, I think, like when I was practicing cards, practicing into Piet. When you start seeing Lando Lake Country and you start to realize, oh, I don't have to worry about Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
That's a good feeling.
This Lando blue, I'm not sure if it was force, but it was definitely blue, was being played at the Nexus Invitational at the very, very start of this meta. Silk brought
Right.
it and did it to strong effect.
Very much so. Yeah, I remember.
Early playing the bow and the Liberty.
Playing it out on flip, it's a
Oh,
great run.
I think he's on 14 damage there. I could be mistaken. There could be 16.
He's put the
3,
experience on the Liberty.
Mhm.
Yeah, 14.
And now
Ouch.
he's starting to pummel base a bit here.
Yeah, that's
Going
got
to
to go
11.
base.
All 5 has to go, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Otherwise, well,
So-
if you put it into either of the units, it's not going to do anything.
No.
Yeah.
There's 4 extra to base, right?
That's a chunk
Yeah,
of
5.
damage.
With the
5
Boba.
with 5 with Boba. Yeah,
So he's on 19.
19
at the
now.
moment.
Yeah.
Devastator can't swing to base.
Nope, sure can't. But
But-
it's a terror balance here because they will trade evenly if they
Yeah.
And they
do
start
hit each other.
controlling.
Yeah,
The
you got to
direct-
tap it down.
If he's got the
Damage to B.
planetary.
Oh, no, he's,
Oh no,
gone in and
he's
traded
taking
it. Okay.
taking out, tapping down 000.
Yeah,
He's
all
not
right.
too comfortable with 19 damage on base there. That's only 9 more damage.
Yep.
It doesn't get, because that is a vehicle unit, so it doesn't get another experience on to Bo-Katan there. So it's only one experience. No, or am I mix? Oh yeah,
No, that's
Enemy
that's
units. isn't it?
Darth Sidious.
Darth Nihilus.
Nihilus.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm mixing units up here. So you did get 1 experience there then. Okay.
Yaddle in there to try and restore a little bit.
Oh, apparently not, because he lost the 1 experience there. It looks
Oh,
like.
he just constable
Yeah.
the
yeah.
experience.
That'll get him.
So
the
it was
force
only
back
1
well when he swings
experience
for
then.
Yaddle.
And that's another
Bowen.
Oven. So now there's plenty of restore here, and Bo has yet to hit something.
Yeah.
I expect her to be hitting the 000 here.
Yeah. Take out the biggest source of damage, although
They're all kind of bad. And I mean, he's in
Yeah.
a 28. It's living dangerously when you run these bases that have less
Yeah,
than
very
30, I
much so.
think.
Like
he's on 19.
He's taking out 000 anyway.
A good, strong, aggressive negotiations can.
Yeah. You think about it, you ask yourself, is 2 or 3 damage less on the base really that big a deal? And yeah, it is.
I think it is.
It
can be.
If you don't have the as much heal as we used to see in some of these previous blue decks, like vigilance.
Get rid of the strike ship.
True remembers.
And then experience onto Owen Lars here.
Okay.
He's got double experience here now.
Yeah, I would like my Owen to survive. Thank you very much. I want to be restoring 2 for a while.
I can understand that.
And it's gonna trade with it'll kill the constable. Won't quite yet kill the Allegiant Pride.
No, it won't yet. Allegiant
might
2-3.
Question is, will Alex Pullen play another Devastator?
Looks like. Nope, that's Sinterkas. All right, yeah, okay. Developing while attacking. So that's 2 to base, I guess, and then 2 indirect. 3 indirect, actually.
Yeah.
So 2 to base first. And where does the indirect go? Yaddle, I assume?
Surely on Owen. No?
Yeah, either. No, Bo.
Okay.
Bo. Does he have another big one in hand, maybe? He's making change here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Would have killed Bo if you left all that on there. Yeah, I think Owen's a better call here.
Right. That's 5 damage on Bo then, and 2 on Owen.
A little bit of discussion about where the damage is all gone.
Yeah, because if it was just 2 or 3, because of the Bo ability, should be 3. Now, Yaddle takes out and heals for 1.
Yeah.
And then gives an experience because of the defeat of
the
unit
as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time in a long time.
Right. 3 damage on it. HK for a little bit of incidental pings.
More damage to base as units die, which they're gonna.
Yeah.
A lot of resources here for Lando, though.
HK, does it hit when their own units die as well?
No,
enemy units, right? Units. Yeah.
A lot of considerations now with all these resources that he's got.
So when the Lando player is running his units into Alex's to try and kill them and loses them, he's still going to be taking some damage to base when he does so.
He's got the itinerant in hand, so he can
heal a little.
Heal 3 with the shield unit. I wonder if he's running Mando, the yellow heroic Mando unit,
which is a very strong card. Yeah,
it's a great card.
Haven't seen it.
Kildra's playing very deliberately
4
here.
for Shatterpoint, is that? Yeah,
that's the Shatterpoint. Yeah.
Get rid of Sinter.
But they're discussing.
He's got to use the Force.
He's got to use the Force, yes, but doesn't he have it? Yeah,
he
does. He's got it. Yeah, so that's all right.
Can't heal now, which I think you're.
Yeah, maybe that would have been more important, but you do heal 2 with Owen last year, so go down to 16.
He's at. Where's he at now? 16, 20. So go to 18.
16. I'll have it up, but it could be 18 actually. That's
10.
Yeah, that's 18. So I've got it a little bit wrong there.
Got a board clear, so in theory, you'll be safe to start actually swinging for some real damage.
Right.
This is one of those times where you don't mind playing a Topple the Summit out of hand.
No, that would be devastating for Piotr.
Is that an Anakin?
Yeah, that's Anakin. Yeah, that's Anakin.
Okay. That looks to me like get something out for the sake of getting something out rather than having a purpose.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, you can use the ability to heal.
Yeah.
Oh, the Kanan.
For credit.
And that's the scoop from Alex.
Yeah, he sees the writing on the wall at this point.
Makes sense.
Obviously, he's not
If you
drawn
don't-
anything to be able to.
If you don't have the answers to that, that's
Yeah.
a board. Like,
I agree.
Nikiva
did
says
take
in
a while.
chat, doesn't Pride kill upgrades if you put its indirect on a unit? That is correct.
That is correct.
And that might have
I
been
think-
what they were discussing.
I think that might have
that could
been
be.
why they changed.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter where the damage comes from. Pride will trigger off of any indirect damage from any source, so you can't put anything.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how it's worded. Let me bring it up and see. General Pride, Legion General Pride. There we go. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't care what the source comes from when indirect damage is dealt to a unit. So any source will do it. I'm not sure if that's how they played it though, because he did put some of that indirect on Owen and he did not remove the experience.
Well, it's a May, so if you don't, it's one of those times again where you're not going to tell your opponent, like,
No. Oh, but
if it's your card.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You've got to kind of know.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't happen that often. I don't think I've ever considered that part.
Oh no, it's very rare. It only comes up every now and then. But
yeah,
sideboarding here. Are you removing all or most of your upgrade hate from the Boba deck here, right?
And putting any more Arvels you've got. Absolutely.
I think so, yeah.
Upgrade hate only really became a thing to be relevant after Bo hit the floor.
Exactly. And even so, the upgrade hate he's running is mostly quite ineffective.
Yeah, like you don't care about killing one experience.
Off when units are that large.
No, usually not.
I think this Boba deck needs to just go fast.
Right.
So it needs to just be pushing as much damage as it can, as quickly as it can, because it's not like the Lake Country version.
And it got a lot of damage fairly quickly, to be fair to it.
Yeah. He just it got the stabilize in the end. And I think if that didn't happen, like this Boba deck has the ability to keep pushing damage.
I
but
bet.
a lot of units here. So like when a Boba player plays into a lot of control decks, they're kind of like, don't play any units because all my indirects just constantly go into your base.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right. But this isn't a hard control deck by any means.
It's not. So so he's able to, spread it around with a lot of these units that have a lot of health. Like
they're blue units.
Healing.
They have big booties.
Blue,
and then all the healing, and when killed abilities.
Yeah. So resourcing an itinerant, and I didn't see the first one.
No, me neither.
BT and
Good
Yaddle
start.
again, just like the last game.
Yeah.
It's a solid start from both players. Two really good cards at 2 cost.
Yeah, they can't.
See another BT in Alex's hand.
They can't kill each other off this turn.
Not really. I mean, if BT for some reason goes into Yaddle, it can. But that's
Yeah.
Well, and if he puts the extra one on it with the indirect, there's an argument here where if I had an aggressive negotiations in hand,
well, no, he's going into it, and he's doing the full complement here. So 3 damage to Yaddle and 1 indirect. That goes to base, obviously.
I think if you can't kill Yaddle, I don't think you care because like this just it's just reset.
This is why you don't do that, because Piotr is perfectly happy to have that trade.
At this point, Piotr feels confident that his top end is stronger than Alex's. Based on what he's seen so far.
Yeah,
and there's no reason to believe that otherwise. It'll top out with a Devastator, whereas we know Piotr's running
Liberties
and Bows. And as you said, could potentially put in Qui-Gons and Mandalorians. Those are exceptionally strong cards.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of really strong things that he could be playing here.
If you can't kill the Yaddle in one swing and keep them off the force, I don't think you waste the time. I think
No.
you make the Lando player run into you because he's going to have to do 2 swings to be able to kill. And
I think
don't know.
the thinking here is that Yaddle's restore is too annoying and he wants it off the board, but I don't agree with it. I think it's not the right call.
So I think, like, if you had an aggressive negotiations in hand, I could absolutely see you burning AN here, killing Yaddle, keeping them off the force.
It's a classic beatdown versus control decision, isn't it? When you get right down to it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's putting it on.
We've got 5. We've got 5 damage on base now, though. So
yeah,
this Boba deck can pump it out.
Exactly. I mean, 000 is such an efficient unit in Boba. It strikes for 4 plus 1 to base almost always, and then 1 incidental damage, indirect. Sorry.
And you get it for 3.
Yeah.
Like a 3 cost 4/4 with an ability feels.
Yeah, it's strong.
Like,
it's very
why
strong.
are we getting these cards still? We're 7 sets in. How are we getting these?
Yeah.
Well, at the start of JTL, they took a policy decision, or was it Legends of the Force? The policy decision was to increase the power budget they gave to the unique tag. So everything that's unique started getting just that little bit higher stats and some insanely good abilities.
To be fair, I think they've done the right version of this mostly. Very few units are having problematic play patterns in the later sets. We've only seen things like the mechanics like plot giving Sinton sort of an unfair play pattern, but mostly the play pattern isn't too bad. They're strong, but they're not making
despite the fear about
fast.
Sinter, she's not been inherent and game-winning parts of decks that have gone on to define the meta.
Not really. For a while there, you had the Luke decks, but that's it. I just think that it's not a very fun design. Like the way it's designed, it's not too much fun to play.
It's a good card. It probably didn't need plot.
Yeah, to be fair, I really just don't like the plot keyword that much because it's basically action cheating in a limiting way rather than in a fun way.
Yeah. I think Smuggle, they had the playing from the resource row down really well. I think Smuggle was fun.
Yeah.
And
much more balanced.
It wasn't about that action, like especially the fact that you can plot multiple.
Yep. Yeah.
It's a 6/6 space sentinel in blue. And Jade Squadron, I think it's called.
Yep. That's is it 6/6? I thought it was 5/5, but it could be 6/6 actually.
I think it is. It's definitely 6.
Reasonably
cost,
sure
right?
it's 6/6.
Yeah,
I'm willing to be proven wrong, but it's just off the top of my head.
I've got it open. It's on secrets, isn't it?
It's I got it up now on screen for everyone to see. It is indeed a 6/6 Sentinel for 6.
Oh yeah, we got a Galen. Galen being resourced though, he's not worried about it.
That must be. I would think that's a sideboard card brought in for this matchup.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It's very good into most of Boba's units before he flips onto them.
Yeah, and even then, will blunt a lot of attacks.
Right.
killing things as they go into it, or at least putting a significant chunk.
He's got the Bo-Katan there ready to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does. So, I forgot to keep track of damage here. We are at 8 damage on the base.
Lando killing HK, or are you going into base? You haven't has he put any damage to base?
He's got to kill HK. If we're looking at his play pattern, that's how he's been playing it thus far.
I don't think he likes the tempo because he wants to be able to kill it while Bo's out, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Is the Bo the first? Yeah, she's there.
And he's ready to play it. He's got all the resources.
He's got the resources for it.
Yeah.
But I think he wants to save his resources to see, because if Boba plays a space unit, he's got Lost and Forgotten. I think he just wants to Lost and Forgotten it and prevent Boba from deploying to a ship.
Yeah.
Could be.
Right.
For
Get rid of
those
HK.
For those of you watching, the yellow die at the top of the screen on Piotr's side there, that would be his credit counter.
Yeah.
So
One
that's
damage onto
another
Lando from the
damage.
IG gives him something to put Boba onto. Now Piotr has to decide whether or not he wants to save his resources for something big or play removal to get rid of the IG 2000. You probably want to do that. He's got a Shatter Point hand. He's got the Force.
Yeah, he's got
Shatter
everything
Point.
he needs for it.
I think he's got a Lost and Forgotten in hand as well.
Yeah, either would be good. And
all 6 gone. Oh no, he plays a Sentinel.
No, he's playing the Sentinel. All right. And we see Alex just claim that presumably because he's got
okay.
It's got to be that he's got a topple in hand. Sorry, in the row, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Piotr tapped out to play that, and now so he knew it wasn't going away. He will have access now to topple to remove both of these units in one go.
And he doesn't have the liberty to stop. He's got just saw the hyperspace disaster.
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
I don't know. That feels good when there's only one unit out. It's the only thing you've really got for Boba directly before he swings, but
right.
Yeah,
so it'll be a complete board clear this turn because
he's got a flip or he loses the IG. So
he's flipping and he's plotting, I assume. And I can't think he's plotting out Cinta, so it's got to be topple. Yeah, it's topple, which will take care of both of these 2 units that are on board. So he's wiping Piotr's side of the board, but unbeknownst to Alex, his side is just going to go bye-bye as well.
Yeah.
So he's putting
what it will take to kill them.
Yeah, with three or more of it, and then Topper would do 3 more to each, which will clear this board. And then we have Hyperspace Disaster coming in.
Yeah,
there it is.
Not even waiting.
No. It's an obvious choice, and we have a board wipe, a 2-sided board wipe. But luckily for Alex, he had 2 open resources now, since he did wait a turn for this.
That'll be Piotr's claim. He's not moved the token, but
I think he claimed there. Yeah, that was a flash claim. He has shirt in hand,
and a bow.
And he's got the Force, and he's got
Shatter
Point, and is that the last card? I can't really tell.
It's an OP card. Is that an OP bow?
Yeah, exactly.
It's the OP bow.
Or Yoda. Or is it? It's the OP bow.
OP bow.
So
he's got 2 bows in hand.
2 bows. All right. So here's the first one. No. Yeah. So he's using 3 credits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he should have 3 open resources, right?
Didn't I claim? Yeah, I'm sure I claimed. Yeah, you claimed.
Oh no, he's keeping the resources. He's paying 3. He's paying 1 resource. Yeah,
he's got either on 8.
That's correct. That's correct. So Syntha will allow 000 to hit for 0, but he can still. No, he's mistaken. That's you go. So he can do 1 damage to bow. And then get to trigger Boba ability for another one, but no damage to base, actually.
Yeah. Claim, you got no resources left, nothing else to do. Pride out. Alex starts rebuilding his board.
Right. Piotr's still got 2 credits.
Isn't really going to do anything if he plays it fresh. Got to wait until this one dies, I imagine, before replaying bow.
Yeah, Piotr's a bit unlucky with his hand here.
Probably play the Chirrut.
Yeah, and he's got one of those droids as well. The shielded 2/2. The mechanic village people.
I think that the Chirrut feels better here. The issue is you can't get the Force back, so
no, yeah.
You're only preventing.
There'd be a case to be made to play the droid Sentinel first, make him go through that after committing some resources, and then play the Chirrut after. But
I think the thinking here is that BT will take care of the droid in one go, whereas if he can trick him into using BT now in taking care of Chirrut, then because BT will survive hitting Shuret. So that's
And then play the Droid Sentinel afterwards.
right,
Okay,
right.
fair.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But,
aggressive.
oh,
It's gonna
this
kill the
is going to
turret
do it though. This is
and
going to
live.
do it.
He's not even wasting the force to try
No.
and reduce the attack power because it ain't
Of
going to do
course not.
anything.
Of course
Just
not.
letting it happen.
We got a Lost and Forgotten.
hmm Now,
But not the
now here
resources
comes the
for
droid
it.
instead. I think.
I think he just should be running into the BT here. But then
Yeah,
he swings.
first exactly before you play the droid, you kill the BT, and that's indeed what he's doing. I think Piotr is a very methodical player, so
Mhm.
You're fine to take the 2 back. He'll swing with pride.
that's exactly what he's doing.
Doesn't have the initiative, so you're not getting the extra.
No, exactly, and also like he's only getting 1 less HP as in practice, practically for this. So it's definitely worthwhile.
And it's the only one that can do any form of non-combat damage.
Right.
Pride can't without the initiative. So
No.
This feels
Now
a lot
he
like
plays
both
the
players
droid.
stalling to try and get to some big units to close it out with.
Right.
yeah,
That's
remember
that's a Finn, I think, in hand.
yeah.
Okay.
That's
all right.
not too bad. It will shield that droid right back up.
Yeah.
Mm.
While killing Cinta or Pride,
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, either.
Yeah, you're right. It's Finn. Another very strong card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and very
Yeah,
when you
fine.
have good targets like the droid here to put the shield on.
2 Lost and Forgotten, saving those for the big things that he's going to need to deal with, like Devastator, when it does come down.
Indeed. So Finn taking out Pride.
Interesting.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you kill the Cinta?
I don't know.
No, the indirect damage isn't.
Cinta will
relevant.
die if she runs into the droid, though. She's got 3 damage on her already.
Oh, true. I couldn't see that 3 dice. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
now you pointed out, I see it, but
Yeah.
likewise.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, no, that's a great call. I think you. And then he's got an XP to put around. He might. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Put it on the droid.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I 100% agree with that. That's a good one.
Because he could play a Devastator here and then kill the droid anyway.
I love that Bo-Katan is such a beast, and the picture of her is her lying and reclining queen of the world.
Looking
Yeah.
like a Roman era
hasn't-
emperor consort or something. Yeah.
I was about to say he hasn't put the XP from the Cinta dying, but he's just done that now.
Yeah. So that's full
Droid
to
going
base.
into base. Yeah, just take the damage.
The first 3 damage to the base.
Oh, the topple.
Topple is good here, but it
Kills
won't clear the droid,
Finn.
and it will not kill. It's not even close to killing Bo, but it is killing Finn, I think, or isn't it?
Yeah, it's killing Finn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't want any more shields on that droid.
don't
Thank
know-
you very much.
Yeah, I don't know though if that is worth it. It costs 5 to put 3 damage on Bo and kill Finn.
You're not killing Bo this turn. So
Yeah.
I think
What if he runs the constable into it?
Yeah,
can't.
no, the
Sentinel.
droid is the one in the
Of
way.
course, yeah.
So
Of course, you're
That should
right.
got a
14 on Boba's base here,
commence the
and
festivities.
now
But I mean, if that happens, I think you're okay with that.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're just hitting so hard right now.
Yeah, like she's hitting for what 11. Just start.
Yeah.
Pushing that up. I mean, he's in a much better spot, the Lando player, than last turn. There's not
Yeah.
as much damage on base. There's what 10?
No, only 10 damage on that base.
Sat on those 2 Lost and Forgottens as well.
Right,
Yeah,
it's,
like,
it's
you've
still keeping
Thoroughly
those-
anticipating Devastator.
Got answers.
It's
I
got a
think that's what-
Grogu in hand. There's
Oh,
a
sorry?
Grogu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the sideboard tech lately for Boba because you just
Yeah,
load
yeah.
Yeah.
Grogu up and then move it back.
Good
Yeah.
shout.
Oh, so he's killing Bo with the
Devastator.
Devastator here.
Yep.
But Lost and Forgotten will just kill the Devastator right back, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So he's got the force as well.
I think you run 3 into base here. He's tapped out.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
He has to run into it or claim.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you're lost and forgotten. And we're back to where we started with a board wipe.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And the
Piotr got
second
a
bow still in
fair
hand.
amount of resources. He's
And he could
prioritizing
Grogu.
removing it, and then
He
he's
could
playing
Grogu
out the
here.
Grogu. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does. Like,
Yep.
yeah.
Owen, another lost and forgotten, and another bow.
Right. Yeah.
It just feels like pushing a boulder uphill right now
Yeah.
for this Boba player.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, it's just in a really rough
Piotr's
spot.
prepared. He knows exactly what is going to be coming
Can-
at him. He's got the tools ready.
Yeah.
Can see he's ready for this match and has played enough of it to just
Mhm.
call it.
Okay.
Uh,
There's
I-
strike ship.
Yeah. No, I mean, Bo will take care of that.
Yeah.
What? Will it?
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
0 It's a 0-3,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bo gives
Oh,
-3/-3.
He's just waiting. Like, there's another.
Build your board up, please. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Keep playing all these little cheapo units.
Oh, he's just stalling for time here. He doesn't need
He's got,
credit.
he's got 3
just-
credits. Going to
Oh.
4. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
All of these are 3
Oh.
health units.
he's salivating right now.
Yeah. He's tapping down, and that's got to be the bow, right?
Yeah.
Using 2 of the that's bow. Here she comes, and I'm sorry, but all of those guys are gone now.
And
And
now
I get
3
3
at the-
3
Onto the
on
Grogu.
on Grogu,
Why
and
not?
hitting base for 4 here.
Yep.
Haha, you didn't get
If
my
I was
platform.
Alex right now, I think I'd be thinking, "Ugh."
Yeah. But
Yeah.
instead he thought, haha, you didn't get my platform.
yeah.
And he's empty. He's emptied his hand now.
He
Like,
has,
it's just-
he has. And he's at 21 damage now.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 20. Okay.
20.
All right.
20.
I was one off there. That's not looking good.
Yeah. Restoring
between,
2 with
I don't think there's
Owen.
anything.
how
in
much
this
is that?
deck.
8 plus 4. That's 12 damage. He's not presenting lethal just yet, but yeah.
He's also not worried either.
No, I mean
Yeah.
he's so far ahead, both on board and on base.
Yeah.
That's only 14 damage on the
I think, he just
Shadowed
goes
City.
here.
He's
Yeah.
healing
restore
for
2
2.
with Owen.
Mhm,
Build me up some more units, please. Let me see what threats you're going to play
mhm.
before I decide how to answer it with my big units and my removal.
It's 4 cost something.
Shatterpoint.
Shatterpoint to take out that. And 3 damage
3.
to.
Put it on the Grogu. Oh no, that's not. It's True Remembers, not Shatterpoint.
Oh,
Was
True remembers.
Okay.
Okay, so no, there's
indirect.
nothing. No indirect.
Oh, clever. Nice.
And they're discussing something.
Hmm.
Not entirely sure what.
How many resources spent for something, it looks like.
Yeah. And another credit spent here to kill. And now he swings in for 5 plus 9. That's 14 damage to base, if I'm not mistaken, which will be game.
GG's.
GG. Very, very methodically played by Piotr. It did take a while, but he got there.
Yeah.
I think
both
I
games.
think he knows that's what his deck does, though, right? Like it's stalled
yeah.
out. It got better at stalling it out and preventing damage on base the second time around after he
Very
started some of
defensive
the stuff
castling play style going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lando's
I mean,
solely in there for the credits. Otherwise, like you said, there's minimal yellow stuff in this deck.
right.
He's
right.
and to flip to be able to play well,
Bow,
You
hyperspace, liberty, any of that on flip.
you can play bow on flip, but both
Right,
times
right.
he hasn't. Like he hasn't needed to.
No, yeah. That's true.
And
That's very
yeah,
true.
that last one was it's too juicy. Like three units cleared.
You're stalling it out, waiting
Yeah.
to get it.
Bring it on, play all
Yeah.
your stuff. Give me a
Mhm.
few more
Especially-
units to eat.
Especially 3 health units. Like especially you've got enough 4 health units in there.
Mm.
Mm.
I don't think you can afford to fill out the board with just 3 health units, knowing a bow's probably coming.
No, absolutely.
That looks
All
like
right.
3 participation benthics sat on Alex's side of the table.
Yeah.
Very cool looking card. I don't know about you guys. I think I've spoken to all of you since the new promos, but they have definitely stepped up from the color bleed.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Which were
The-
nice in terms of difference, but these ones just feel so much better, I think.
Yeah.
Some of them I've just the Yodas for me, I think were the ones I liked the very least, and they were the chase ones for Legends. But Yoda just looked so janky. I just These though, all of them, even the worst ones you could pull in a weekly pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just look
so
slick.
good. So good.
Yeah.
No, I think most of the units with the bleed, the fog, the color fog, they just didn't mesh well with their own primary color thing. So it always looked a little bit off with that primary color, just taking over the whole feel of the card rather than the actual art doing it. Whereas
And when you compare it to the hyperspaces that you probably had in the deck that you wanted if you were blinging it out, like it was almost the opposite. Like they had clear borders of nice things, and then you've got the opposite with all this color bleed. It just it always felt weird having them in there.
Yeah.
Now though, it feels weird to have these amazing looking cards from the promos sometimes meshing with your I've only got hyperspaces of this because there's no weekly play promos. It's cool. Fun, but
we're going to take a little bit of a break here, and after the break, we will be joined by Dom from TwoMoons, and you will be staying on, Mark, right?
I am indeed. You have me for one more game.
Yeah, and Tivey, we say goodnight to you because it's getting late over there, right?
It's 1:45. That is definitely me done for this evening. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in. It was
your
so
line.
much
This is your limit.
Got to work tomorrow.
You want to plug the baddest maybe a little bit before you leave?
Yes, yeah. So baddest podcast and channel. We will be streaming our local Sydney PQ in a couple of weeks. We haven't worked out what we're doing, so if you guys might touch base for some commentary, if you guys are free, we will be looking for The Last of Us, Clint, to qualify. He needs 15 more points.
Clint's The Last of You.
He's on 85. He played in Canberra. He was on 50. He played in Canberra and came second. He lost to a Vader yellow on his Obi.
And
So
you've
he's looking
seen
for
the
15
Luke
more
map
points.
that people who've qualified are getting at the Galactics. That map looks so
Too
good.
good not to get, right? Like looks delicious. So he's chasing some SWU points. I will probably be judging that event. So I think we'll see what's on for stream. But looking forward to it. We will be around, and we will be all heading to Galactics in not as many weeks as I thought it was. It's
getting
coming
closer.
around quick.
It's getting closer.
So
head on over to the baddest channel when you have stay on here for a bit longer. We've got plenty more SWU here, but then
we're going to bed in Australia, so stay here.
then go over to baddest and do subscribe. It's an awesome channel.
Yep.
All right. With that, we'll
Thanks,
take a little bit break. Me and Mark will be back with TwoMoons, Dom, in 15 minutes or so. See you in a bit. All right, we are back with a slight little change in our lineup of casters. We have Dom G6 with us from Blue Moons. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's awesome. Tell us a little bit about the Two Moons team in Switzerland, because that's why we have you on here.
Yeah, sure. So we are originally a store located in Switzerland, Zurich, and they just started organizing a lot of events. And if you have a lot of events, a lot of people show up, and that's how slowly the group started growing. We started recruiting player like Jonah Ross from Germany, because he's a young, good player, already won a sector, so he has already proven himself. And
sure.
it keeps growing. Like the latest example is Lucas with his Chewy Blue. And yeah, for now we are 8 or 9 people. And if everything goes right, we will all show up at Worlds. And this will be the first time that literally everyone is showing up. So we will see what happens.
Yeah.
And what a place to do it as well. That's going to be an experience and a half.
Isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So we have an interesting, some matches are still yet to be reported from last round, but we're going into the last round of Swiss with 31 players only. It is a little bit messy what's going to happen. It's hard to tell. We have Humble and Dollars did draw in round 5, so the 2 top players had a draw. We just saw Fortep Piotr beat Alexander, so he should be number 1 now. He should have gone past Humble and Dollars. No, maybe he's 1 point below them. They were the only undefeated ones, so he might actually be 1 point behind them. And then after that, the field is wide open. So yeah, maybe I could show everyone on stream the melee again, just so that they can see how messy it is. Actually, here we go. So this is the matchups that has been reported from round 5 that you see on screen there. And if I were to scroll over to look at the standings as they were last round, that looks like this. So this is the standings after round 4. So we had only Dollars and Humble, Thomas Dollars and Adam Lansby being undefeated into round 5. And then we had Piotr with 1 draw, and then we had Njord with a loss, and then everyone below there at least had 1 loss. Everyone, yeah. So Fortep could actually now be on equal points and have passed Humble and or Dollars. That is a possibility, but below those 3, it's an open season, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players with 3 1-0 into round 5.
Eesh. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's gonna be messy, yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, we're still waiting for some to report, but it looks like the top tables have reported. Let's see.
I wouldn't put it past some of them to ID,
Right.
but at least 1, maybe 2 decide to play it out to try and upset the cart a bit.
Yeah, and
get a bit of a higher placement. Exactly.
That's certainly the case that could be made. We do have Njord losing to Jokkalainen on 5th table. Jokkalainen we haven't seen on stream, so I don't know what he's playing. We got Emil Wallin finally getting to play Magnus Dragonfly. That I kind of thought was the game we streamed for the second round.
Yep.
And Magnus Wallin is playing, if I'm not mistaken, he's playing Chewbacca. So no, Boba Fett. He's on Boba Fett. Okay, he's on Boba Fett, Lake Country. So that went to Boba Fett, took down the Aura data vault of Dragonfly. That means Emil would probably be in top 8 now. I'd be surprised he wasn't. Sebastian Hansen's looking good as well. So he should be in the top cut as well. And then Stevo could have made it. He beat Fowlon. I bet Stevo is also playing the same deck as Jonas Fredriksen. So that would be Chewbacca. Yes, he's on Chewbacca, as is Jonas Fredriksen. Those guys are usually playing the same deck. Hyrax, though, beat Jonas. So that means we might see Jonathan Hyrax come into top 8 as well. It's a possibility. It's down at table 8, but it is possible.
So the game we're going to see, I think you said, is we're going to be getting the table 1, so the highest seeding players that aren't IDing, essentially.
Probably. That's most likely what we're getting. Okay. I have no control of what we're getting because the guys on the scene, Jason and Adam, are just pulling things as they see fit, and then they tell me. Hopefully, they tell me what they pull. So yeah,
cool.
Well then, I don't know what else to tell you. We don't have that much more data right now. We're just waiting for round to start. We're running 2 minutes late here. We've been on time all morning and all day here, so that's interesting that they're actually running a little bit late here. All the other rounds have started very much on time.
Maybe we'll find out that they have all started on time. We just don't have a game.
Yeah, but we still don't have everything reported.
Oh, fair enough.
There's 2 unreported games here in Malmö.
Right.
So I think not, but who knows? It's always like this going into round 6. The last round of Swiss. There's a little bit of who's going to ID,
and
who's
jostling, and everybody's conferring with their teammates who know the math better than they do. Do I work this out? Is it going to... Yeah, I know that very well.
Yeah, indeed.
So maybe for just me and a couple of Swiss people, we are not really up to date with your scene. I mean, we know I'm So Humble. He's always around, so we know Adam. Can you tell us something about Dollars or Fortep or some other guys that we don't know?
I will. Dollars is a prominent Danish player. He's often making day 2 in the big tournaments. Last I can recall him making day 2 would have been in, I think he did in Spain, in Bilbao, was day 2ing that one. And he's often doing well. Like he's a serious player, often up there. He's on Vader Yellow tonight.
Okay.
And he's a bit of a journeyman, so he plays everything. As is I'm So Humble, who is currently on Leia Data Vault, which is has been on stream twice and has been terrorizing the Boba Lake countries we have.
Fortep really good against Boba.
Yeah, it is.
It did some work.
That's cool.
Yes. Fortep Piotr was on stream right now, the round before this. He is a very accomplished Swedish player. He's been coming in second in so many PQs that I can't even call them. He made day 2 in London last weekend with this very deck. He is on Lando Blue Force, a control deck. He's also very much a journeyman playing anything. And right now he's settled for control, but he's just as likely to go into aggro or anything else. Then Alexander Dick has been around a long time. He's playing a lot in the southern parts of Sweden, so I don't know him personally, but he's been playing for a while. He's accomplished. Not too familiar with neither Nitten nor Sebastian Hansen, so can't tell you much about them. At table 4, we had Darth Link into Dragonfly, and those are 2 very established players as well. So both of them Swedish, and both of them from the southern Swedish scene, where this tournament is held, so they're local. Darth Link, Emil Wallin, did win the Malmö SWU Open last year, which is the largest tournament we've had in Scandinavia so far.
And you've got another one coming up soon as well, I understand.
Yeah, at the end of the summer, they're holding it. So he's very accomplished. And Dragonfly as well, he's been winning a lot of smaller tournaments and stuff, and he also one of the hosts of the other Swedish podcasts. Our friends over at Always Tell Me the Odds. And then after that, you have got Stevo, very accomplished Nordic Knights player from Denmark, who's friends with Jonas Siralia, and both of them have several really good top 8s and such. Jonas obviously won Lille, but then he top 8'd Bilbao, whereas Steve-O top 8'd in Munich and made day 2 several times. Very good players.
Interesting.
So we do have matches now. So let's bring us over to the playmat and see what we will actually be playing. I'll transition us here, and I'll leave you guys to discuss once we get to see something, because we still haven't seen if there's any. Okay, so we have an intentional draw on the top table between Dollars and Fortep. Humble is paired into Emil, and they are good friends. They have made mistakes before. They intentionally drew themselves out of the Cantina Brawl a couple of sets ago.
Okay.
And so they might just, for not jinxing it, play this one. but you never know.
Okay.
Other than that, we don't see any IDs here, really. Oh, no, Humble and Emil did ID here. So we're not getting that on stream. Would have been a really, really bad matchup for Emil with Bobane to the layer there. Let's see if they're telling me anything about what they want to put on table 5 on stream. That would be Njord versus Oscar Christensen. Oh, interesting. Oscar is a very accomplished Danish player again. He's been winning PQs over in the UK mostly. He's traveling a lot and he's doing good in tournaments all over the place. But I know he won a PQ in London not that long ago, and he's doing lots. Good. All right. So that would be Marcus Pettersson on Boba DV. That's Njord. Into Oscar Christensen on Admiral Piet. Rick's Road. I don't know what color that is. Piet Blue. Piet
Yes,
Blue.
that's Blue.
All right. So are they sitting down yet? Not just yet.
Well,
I see a backpack, so someone is arriving.
Yeah, right.
they get
Okay. I'll start updating the. Okay, now we see some movement there. I'll start updating the overlays for you, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, kicking off with the handshake. For the finally see the 2 Nordic takedown mats rotated, so they're not both facing the same direction, which was irritating me possibly slightly more than it should have.
Yes. In your experience, how do you feel like the matchup's going to play out?
I haven't seen this in a while. This feels to me like they're both just going to go at it and see who's left standing when the dust settles.
Okay.
What about yourself?
I'm not sure. Like, we had a lot of discussion if you can counter like a Boba Space build with like Bloomgray Villainy, and this might be an answer to it. But at the same time, because it's Data Vault, you never know how much ground they play.
Yeah, that's true.
This can completely flip the matchup on its head. So yeah, I'm not really familiar with the matchup. We will see what's happening.
I guess it'll all depend on the sort of start. Well, Piet in general always depends on the draws that he gets. If he bricks hard. And if he doesn't, then he will quite happily run away with the game. And it's not a lot you can do to counter the big ships he'll be playing.
Fair enough, but Boba is pretty much in the same boat with Data Vault because I still feel it's not as consistent as Lake Country. So if it high rolls, it's going to be really scary. If it doesn't, like, both decks can probably fall completely apart. But we'll see.
I'm not sure if that initiative token on the table is indicative of him starting with the initiative. If it is, Boba starting with an Allegiant General Pride is always tasty. But as you say, he's playing with a 60-card deck rather than 50-card deck. So that sort of level of certainty is not there. As it is always used to be.
Like it's now they go for it. Shouldn't it be that the higher seed can decide who goes first?
Not yet. That's only in the top 8.
Okay. So
in the rounds of Swiss, it's all just generated. Okay. That's right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Is that a Gonk droid I see on the right there?
That's a very good opening in that case, but
That's absolutely a gonk.
that's like the tastiest opening you could
Yeah.
get, maybe.
And Boba
That
moves
one
his leader and base off to the side straight away, signaling, I'm not playing ground here. I just need more space for the spaceships. Let's not even mince words here. We know this is going. Interrogation droid is nice and handy. Not going to be massively useful right now. I don't see Piet being a particularly upgrade-centric deck.
Me neither. But it's
Which is
really
fine.
scary for Boba that he cannot contest the droid.
Yeah.
So there's a high possibility that Piet will now just run away with the games.
The MC. Oh, is it?
And
No,
it's
that's
already
a Corvus.
happening.
Okay. Corvus with the restore. Strong choice against Boba, of course.
Yes.
Starting to kill ships, put the indirect to base, and then heal it with the restore.
Now it's actually an interesting decision. If you go control or you go start even racing, he decides to go completely control and starts trading. Makes sense.
Get rid of as many ships as possible as quickly as possible. Try and avoid Boba deploying and make the most you can with the spaceships that you've got. Gonk deploys in again. We can see a 6-drop unit hit the field potentially, I think that is. We can see a condemn in Piet's hand.
Was that a collateral damage played
Yep.
for free? Yes.
2 to the Corvus, 2 to base.
One more trigger for Boba, everything to base.
And Tree
Ooh,
Remembers
this is looking
gets rid
rough for
of-
Boba.
Yeah. Dealing with the gunship and getting rid of its when defeated ability, so no more indirect coming off the back of that. We can see a Craving Power in hand on the right. We can see a No Glory. We know there's a Condemn in there. I think there's a Cantwell at the bottom.
Absolutely.
That's some beefy stuff. MC30. That's a ship I don't see in Boba. Well, you don't see it in Boba
But
Lake
it's
Country
actually
these days.
really good for the situation because
absolutely.
everything else would have been traded. So he's still in the game. He can still flip. He forces out some big removal.
Corvus chooses to go straight to base, restoring, not even bothering to try and go into the MC.
Piet deploys to the ground, attacks for 2.
Yeah. Then we've got the discount from the Gonk and from Piet playing a Cantwell, which I assume is going to be holding the MC down. And now you've got a very commanding board presence.
Yeah. It is looking like almost Piet Noska here is overwhelming Marcus.
It's hard to say he got a god set of cards there in his initial opening hands, but if it wasn't, it was very, very close.
Very close. Very close.
I think
The
it's
ram-
simply the droid that wasn't contested and
Yeah.
the main still isn't. And now it's just running away with the game.
Yeah, he's accessing 3 ramp in
Yeah.
between him and Piet.
Yes.
That is just an insane amount. Even though flipping
Okay.
Boba onto MC is obviously very good.
4 damage
Is
to
it
the
good
Cantwell.
enough,
Has he got a
though?
topple to try and clear the Cantwell?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
He does.
Now he actually controls the space.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
And he can ready his
we've
ship.
got access to 9 resources worth of units to come in here, which allows him to
Play another one. Oh, this is rough.
raise the Cantwell,
This is really rough.
and Boba is sitting pretty.
Yeah.
That is absolutely
I can see
devastating.
2 Devastators in the Boba player's hand there. Not that it's really going to do very much at this
It's
stage.
not enough.
Still one
mean,
turn away. We just had 7 resources.
Yeah.
So
It'll finally kill the
Okay.
Gonk, but that isn't going to do very much at this point.
No. Our Craving is better.
Okay.
Craving is better. It will actually take out the Cruiser, but
Oh, God.
something
play
something
another
another. There's
That-
more coming.
Cantwell.
There is more coming.
I see a
And we're
droid
already
Sentinel. Bit pointless at the
15
moment.
damage there to 7. Oh, a small little Sentinel. All right.
Okay.
Why not?
I guess just a case of putting bodies on the board that'll do some more damage without spending too much.
Like I said, Oscar is a very accomplished player. He wouldn't just do it without some kind of an idea. And
Yep.
here is a condemn onto the MC, Boba
Yep.
and the
The
MC.
interrogation droid would have been good to get rid of that, but that got resourced a while ago now.
Yep.
And even though it looks really good for Piet now, there is now a time window where Devastator and Planetary Bombardment could take over the game.
Oh yes,
Right,
very
right.
true.
That's
no
true.
more answers are drawn. So
Very true. So he's coming in for 5 plus Boba, which is 4. So that's 9 plus 2 for the cravings. That's 11 minus 6. So that's 5 damage to base. And yeah.
Okay, Space Sentinel, sure,
Big
why not?
Sentinel. And
Where's the
that
Devastator going?
Devastator coming in.
Okay, one onto
Killing-
the Sentinel. Where are you putting the other 3? Onto the other Sentinel. All right.
All
Make
right.
that a little bit easier to go through. The TIE Bomber's indirect damage can be directed, of course, now
Mhm,
where
yeah.
he wants it to go. So I think that might clear the Sentinel.
Could probably do.
yes, if he does it like that, he has to.
Mhm.
That's actually great.
Yeah, lose the Bomber, but
That's fine enough.
yeah.
That's
Actually,
fine. So Oscar's claims here. And
I'm not seeing a lot of removal being played by the blue Piet.
not
yes,
yet.
but still,
Not
it feels
yet.
like Boba is slowly taking over the game, unless
Yeah.
there
Mhm,
is
yeah.
some other stuff.
It's a
because
craving, but nothing big to play it on. There's a
No glory to get rid
no
of the
glory is
Devastator.
good. No glory is good
Before
there.
a planetary could get played, as exactly you shouted, Dom.
Mm-hmm. It's good. But what else was there? Oscar's hand isn't too big there.
this is scary. This is really
that's
scary.
That's very
Yeah.
scary. That's very scary. And I don't think Oscar's got an answer to that. I don't think he's got any answer to that.
No, I see a craving power in Piet's hand, but that wouldn't be enough. It's still too big.
No
Mm.
big unit. So
No,
he's
let's-
playing this, and it looks like Marcus is just going to base for
Yeah.
11. So it
Straight to
might
base.
might be that he can start shipping away.
Am I crazy, or should he just have claimed?
Um,
I guess this works too, but
this works too.
it doesn't play around hyperspace disaster, but he probably assumes that he doesn't play it because he's also in space.
Mm.
Right.
But this claim would have been safer.
Yeah. He's got lethal, so you know.
Yeah.
Now Oscar got to claim instead. I don't
Nicely
know that
pulled
he's got
back.
any answers.
Very nicely pulled back. He doubled down on Boba on the MC, just kept on trying to buff it and hope he drew that upgrade removal to get rid of the Condemn,
Yep.
which
So
eventually he did.
craving is not enough here, is it?
Is that an invisible hand?
Yeah. Hoping to draw what?
He wants probably
Upgrade
to tap
removal
it.
droid.
No, he has to tap it. Upgrade works too, you're right.
Yeah, but it's not enough. He only needs 6 damage. So the
Yeah.
MC on its own is 6 damage.
Fair enough.
So there's nothing there. So it looks like Marcus takes the first game.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Any ground sentinels in the Piet deck? Good chance of being taken out, I think, based on the showing that's been made by the Boba deck.
Absolutely. I also think like the fact that now initiative stays with Piet will influence how he boards. Like the droids will probably stay in, which are a consideration to take out if you don't have initiative against Boba. The juicy ones are like, how much space hate do you really play in the list? Because I feel like you're already really strong, or you
Right,
should be strong against space. So we will see.
Perhaps the Boba is running air superiority, leaves that in as a way of clearing an early gonk.
That would actually be really smart, but I think it works better if you have initiative, and he doesn't.
No.
So, yeah, but we will see. Maybe he plays it still.
Yeah.
He could.
Didn't see a lot of sideboarding taking place on the Boba deck.
No.
Actually, not that much, no. But he won, so he might not think that he needs to. And,
Yeah, that's fair.
And Oscar is the one with the impetus to do something, to change something around.
It's also interesting to see, like, with the boarding, there were a lot of droids, like the restore droid and stuff like that, that he didn't drew. So maybe that's also like a possibility to commit more to the ground and not just with like the passive units, like the droid with the shield and the sentinel, like something that even impacted more the race.
True.
We will see.
Out of all the bases you could choose that are blue to go with Piet, why do
Rick's
you
Road.
choose Rick's Road? I mean,
Yeah. I don't know. Interesting choice.
Maybe it's just the first one he picked on the top of his pile. Who knows?
Right.
Maybe he just likes Andor, but also big ships.
Yeah. I don't know. It could just be that he was struggling to find a 30 blue base on the melee page, and he just went with the one he found first.
Maybe he doesn't care about the fluff. Ooh.
Right.
Right, that's a tree. That's a condemn. That's a no glory at the back there.
I think that's
so,
the
yeah.
restore droid for turn 1, but I don't think it's good enough to play.
That's
Not
that
really.
Space Sentinel again, the interdictor.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's blurry again.
Did he take a mulligan already, or is he?
No, I don't think he did.
So he's considering it. He's resourcing the condemn? Surely not. He's considering the mulligan there.
Nope,
yeah.
All right.
That's the mulligan.
A lot of powerful tools, but not a strong start, I don't think.
Right. I agree with this mulligan. I approve.
You have the Nordic Takedown seal of approval on this mulligan.
Yep.
If you were playing a deck today, Dom, at a PQ, what would you be on?
Oh, God. Thank God I don't have to choose. Like, I'm a bit in a crisis right now. Like, everything I play gets beat by Lando.
Fair.
So,
I
don't know. So, it's probably Lando 2. If I can't beat him, I have to join them. But we will see.
Okay.
Yeah. Lando Lake Country is so much fun to play.
Yeah. You don't want to jump on the Dedra train of people thinking that that's the thing to beat Lando with?
I hard disagree, but we will see like what Brock shows us.
It really doesn't
don't
matter.
think it's the Lando killer.
Ooh, there's a gonk. Okay.
And
Yes,
even
no,
if it is hard control, I don't know.
Like we have already seen it with lists like from Humble, like the Leia, for example. Like people can tech so good against control, so it never should be on the radar, and now it is. So we will see what's happening in Prague. But for now, I really don't believe in control. But maybe it changes.
Not hard control anyway. If you're looking at the really greedy mid range, like Leia or a DV and such, that has a place, I think, and they are also quite good into Lando Lake. So
all for indirect base doesn't want to proc any of that on the gonk whatsoever. Into the classic MC31 turn 2 play. Yep. Okay.
And that MC30 will take care of that that TIE fighter quite easily. But as on the other hand, BT1 will be able to take care of the gonk droid if he can hit a red card, which he should be able to do in the stack.
At the same time,
will get to attack first, though.
Exactly.
He wants to.
Yeah,
exactly. The attack still gets through. And again, he loses damage, which is probably really important in this matchup.
True. Oh, which reminds me, I have not updated the damage totals, so let's do that.
Okay, yep. Attacking in with the gonk, getting that discount in, 1 to base. Not worried about killing the gonk quickly at this point. Let's get in the TIE bomber before it gets killed by the MC30.
Exactly, because the MC30 will just go through it with overwhelm as well.
Good sequencing.
Yeah, very good sequencing.
Nice to see, 6 hours into the day.
And Oscar knows the writing on the wall, so he just kills the gonk on his own instead.
Yep.
And plays out. Oh, invisible hand. Very nice. Very nice. And with the droid package he's running, he can grab a lot of interesting things. Perfect answer there. Very good. And he gets to rip a card from Marcus's hand there, which was the constable. Interesting.
This
and that's
is also
the blue
like
yellow as well, cheated out through the invisible hand.
And there we go with a shuttle, taking the shield himself.
That's
And then-
Krennic's evil shuttle.
Yep.
1 damage with the overwhelm, but I think the game plan stays the same. He really
Yeah.
wants to control the board. He wants to deny the flip as hard as he can.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. But that's 6 damage on his base, right? To 5 on the other base.
Yep.
Yes.
So it is, given the damage discrepancy, Marcus is still a little bit ahead, and that craving power certainly helps a little bit, removing
Gets
the
rid of
MC.
the MC. Invisible can't cleanly kill the shuttle at the moment.
So
I mean, he can use the craving power and trade into it to deny the flip, and it might be the play. It looks a bit weird, but the fact that you deny the triple the summit and you deploy your leader
Yeah,
doesn't sound that bad.
worth a gamble.
could be. So, but he still elects to go with the droid first here.
Yeah. The other gamble would be to attack into it with the invisible hand and hope you draw a droid that'll help you get rid of the shield before the attack goes in.
But
That's
Marcus
actually smart.
goes to base
No,
instead.
there's the craving.
Yes.
Leaves the craving to do the work. He wanted
shout,
the
Dom.
shield intact.
Okay, cool. Killing that. And invisible
And-
goes into the shuttle.
Yep, removing it so it's not there for the flip.
Yep. Gonk's long gone now, but Piet can flip. Not that he's got any resources left to make the use of Piet flipping right now.
Yeah, but I mean, Piet isn't reliant on when he's doing it. It's not like the lander where you need to have the resource ready to go when you flip. He just needs to be out there. But Oscar actually forgoes flipping.
Yeah, they both do.
Interesting.
Or they? Oh no, they've only just now gone up to 6. Oh, sorry, I miscounted
Oh,
that.
okay, yeah, we're ahead of things here.
Yeah, but still, that Piet didn't deploy feels a bit weird to me. I'm not sure.
Right,
He's hard to
exactly.
kill. He's got a lot of health, and having the discount available right from the get-go is a strong.
And
position
Marcus
to be in.
already claimed. Marcus is already
Yes.
there. So is he afraid of topple? Is that it? But there's
that's
nothing
actually
to
a good
topple
point.
onto. There's no toppling onto.
No.
He needs to have a ship to be able to hurt Piet from it.
I think he's playing way too hard around it, but that's like the argument for it, because like topple will still kill the invisible hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But you
even if
won't
he
touch
doesn't
Piet.
can play the damage, and he might just have to.
So flipping Boba onto the board here, and then he is toppling to basically just kill Invisible Hand, which isn't a small thing. That thing will hit for 8, so it's a big thing. Might be important, but
Question is, what big ships has Piet got in his hand? I think I see a Cantwell, possibly 2 in there.
right. But now he's so much behind on the damage race here.
Yeah.
Now he's just waiting like one action. Now it's a bit too
Oh,
late.
that's not a Cantwell. That's a Lawbringer. All right.
But-
Very nice.
I take it
Lawbringer.
back. Like if he
Yeah.
plays it like that, he has afterwards board, so that's not bad at all.
No.
That's actually really, really smart.
So Marcus just claims because BT hits for just the ping, if that's even hits. So now
I
you
think
go
he will
5 to
Just
base, I
take
guess?
out Boba. No,
Oh, yeah,
because
taking
out
everything
Boba,
is
of course.
minus, so he can start
Right.
clearing now.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. The damage race is a little bit lopsided with 17 to 9, but if Oscar stabilizes here, which certainly looks to be the case, that is not too bad. 17 damage on a 30 HP base is not in any panic mode by any
I'm not
means.
sure there's a way the Lawbringer is going to get killed in one card play off the back of this.
No, not really. After the flip turn, I don't think Boba DV has anything that doesn't require a big unit already be present, like for craving. I don't think he's playing Protector Pod. And even so, that would only do 4 damage off of
Yeah.
BT1.
Not good enough.
No, not really.
But he
And
whiffs
not
with
hitting.
the damage.
Yeah. And I guess The downside with the DV deck is that it's running green cards. So Oscar contemplating playing something big there, it looked like, but he instead...
Yeah. No, let's just go to base and see what Boba plays on the board before we decide how to respond to it. Maybe something big is going to come down that he can count well and lock down.
Yeah. And that's fair.
Or condemn, or whatever he wants to do to them.
Right. Whatever nastiness he's got in store for
Or
it.
just hit it in the face with a great big Star Destroyer.
Yeah, you can do that as well. So something small instead coming down, the shuttle.
Yeah, shielded shuttle.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Not exactly a threat, but fine. It's a platform.
It's sticky.
It's also really important that it costs 4, so it's not the target of the 3 remembers.
Indeed.
True.
Oh,
true.
Oh, no.
This is nice. This is very nice. 6 more damage onto that. It's going to go quick now, right?
Going quick is...
How much is that?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
Double digits.
Yeah. How much? A lot. That's... he's going up to 25. So he hit for
27
13.
with the... Oh, he doesn't even attack. No, it's fine. That's over.
This is Hail Mary. Do we have an answer?
I don't even think there is an answer in the deck.
No,
I
not
can
in the
literally do
Boba
nothing
deck.
against it.
No, he doesn't run any sentinels. He doesn't run anything that he can take out something that huge with. He can remove one of the experiences, but that's not going to do anything.
No.
So that's a 1 apiece game here now.
Very nice.
Very much so. Need to just let people know that the timer on top of the screen is very much me just guessing at how much time is remaining. It shouldn't be off by more than 5 minutes.
Such a difficult card, that emergency powers, and upgrade removal that you can have access to in the Boba deck isn't really going to touch it because it'll just remove 1 experience. Boo-hoo.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I was thinking about maybe he's playing the Droid Splash for Invisible Hand. Like, there has to be a reason to be this much in green, but we have not seen it so far. So it's kind of scary that Piet can now play this kind of Voltron strategy without a leader. But we will see.
Yeah.
Oof, that was some brutality right there.
There was
Reminds me
some
of the time
blue
I got
splash in
beaten
Boba.
down in 2 turns by somebody putting that emergency powers on an axe wove and swinging for 10 very early. Horrible.
Have you guys considered playing now direct hit out of aspect in decks like these?
Not really. But I don't play decks like this.
Okay. Right.
But yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure. I can see the appeal for it. But out of aspect, I don't know.
I mean, then you might as well just play like...
Lost and Forgotten.
Oh, we're talking about the Piet deck.
Oh, sorry, out of aspect. Yeah.
Now we literally talk about Boba, like stuff like
exactly.
that. Boba could play direct hit in Fury.
And
Like
I
the-
think if you want to play out of aspect, you might as well play the
Commandeer.
Kid Fistus Either Sprite.
Yeah, but that's like to a specific counter. Like
Yeah.
we had this discussion lately where what if, like, for example, we had the Hunt to green going around, like the Data Vault variation, like in the last rotation. And we might reach the point where like direct hit just is the new Rivals Fall, and you can play it in decks like this once you realize it's gonna go kind of in this value game.
Yeah.
Because all the big units right now are ships. Like, even if it's not this matchup, you hit Liberties and stuff like that, and the only target you don't
Not
hit
all
is
of them.
like...
Not all
Bring
of
an
them.
example.
Bo-Katan is obviously quite big.
Bo-Katan, Mando, Qui-Gon. You're seeing a fair few ground hero ones as well.
Yoda.
Yeah, but Qui-Gon is still on a damage race where your deck normally can kill it, right? With like damage
Yeah,
stuff
Qui-Gon
like
is,
that.
Qui-Gon
especially.
is.
Yeah.
Darth Nihilus.
Gonkan Pride.
Gongan Pride.
Very
is
good
playing-
starts for both players.
Yep. And Marcus
good.
does have the initiative here. So
Okay, he's not putting damage into the Gonk. He's just going to hit the base straight away.
he's racing. and he gets of course 3 indirect as well. So that's nothing. All of it to the base, and then he plays 2 tubes.
Was that benthic? Is it okay?
Yeah, benthic 2 tubes. I think that's it. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. He also tapped. Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I think that's what it is. And then we got the MC, of course.
Yeah. All right, kill the gonk.
Right. Gonk is out, and that is indeed the benthic. Then, and Oscar is asking something.
Not entirely sure what's unclear here.
No, me neither. But oh yeah, no, I think they talked about the timing because benthic deals 1 damage as a ping on attack, so he could use Boba ability, but he would just put the damage on the gonk anyway.
Gonk. Yeah, exactly.
So it's just he's saving the Boba ability and not doing it.
Corvus comes out, a bit more restore,
Mm-hmm.
bit more power and space.
And with
Corvus acting like a mini Honor in this sort of situation.
and Oscar is putting all of it on base, but now he's hitting back for some. So it's actually a bit of a race here.
What, playing
Of course,
IG? IG's not going to do too much. Maybe a fire spray. Yeah.
Fire spray makes sense, and that's
There
2
we go.
more indirect, and it's all going to base.
Because
Oscar claims.
it'll be restored to a degree by the Corvus hitting out next turn.
Right.
Although, does the fire spray get... No, he's the Piet's claimed, so the fire spray will get to strike first.
Did
I'd imagine.
Piet-
I can't... Maybe that
No,
goes
Piet
into the fire
claimed.
spray.
I think Oscar claimed, so he kills the fire
Yeah.
spray. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he heals 2 from the base, like we foresaw. I think that's good because you want to keep space lane clean if
Yeah.
possible, so that you don't get toppled.
Yep.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So Oscar will just pass now.
Unless he plays multiple little ships, at which point you open yourself to the tree remembers on the one that doesn't get killed.
Right.
Okay, we've
So-
upgraded benthic and shot the MC.
That's a very good play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So benthic goes away, and that will be a ping to the data vault base then from benthic dying.
Yep. No glory, one of the most powerful removals in the game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to take care of a lot of the problems out there in the meta right now. So he's flipping Piet now, not waiting this time. Piet might not be able to do much, but just hit base for 2.
Yep. Not a lot of point. He figures going into Pride, I guess.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He'd only take 2 back, though.
Who? Yeah, he doesn't need to take 2 back, right?
No.
No, exactly. So
Right,
killing off...
IG, 1 on each, yep. Gives a ship to put Boba on.
Right.
Doesn't have... Does he
Can't
have...
topple.
No, yeah.
But he can still do a lot of that. Oh, Lawbringer comes straight there. Nice. Oh, that's so nice. Because if he flips, Lawbringer can just kill Boba in 1 strike anyway.
And this is like, you know where this is going. You saw it last game. What you going to do?
Right.
I might not have emergency powers in my hand, but I might.
Exactly. So, yeah, he needs to push damage. He is ahead by not by much. He's ahead by 4 damage right now, and right now,
Oh, claim.
he claims he wants to topple, but topple is not enough to take care of Lawbringer, right?
Not as is.
Is it? Oh, is it? Oh, it might be a 7-7. I thought it was an 8-8, but it might be a 7-7.
Okay. All right. That'd be a shout.
I'll put it on screen for people to see for themselves. It is indeed a 7/7. So Topple can take care of the Lawbringer, and that must be the plan here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, surely would have flipped, right? However, that play requires him putting all 4 of Boba's indirect onto, Boba's flip damage onto the Lawbringer, which means that Piet will survive.
I mean, you got to take the chance you got, don't you?
Yeah. Absolutely. So here's the play. Replace.
Yeah. At least Piet's going to take 3 from the topple.
Yep, he is. And he gets rid of the Lawbringer, which was a problem otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible Hand is less of a problem.
Could kill the Boba if he draws the right droid.
No, because it can't kill unique
Can
upgrades.
it not?
No,
Okay,
the
fair
droid
enough.
can only kill non-unique upgrades. So no, and that looks like a whiff.
It does, doesn't it?
Not even drawing a card off of it.
Okay.
That's too bad. And Boba goes to base here. That is 7 to base, right?
Make the most of that damage while you've got it.
Going to 18.
30 compared to 10 out of 33. Yeah.
Here we go. MC coming in and then 2 to base.
It's going to take some work to clear that ship unless he's got a nice handy removal.
Right. But then there are quite a few removal cards that will do it.
Are there?
Now, Crave will not do it. That's his fate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the damage will get through. Nothing that will take it in one swing. I'm thinking about Craving in this deck because he's surely running it, but that's just 8 damage. That's going to be 1 short.
7 to base.
7 to base. Oh, sorry, wrong base.
Are you feeling it? And the answer is, yeah, you got to be.
25. Boba's presenting lethal here.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he have an AN? No, that he had an AN in the row, Marcus did. So no aggressive negotiation would have won and would have put him even closer, but I don't think it would have won him. Wouldn't have been lethal, so it doesn't really matter. So now he needs to trade.
Let's kill the ship.
He needs to trade out.
It's going to cost him both capital ships to do it, but he's going to do it.
He's going to have to, kind of, right? But
meanwhile, we're going to see something big played. Or it only needs to hit
Devastator. 5. No. Oh, Maul. That's a unit that I thought would see much more play than it has. But without ECL in the meta, it's just not as strong.
That's the thing, isn't it? It looked early like there was going to be a combo using him and Jabba to get him out early and ambush, but you couldn't combine the splash base with the Jabba action. So it never quite manifested. I looked into that a bit.
Yeah. And also maybe you could have played him with...
Kill them all. We can't allow that to keep going.
Yep. So he does indeed get to keep running here. It's 25 to 18.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a little bit
has
lopsided.
the chance to bring this back.
It's not over. Oscar can still do it. He has a little bit of a board.
Would a Devastator win the game?
That's a ping.
Yeah. But he'd exhaust Boba, wouldn't he? For an additional one.
When you kill Bethnick, you get that 1 ping. Unless you somehow clear him.
Can't see a Devastator in that hand.
So is there any good restore left in Oscar's hand that he could be using? Because right. No. You kind of have to take out Bethnick anyway. Sorry. So
everything's a threat right now.
Yeah. And
Haymaker. All right. Who we
kill? Haymaker. He's taking out the unit that could do it.
Yeah.
Now Piet can't take him out, but that's the True Remembers. Then there's no damn. Yeah. Yep. True Remembers really good then. And Oscar's. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Boba claims he does have a few open resources, but does claim so 2 more to base, and that will put him on. I have him at 20, but I can't really read the dice there. Is that 20?
Yeah.
So 13 more damage to go.
Versus
And
5.
right now he's presenting 11. Oscar is.
That can change with a craving easily enough.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Don't think he's
That's
got
a
one
topple.
there. Okay.
We'll get rid of Piet.
All right.
6 to base. That's oh, sorry, wrong base again.
Oof.
This one.
And we've
26.
looked for an interrogation droid, which doesn't really do anything, but put another body on the board.
Oh, Boba claims.
He's looking to top deck a solution.
Right, but that's a sentinel in space.
Yeah.
This is looking more and more like a. Oscar's got it. That is a concession. That is the
How
concession.
many
He's
cards
digging.
down
Oh,
is
it's
the
very
Devastator.
far
Oh,
down.
that was a lot of turns away.
Yeah, it was far down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that was intense. That was intense.
Very well played on both parts. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, a Devastator would have done it because Boba was dead. So Boba ability would.
Yeah, it would have given him the 5th point of damage.
Forgot about that. So yeah,
he was claiming to try and top deck that Dev for the win, but didn't get it.
Right, didn't get it. So that's 2 games for Oscar, and he should be in the top cut by that. This would have been a win-in situation. Let me bring us back to
just reflectively. What did the Data Vault add to this Boba deck, do you think?
Green. Like he's playing MC30s, he's playing
Haymaker
Craving Powers, Haymakers.
Was
yeah. So green cards more than anything, I think. Which is again, the problem with Lake is that you only run red cards, basically.
Yeah, the small card pool.
So the card pool got he had a bigger choice, but he also had to include more cards. Right, I'll put us back into the talking heads, and then maybe we can have a look at Melee and see what's been reported and try and work out who's actually likely to be in top cut. Let me see if I can do this. So this would be Melee and transition there. All right. Is this updated though? This is the standings going into round 5.
Right.
So going into round 5, we had Thomas and Fortep, I believe, and Humble and Emil all drew. So the top 4 players here were IDing, which would put them, they all got 1 more point. So 14, 14, 14, and 13 points. That's how I read this.
Does that guarantee their spots?
No, everyone below is playing. And I think we have Jokelainen playing Sebastian. Let me scroll down and check. Yes, Jokelainen, Sebastian, and then Steve-O is playing Alexander. And we just saw Oscar beat Njord. So Oscar is now sitting at 12 points, which would be top cut, right?
Okay.
I think. Steve, let's see. Has anyone else reported? Yes. Alexander beat Steve-O. And Statuary beat Nitin. Let's see. What does that make for people? Statuary is then on 12. Nitin lost. Oscar is at 12. Njord lost. And then we have Alexander beat Steve-O, so he would be at 12, and Steve-O would then be still at 10. So that would make us wait for Jokelainen and Sebastian, and that game is a draw. They drew.
Jokelainen
and Sebastian drew.
Okay.
which would put them on 13 points. So they're still in the top cut with 13 points, right?
Think so.
Yes, because
the
everyone else
numbers you've
can
been
just
saying.
reach. Steve was the only one that could get to 13. Everyone else can only get to 12. That means that we will have the top 6 spots would be locked then with Dolus, Fortep, Humble, Emil, Jokelainen, Sebastian. And then we would have Alexander Dick, Oscar Christensen, and Statuary would all be at 12 points. And who did Magnus Dragonfly face? Dragonfly is also at 12 points. And below him, we have Dragonfly. And then we have Hyrax won his game, which would put him on 12 points. We have a ton of people at 12 points then. And then I think next to them, we have people that are less than 12 points. Let's see. Yeah. Fowlon. Mm-hmm. Depends on, because it is still very close to the OMW, because Alexander was at 68%, Oscar was at 64, and let's see, how about Statuary? He's at 49. All right, so, and Dragonfly is at 49 as well, so you're probably right. It should be Alexander and Oscar taking the 2 last spots then, unless something drastic happened in the last round for people.
Just for a quick overview, the 6 that are locked in, are you okay to just summarize what decks they're running?
Sure. So Dolus is on Vader Yellow. And then we've got Fortip, which is Piotr. He's on Lando Blue Force. Then we've got Humble, who's on Leia Datavolt. We've got Emil Wallin, who does Link, who I think is, we haven't seen him play, but I'm pretty sure he's on Boba Lake Country. Jokelainen and Sebastian are the ones I don't know, but if I hover here, can I see? So Sebastian is on Dedra Colossus, and Jokelainen is on Vader. Mount Tantis is yellow, right?
That's right, yes.
Yeah, right. And then we've got,
apart from 2 Vader yellows, that's a nice bit of variety. Right,
yeah. And then we've got Alexander Dick should be Boba Datavolt though. So he's in with Boba Datavolt. And then we've got now Oscar Christensen with we just saw with Piet Blue, right?
Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah.
Out of these top players, we have several that have shown their ability to win big tournaments before.
Oh yes.
We've definitely got Humble winning a lot of PQs. We've got Emil Wallin, who's also very accomplished and won a lot. And we've got Oscar Christensen, who's also won a fair amount of things. Piotr and Dolus hasn't won anything big, but they're both very accomplished and has done really well in big tournaments before. So they are definitely a force that needs to be respected. Alexander, I'm not sure if he's got anything really big to his credit pool. And Jokelainen and Sebastian, I'm not very familiar with at all, so I can't tell you anything about them. Interesting. All right. So, Mark, I think you're leaving us after this round, right?
Yep, I'm done. You've had 4 hours of me today. I spent 7 hours with Wes last night at the Playoteket PQ, which meant I went to bed at 4 in the morning. So I'm really looking to get a good night's sleep in tonight, I'm afraid.
I bet you are. It was a pleasure to have you as always, Mark. Do you want to plug a little bit of your channel and the Boston Network? And
yeah, certainly. So my YouTube channel doesn't output a lot of stuff at the moment. It's been quiet since I lost some of the people I've been working with. The channel is Unlimited Power TCG. I'm more interested in the accessible side of the hobby, getting people to see what they can play, what they can join in with. There's a lot of people who do the highly competitive stuff, and I'm very much a sort of imposter syndrome person. Why would you listen to me talk about this when you can listen to all these other much more credible people with more results than I do? However, I did last year do a video that was very popular leading into the Galactics at Vegas with all the practical details on it, what's happening where, what you can do, what you can go and see, who the artists, what they're showing, all this, that, and the other as a nice overview. And I'm looking forward to doing that again.
That was such a good video. I really appreciated that one.
Cheers. My philosophy is I try and make content on things that I would find interesting and want to know, and I wanted to know all of those details. So yeah, I've done the research. Let's put it into a video.
So
the Boston Network.
What's the network? Yeah.
Yeah, so,
that's was my question.
Cheers. I joined them early in the year. They're a community of people looking to just get better, play together, good people. We do have a Discord where we're more than happy to hear questions, offer feedback on decks, matchups, just get chatting. So do look into that if you're interested. If you're in and around the UK, we've got the UK Games Expo going on in 2 weeks' time, which is going to be a massive, massive deal. It'll be the first place in the world as well where you can come and get the brand new Underworld convention exclusive pack that has just been showed off the last week or so, as well as the new Darth Vader event exclusive card will be there. Yeah, a lot going on. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I wish I were going to the UK Game Expo this year. I love the place. I've been many times, and it's such a great event. So yeah,
I'm very lucky to live 15 minutes drive down the road from it and take a day off, be there all 3 days. It'll be wonderful. FFG staff are going to be there as well on hand. So if you're a Star Wars fan, get your ass down there. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, the FOMO's real here. Now, with that, we'll take a short little bit of break, and then after the break, we will be back with the top cut.
Enjoy the top cut. Cheers. Thanks for having me.
See you about. All right, we are back. We have changed a little bit in the setup here. We have Navarreaux joining us from the west coast of the US. Welcome here. It's got to be early morning for you.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Thank you for giving me a little bit later on the cast.
Ah, yeah, of course. No worries. Still got Dom with us as well from Switzerland. Not that far, same time zone at least, and everything. We are about to go into the top cut now, and we can see players setting up at the table. So I'll just transition us over to the table, and you guys can try and figure out what we're up against here while I update the overlays for us.
Sure. So I expect this is Adam, like I'm so humble, on Leia.
Definitely on Leia there, yeah. That's humble.
And I'm not sure about the Dedra. I have not seen her today.
Nope. That would be, yeah, I'll try and figure out who that is.
Cool.
That would be Sebastian Hansen.
Okay, cool.
And we don't know him that well, so yeah.
So he is literally a newcomer in your scene.
Don't know that he is. He might be just from some part of the scene I don't know that well.
Okay, cool. Might, before we start, maybe it's not really fair, but we tried anyway. Can you tell us anything about Eclipse?
Oh yeah. So it's a new team that's it's basically a bunch of players from the Bothan network kind of wanted to do their own thing and be a little bit more focused on the competitive side of the game, and really dedicate their time and energy to that. So it's like 12-ish members from there, and then me and a couple of my friends here from the West Coast joined them, and we tried to form a super team, and it's going pretty well so far. We're trying to be really content focused, working with Metafy and trying to get everyone involved in that.
Cool. And correct me if I'm wrong, you released a really big guide on Land O'Lake.
Yeah. Yeah, after Atlanta, we had a pretty decent showing. We spent a lot of time on just a massive Metafy guide. It's tens of thousands of words. There's like 6 hours of VODs on there, going over matchups and talking about them. It's really awesome stuff. My team put a lot of work into it, and I think it turned out really well.
I think it did. Like, it's crazy, like how much work that was put into it. So it at least deserves a shout out, but we will see.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, but we're here now with the Nordic Takedown. So have you experienced anything in this matchup?
I have not seen a ton. When I started testing for this format with the rotation, we looked at Leia Data Vault as trying to basically fix a lot of the unit stats, because a lot of the units feel weaker if you're used to pre-rotation, especially with like set 1 and 2 cards. And we thought, well, Leia can just make units feel like they used to with the disclose and the buff. So we had tried that. We didn't actually came to the Lando side of our testing, but I have not seen Leia DV or Daedra Colossus head to head.
Yeah, these are both at the fringes of the meta right now. I think both of them are certainly known quantities, and Daedra did so well in London last weekend. So I bet at least Adam might have been testing into it this week. But I'm not sure the other thing is true, though. I don't know as Sebastian has tested into Leia Data Vault as much. Don't know to expect that. They're checking out because this is off yearly now. They're open playlists, so they have a little bit of a time to view deck lists on Melee now, and that's what they're doing with their phones right now.
This is actually really important, especially for Daedra, to know like how much race or stuff like that are already in the main board, or will they come game 2? It completely changes how he probably approaches the matchup. So it's kind of interesting that now that it's open desk list, we will also have to see like how long the matchup really go. Is there a point where Adam might concede just that he wants to get to the sideboard? We don't know. So there's a lot of different ways they can approach it.
I saw Adam was actually looking up a card there, and I couldn't really tell what card that was, but it was a green card anyway. So Apparently, Sebastian's playing something slightly spicy. Another thing that I'm sure that Adam is checking out is whether or not there are 3 complements of aggressive negotiations in that Dedra deck, because that makes a huge difference for your choices of the Dedra ability at different points of the game.
I'm wondering if with the open deck list, you can kind of see, you can basically take counts of every piece of interaction from the Dedra side. And with 10 extra cards, I wonder if there's a fatigue angle, if depending on what the ratios look like from Leia. Just if you can force out enough answers, you might be able to go the distance here. These blue-green heroes definitely have in the past had a lot of staying power against control, and a lot of threats. Kelleran getting to bring a second guy out. Ray, if he's playing it, if he respected Dedra in his deck building. So yeah, I'm excited to see if there's an alternate win condition here for Leia, perhaps.
I agree.
And at the same time, like as Adam, you're really relieved because you now know if it's the Dedra with like upgrades and stuff like that, or it's really the hard control version. So this matchup is completely different now than it was in Swiss, just because they now know what they play against each other.
Exactly. That's going to make a huge difference, I think.
It's really going to test your ability to adapt on the fly. This was actually what we had at the Galactics this last year. It was open deck lists for the second and third day. So there was a lot of... It's interesting how much it changes, right? Like you said, now you get to know which version of Dedra. There's a decent chance that you didn't get to, pay it, like see it like earlier in the tournament. You didn't maybe get to catch one of the rounds and get a glimpse, or maybe you didn't sit next to him. So yeah, adds a second level to the matchup.
100%. So this is... Adam is obviously the top seed in this matchup, so he gets to choose to have initiative here. He is third seed going into the top cut, whereas Sebastian is 6th seed, I believe. So yeah, there's that as well. And they're looking for that. Yeah, Adam has chosen his resources quite nonchalantly there. And we're off, starting out with a Mystic.
With Secreted Sage, exactly.
And Dedra ability only gets to take the shield off, and then she plays the Healing Trooper, 2/2 heal, I believe 2 damage from base.
Yes, it's 2 on the feet, so he has to die to make it work.
Right. So quick resource decision there from Sebastian. Adam is taking his time. Oh, and I need to start the timer this time so I don't forget.
Like for Adam right now, even if it's just resource turn 2, he's probably thinking about like how long can I still buff my units? Do I really want to buff my units? Do I just want to like out resource the Dedra? There's always a possibility that he will always take the damage. And try to grind it really, really slow. There's also the approach where he just go full aggressive. So we will probably now see how he decides to dictate this matchup.
Yeah, I'm expecting him to take the damage. I'm expecting him to take damage, just play for cards. So much blue-green hero has a nice like card advantage engine just kind of inherently. Yeah, I think we're going to see the damage here. Yeah, very committed to this line. I think it makes sense. Have the damage while you can.
Yeah. And he's still, even though he's healing there, he's still got 1 little mark on that base there. Adam is actually starting at a deficit here with 2 less HP than Colossus. So that's probably something he has not been used to throughout the tournament too much. Well,
fair enough, but at the same time, it's probably the matchup where it's least relevant.
True.
So we will see how it turns out.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, of course.
He decides to buff again to always be about the threshold of 2 damage. I think that makes perfectly sense.
Very
It's
good.
also really important that at the moment Dedra is not active. He's still one card behind, if I'm correct, because he started with Colossus.
Yep.
So
Dedra is used to 2-4. No, 2-5.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Interesting to see the condemn this early on the Yaddle. I guess just prioritizing every piece of HP that he can here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I'm thinking at this situation, maybe you don't flip Dedra. There's no reason really to flip her here. She's just more liable for Adam's removal and different things that he's playing. Of course, maybe 2 damage is still worth enough, but heals 1 from the masterpiece and hits for 3 there. And then Dedra hits for 2, and then Yaddle.
The classic attack to get some information on your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Queen is huge. Queen Amidala in this matchup is insanely strong.
I think so, yeah. Especially now that Dedra is out and he doesn't have the card draw from them.
And even that now, your No Glory only assaults already are gone. Would have been a good answer.
Yeah.
Even you don't really want to play it, but you might have to.
Yeah. Of course, you can. Most of the blue removal works on Queen since it's not damage based, but still.
Yeah, but it's still awkward. Like if you remove her now, you lose a whole turn.
Yeah. So he does.
And yes, this works, but this doesn't feel great at all.
No, very much not.
He goes down to 1 damage on this, the Dedra player.
Yeah.
Yeah, leaving behind 2 spies and functionally taking a whole turn from Dedra. I mean, that's exactly what you want if you're.
He's killing one of the spies, of course, but yeah, it doesn't feel great, does it?
But at the same time, that was probably the reasoning to deploy her to get at least rid of this one, so it makes sense.
Right. Kind of anticipating that play then.
Slowly going to try and build this Yaddle up. Maybe you can get some damage through this condemn later.
And Adam has been playing this very much as a Voltron deck, but he's bringing out Galen here with Plot.
Yes. What would you name if you now go with Galen?
I don't know. If there's a lot of aggressive negotiation in hand, maybe, but
no,
I don't think so. Some of the removal pieces.
Super reactor ignition.
I think so too. Like he tries to push now as much as damage, and might even hold Caloran for like the refill if it somehow happens.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think that makes sense.
Could be it. But then we're only on 6 resources. Maybe playing him out right now is a little bit dangerous.
But he saves a card in hand, so like in a matchup where like you're just happy that you have always gas, it makes completely sense.
True.
Like the damage comes by itself, or at least it feels like it. As long as you still have units around, it's fine.
Right. And
just playing Dedra for cards, chipping in damage where you can.
Yeah. So Cantwell will take down Leia. Leia is very much the centerpiece of Adam's deck. He has been upgrading her to huge stats with Leia's disguise, veiled might, I think it's called, the 2+2+4 upgrade, and mastery and all that usual stuff. So she has been huge at points earlier in the Swiss rounds. I am forgetting to update the damage totals here.
Too much going on. It's too exciting to watch.
Isn't it? And Adam keeps hitting with Yaddle. And this time he gets the damage through. He gets the damage through. Interesting.
And I mean, buffing the Yaddle through the condemn pays off huge here.
Absolutely.
And that's part of playing Dedra for cards, right? It has to resource every turn.
Right.
And leaving Dedra alive, I think we're going to be really happy on Dedra's side to be able to trade herself off into this Galen or into Yodel even, or whichever he wants to just get his leader back in the leader zone and get that ability back online 2 damage. I mean, he's missed out on what, 10 damage, 8 damage, 10 this turn, right?
Cards,
like it's,
you know,
yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And
And
I think there is another Galen in Adam's hand. So even if he gets removed, the board wipe would not be an option, but we will see how they try to play it out. So now he gets rid of the Galen Ursa with the Devastator.
So Dedra is interesting as a hard control option because he has access to some really big ships. And you can build the Dedra deck quite differently. Some people play her almost without units at all, even at the top end, just a few. And you just keep controlling all through the game and hope to win with those few units in the end. But you can also have like this, you can have the Devastators and the what's the name, the one that deals 4 damage to your ground thing. And yeah, there's quite a few red big ships as well that you can play in these decks if you want to go more aggressive slanted or well, at least start the aggression earlier.
We might have made a mistake with the last Galen. He probably named Condemn with the last one. So probably the next one's gonna name the single reactor ignition. Yeah. That's why he keeps buffing the Yaddle.
True.
But
this is interesting because if he wasn't tapped out now, he might not dare to do this because of how that would actually save the Devastator from the single reactor ignition.
But again, I think there is another Galen, so the next one will come down and he will name it, and I think there is no out, so he plays that really, really clean right now. Yeah,
which is typical of Adam, of course, and that's 28 damage on the base already. It's so fast once you see Leia start swinging, but he's not playing the Galen yet. He's waiting for Sebastian to claim, maybe. I don't know.
I think he is just counting it out. I mean, there is an option to name the Condemn again, push in some damage. There's also an option where you just let it happen with the board wipe and you refill. But he now it's named the single reactor ignition.
Oh no!
No, it's the Condemn.
It's the Condemn again. So he comes in for 4.
And I think it makes sense because he expects now the board wipe, and he's probably ready to refill with Caloran. And as long as he represents 3 damage, he's fine.
Well, but Devastator gets... true. Devastator doesn't get to hit. And he has a fully healed up base here. So yeah, of course, he doesn't really care. Devastator is welcome to come back tapped.
And you can just see how you said the damage racks up fast, right? It doesn't feel like he's done so much. He didn't make a board of 9 units and get, some crazy aggressive, just getting the hits when he can. I think naming the Condemn with Galen was super heads up to push the damage.
Yeah, it seems that was indeed very good play. So we get a Sentinel here instead. No reactor ignition.
Yeah, I guess there's a good chance he doesn't have it. He hasn't gotten a single extra card. With
that's enough to take out that one. Yeah.
Askinata plus Yaddle.
Yaddle dies though, doesn't she? No, she survives.
With the extra health,
Yeah. Huh. You
with
do
only
get
4 resources,
credit.
I get 5 resources, but I just don't see how you're taking out this Leia leader. I think Adam sealed this one up with
he played that really clean.
Really clean lines. Yeah, just knew exactly the threshold and how much damage he needed.
That's game. Game 1 goes to Adam. Very well played. Lots of time left in the round. Obviously, we are in the top cut rounds where you have a ton of time. Even so, these control control decks into each other can take time, but this was fairly quick.
Yeah, really punished the turns that Daedra needed to tap out for the 2 ships. Cantwell got immediately answered by the hyperspace, and then the Devastator got answered by the authority. Just not having the ability to double spell in the face of multiple units. I mean, it was just too much, too fast, I think, for Daedra. And this is where we get to see how much emphasis Adam put on this matchup in deck building. Blue Green Hero has probably the best like suite of cards that you can bring in post board. So this is where it could get really, really hairy for Daedra.
So Adam has removed 3 cards from his deck there. I'm not sure if he shuffled in his whole sideboard before he started removing here. Sometimes he does that. He just puts all 10 cards in and starts removing, cutting down. It is one of the ways to do it. A lot of Magic players, I believe, do that as well.
Yep.
Interested to see an adaptation on Daedra if we don't flip as early. Likely need to just to try and clear up, like we saw the Amidala come down and just need to be able to immediately hit the spies, but just having 0 Daedra activations from 4 resources on was looked really harsh, and I think the damage needs to build up, and hopefully you get some cards. I doubt you will, but
I'm not sure if it was a mistake to even play the 1-drop, because like you deactivated your Daedra with that to even go lower with your hand size. But it just shows that he might not have played this matchup enough to have this knowledge.
Yeah.
And it's really hard, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of hard, like how fast it snowballs. If Daedra is inactive, it's just a 2-4, 2-5, I'm sorry. And doesn't do anything in this matchup, or at least it looked like it.
And I come back to it, but I do think he was a mistake to flip Daedra there. He probably should have waited to flip her to be able to use her ability a couple of times more and then flip her when she actually makes a difference. Because he did flip her before we saw Queen Amidala hit the board. He flipped her into only 1 unit on Adam's side, and that unit already had Condemn on it. So he really didn't need Daedra at the point he was flipping her, and she was not online with her ability. I think you in the blue version of Daedra, you wait to flip her till you need her.
I disagree, because I feel like you have to flip early, but it's just like the weird dance to get her active. Like if you too long, she doesn't do anything at all. Like, for example, the Amidala is already on the board and she would just run into your leader. If he wants to play it slow, if he wants to play it fast, works too. But again, like this is a matchup where you will see like maybe even different regions play it differently.
Right, true.
If he elects for this early Daedra flip, what I think I want to see is him to try and trade his leader off with something and get her back in the leader zone, which is I think what we failed to see that game. It did clean up a lot of spies, but just couldn't get. I mean, even though it's not the most effective, just getting damage onto the Leia leader just to get your Daedra back in the leader zone might be a good adaptation for this game. Got to see though, he's played more Daedra than me, so.
But I mean, if you see him go 2 to base with Daedra, then you know it's not correct. You know,
I was not a huge fan of the 2 to base from Daedra, but might feel that there's a damage breakpoint that he needs to meet. I just versus these blue green hero decks, I think you just have to play for board and try and get the most out of each card.
You
get. You're not going to see a ton of them if we just go for the full damage of Daedra's ability.
I agree.
But still, like now after sideboarding, I feel like it gets even worse for Daedra.
Yeah,
likely,
what he's boarding in. But normally now there is a Ray, maybe 2, maybe a Purgle King. Who knows? But there is so much more value that he can board in if he wants to, because he doesn't have to respect the aggro decks anymore.
Right. And on the other side of that, what is Daedra bringing in? I mean, there's obviously an argument to try to go more aggro with the Daedra. I've seen Daedra blue builds that are quite aggressive, but those are not Colossus builds. And I'm not sure Sebastian has any of that. Outside of maybe
too. Even if you have this really like aggressive sideboard game plan, your opponent has seen your deck list, right? It's not going to catch him off guard. He knows if that's Dedra's, if they're like smoke screening into a more aggressive slanted game plan, he knows that's an option. I think it's an uphill climb here for Daedra, but the deck is powerful. It can always just remove all your stuff.
I agree. Anything can happen. Alan is playing Data Vault. Sorry, Adam is playing Data Vault, so he can get Data Vaulted, and Daedra might just draw the nuts. You know, anything can happen.
Not sure if like the nuts are enough. Like, like he said, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah,
but we will see. Like, all respect to him, especially if he pulls it off. But
both of them are taking
really
mulligan
rough.
here. Both of them mulliganing here. So both of them are looking for something specific in some way, at least.
I think Daedra's best bet is that Adam disrespected the deck in deck building.
Or like
but just from that game one, I don't know if it'll even really matter. I mean, it's just so hard with the units that give you so much value. Leia becomes giganormous, deals so much damage, and you're just working with so few cards. And when you're tapping out to kill one Amidala for your turn, like that was your whole turn, and you're getting run down by spies. I mean, it's scary stuff.
Yeah. And Adam loves these kind of decks. Leia is such a deceptively slow to fast kind of thing. She goes from being super slow for the first 5 rounds, and then she flips, and then it's really fast. And that's exactly the style that Adam loves to play. He was playing Anakin a lot back in the day, and he's been playing quite a few of these very explosive styles of decks.
All right, we're committed to the 1-drop. We're committed to the ground.
Yeah, that's the heal trooper again. On defeat, it will heal 2 damage from base. And Adam is thinking, but we have the exact mirror of last turn.
I would not be surprised if it's exactly the same. Like, even now, he's gonna buff.
Yeah, he hardly even put the shield back on there.
And again, really important at the moment, Daedra has 1 card less in hand, so Daedra is still not active.
Right. And Adam is obviously very conscientious about that. I don't think we will see Adam give him a card draw, nor will we see him play 2 cards this turn.
He will take the damage probably.
Yep.
We have
instantly reaching for it. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And going 3 to base before he dies, and that goes back down to 1 damage on base.
I mean, it's the exact same, like we said.
It's
It's literally the exact same. Yeah.
It could be a replay.
Next round.
Could be a replay.
Okay, here's the difference. That might actually be smart.
Yeah, that's nice. 2 damage and a spy token.
Now the first action from Adam has to be the buff, so it's at least a bit different than last.
Oh, he could just kill the spy.
Fair enough. He probably will.
But then Daedra ability.
Lose the spy, lose the Yodel. Yeah.
So
this already looks like a better spot.
Yeah, so he begins
also
by
not
taking
being
out the
forced to condemn. I think having to condemn the Yodel last game was really harsh. Couldn't condemn the leader or anything bigger.
Yeah. So we get the Gungan Warrior here. That's a pretty good unit here, I think. And he is buffing it, so it's now a 3/4 with restore 1. But
on the
this
laser
is
turret
also
is a
good.
huge difference from last game.
Yeah, that's huge here actually. That might save Sebastian a lot of damage on his base. We got actually 2 damage on Adam's base.
I think I would have liked an attack into the unit.
Yeah, for sure.
Both to get your Daedra closer to your leader zone, but then being able to finish off the warrior after it hits the laser.
100%.
Now you're going to have trouble clearing this guy.
Yeah, no, 2 damage to base here is just not it.
Yeah, it doesn't look super inspiring, but might have a spell or another unit that deals with the Gungan warrior after the shield comes off. So
maybe
I'll much of my judgment until we see this round play out. But yeah, that
Right.
damage just didn't do anything last game, so I'd like to see the Daedra get a little more proactive if possible.
So Adam is thinking about this, but he's trading shields here and restoring one. Daedra can now. No, she can't because
It's still not active, so it's
No,
just 2
yeah.
damage.
yeah, it's only 2 damage, taking 4 back.
But I think his point is really great. Like, he wants Daedra to die at least
Yeah.
next round. So every damage now is like good for her.
But imagine if you would have attacked last round and Gungan didn't have that shield to trade with the bolt. Then you could take the Gungan out with this hit instead. Now we see is that that's I can't remember the name. Ona, and that's a really strong unit. We didn't see it all game last game.
Yeah, five on the attack, actually able to clear these high HP total units. Even if we buff the Yotl, it'll be in range for a Claim and Hana hit. And this laser turret is holding it down here. So much less damage on base than last game. I think the spells are lining up a lot better. I think you've got to be happy with, although it looked like it was the exact same start, I think Daedra's in a much better spot. And has to be happy with this compared to last game.
Still not the right one. Trading the interesting.
I think it's just saying I'm happy with Hana and Daedra versus just Yotl. If you want to claim to get the tempo advantage, I'm happy with this board state. Obviously, Hana is locking down Yotl even with a buff. So I would like to see Daedra get back to the leader zone this round. Should be pretty easy to do. Leia flips this turn, just take your 2 damage into it. Get that Daedra back online.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, thinking about it. Oh, he's gonna take the Daedra out himself with the Yotl. I don't know about that. That's not what I was gonna. That's not what I would have expected there. That's interesting. Just playing a slower game here, playing for the board.
At the same time, the damage didn't really matter because of the restore of Hana, so it might have been the argument to just go for it.
Oh, sure, get it out of the way. That makes sense. Yeah.
So
And
that
I
should be
think
that should be a hail base, right? Hana should have restored that 1 damage, right?
Yes, I think he forgot.
Yeah, it seems like. Now Adam is flipping, and he's again plotting out Galen. Now this time he's probably not naming Condemn, right? So get another
laser. That's huge here. Keeps your Hana active.
Yeah, very good. Very, very good. Unless Adam has... what could he even have for 2? There's nothing really... the -3.
There is also the Leia disguise upgrade thing that he might have. But
yeah, he is playing the Leia's disguise. Wow. He is.
I mean, just a way different story than game 1, right? 1 damage on base compared to, there was 3 dice on his base last time when Leia flipped. So cards lining up way better for Daedra this time. And we have our Daedra active for the first time since the beginning of this game.
Yeah. I think there should be no damage on either of the bases right now, but I'm going to reflect what we have on the dice there. So he is taking out Hana with a
Haymaker's clutch.
Yeah, that's very good. And now we can use Daedra ability on Galen. And Adam is reaching for damage here. He's not going to give Sebastian any cards. Instead, he's going to capture that Sentinel with moral authority. Very good card in the stack.
Just a claim. Oh, that's brutal.
That's very brutal. With what is that? 6 open them resources.
At the same time, it's almost like a telegraph board wipe, isn't it? Like we don't know what Galen was named, but
no, that's could definitely
true.
be. Could definitely be.
That's true.
But you'd think
I just assumed Galen was naming SRI.
Exactly,
I mean, if it is, it's going to be rough.
What else would Galen name? 7 resources. Surely
We're
we
going
can-
all 8.
It's
So
not.
it was not the single reactor.
Wow. Interesting.
Hey, all right.
And the
Well done,
droid
I'd
is
say.
still on board, so he gets
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Interesting. That might have been a mistake from Adam.
I had something else he was prioritizing at the time, but Kelleran, I mean, that's your best follow-up after you get board wiped, right?
Always. And he's even got 1 open resources after that. All right. So he can play up to 4 cost unit here. Counting them out. Yep, not cheating at least.
No,
Very
Adam would
good.
never, like, if anyone, then Adam is never the cheat.
Oh no, never. That's why he just stopped himself mid move to make sure he wasn't unintentionally drawing too many cards.
And I think you slowly see, like, his approach of the matchup. Like, he's fine with getting board wiped. He just wants to slowly get the cards out of Dedra. And he always has a weird 2-for-1. Like, even now, yes, he got board wiped, but he's back on the field.
Right. I'm just thinking that he probably really wanted Leia around. And if he could have named the board wipe here, maybe that would have saved Leia for a bit.
I mean, even though he got board wiped, he still has 2 units.
Yeah.
Got another Galen naming another whatever important card he feels, maybe a board wipe now, maybe not since you've seen one. But also the Daedra had to claim on 7 resources with 6 open.
Yeah.
So got almost a full turn out of just getting board wipes. So I think as far as board wipes go, not the worst.
No. And Galen might just have named the Sentinel here. It's absolute possibility. I don't say that's what he called, but he could have. Oh, that's the Prestige.
Razi, yep.
Yeah, Las Rasi. Very nice. Taking out the Sentinel that way instead. So then probably he didn't call the Sentinel.
Yeah, unlikely. Yeah. Is that IG-88?
Yep, the big
Coming
one.
down for Dedra? Yeah.
The 6-3. So Dedra, obviously, that could have been a card she sided in now if she's trying to go more aggressively slanted here.
Yeah, I think also just having 6 attack deals and a shield, you probably get 2 units out of this. It's just a slow removal spell, but
yeah,
I think we're pretty happy with this if this takes out 2 units.
Removing the shield with
not yet. Now he
no,
does.
but now.
He played it smart.
Yeah.
And he decides that he's the aggressor, so Dedra has to trade. He goes to base. Makes absolutely sense.
And he's at 15 damage on base now, to only 2 on his own. So I wouldn't say he's wrong.
Chat asked, what did Galen name? We're not sure. We expect the single reactor ignition.
But it was obviously not.
No, but the second one, the one from Callum.
Oh, the second one. So he does trade it. Yeah.
First one almost has to be a condemn.
Yeah, I guess. He's trading with IG here. Trading out Galen with IG. And last goes to base for 3 damage.
Surprising I guess the constable makes sense. You get to use it to disclose and it can remove like condemns, but getting rid of that shield was so clutch. It only lets the IG clear 1 unit, which was the Galen, instead of basically getting confirmed 2 units.
Exactly.
And lets lots continue to go to base. We've got Deputy Lookout. I mean, we've got shields and we got a lot of board building up.
Right.
Not that much cost. So even if some of these get cleared, they're just probably trading poorly on resources spent. So I think we're seeing Adam kind of post board wipe really refill the board with low costed units.
Yeah, there's a condemn on the Lass. Yeah. Why not?
We get the Sage buffed. Makes sense.
Yep, they're all 3 powered now. I think that's escort. No?
Yeah, eager escort fighter.
Eager escort. It's an eager escort fighter.
At the same time, it's a bit scary, isn't it? Like the Lawbringer can give everything -2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's, well, I guess you probably had to. I don't know what the rest of Adam's hand is, but that's part of the reason that Sage getting the buff is good there. Likely was also only the only disclosed target with green versus blue.
And Adam doesn't have a fat ward of a hand. It's only like 3 cards in that hand, so he might not have much choice, you know? There's a Devastator.
Elected for Devastator. I thought I saw an SRI.
He's taking out the Escort Fighter, and he's taking out the Leppy. That's 2. And then he's got 2 more.
2 on the Sage.
Yeah, 2 on the Sage. It's just out of reach with that experience on it. So this game is still looking very strong for Adam, but it's very much more contested at this point than it was last game.
Definitely.
So there's an
also
unveiled
a
mic.
really good time window for Adam to put down more upgrades. He already does. It's only like Dedra's tapped out. Yes, there is one more ping going on, but if there is a time window to utilize your upgrades, it's probably now.
Yeah.
Afterwards, it's going to be hard again.
Right. So I'm not sure why it died. Oh, yeah, he just took the damage from the Dedra ability, of course. And that's...
Oh, here's a whole lot of damage.
That's another mass sending the
8 damage to base.
8 damage to base from a Mystic.
I think the
6
upgrade gives +2. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's +2, yeah.
Should be 8 with the Moz +2.
So
but I mean, you see
26 now, right?
Yeah, 26 on.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the consistency in Adam's game plan of kind of playing this 1-for-1 game, getting a little bit of value here and there when he can, and then post board wipe just going all out, getting as many units in play as possible, and then buffing them when Daedra is forced to tap out early in a round in a phase. Just taking all the damage that he can when he can. The trade Lost and Forgottens.
That's another IG88.
Mm-hmm. So Adam goes to base for 3 with Mars and plays out. Is that a Yaddle, right?
I
believe it's Yaddle.
So IG can take either of these out, obviously. Probably taking out Mars, just because she's got 3 power, but you know, it's kind of a wish-wash. The thing is, even if Sebastian managed to keep controlling here, what is he controlling into? Because Adam doesn't look like he's running out of steam at all.
I think, like, even last turn, if he had the planetary bombardment to follow up a Devastator and stuff like that, the matchup can actually flip. But again, Adam plays it really smart and slow. He just knows how much priority is on Devastator. So he does it. This is the Ray.
Oh, and there it is.
Ray for 9. And of course, IG can put 6 into her, and then Lawbringer can bring her down to more. But that's still...
Just taking 9 is...
It's too rough.
It's very rough. I mean, that's lethal. I mean,
it's presenting lethal, yeah. This Ray is presenting lethal.
Oh, that's the wrong Ray.
Condemn, I think, would be the only out I can think of off the top of my head. We have a grip of cards. But the question, how much did Adam respect this deck in deck building? The answer is at least enough to get Ray involved.
Right, exactly. And I think that seals the deal here, because there is really no way, even with a craving power out of aspect, Sebastian can only deal 8 damage. Oh no, the Lawbringer could have... Oh, that's perfect. Cantwell Cruiser can take care of this.
And there's the Lost and Forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
And an Annihilator.
Oh, Annihilator is good.
And importantly, this Cantwell, as opposed to the one last game, isn't expending every resource.
No.
So we still have a little bit to play with. Hopefully, there's a little bit more of the cheaper interaction with the ability to help stabilize, because last game just couldn't get to this point where you can start double spelling with these big chips plus little spells. Just got run over too fast. So this is still 2 more damage. I mean, it's still close 30 damage on if the Seattle elects to take a hit.
I think he does. Why wouldn't he?
There's also the minus threatening from Larbringer. So if he wants to push the damage, he has to do it now.
Exactly.
At the same time, again, if he have upgrades and he doesn't respect the condemn, he might go for that.
Right. That's a play, but he chooses to just go in for 2 when he can, and then so you'd think he'd go with Lawbringer first and then attack, but
Then
that's
there's
not
Direct
direct
hit onto Cantwell.
direct hit is perfect there for Adam.
And it forces the claim for Dedra.
And then we have a eager escort fighter, which does not ambush. Of course,
Ambushing.
Yeah,
He's just happy to have 2 units in both lanes.
Yep.
Attack base makes absolutely sense.
and either is obviously lethal.
Even if Ray gets tapped or condemned, this eager escort just presents. It's one off.
Oh no, it's one off.
You
Yes,
can't imagine you'll fail to find at least 1 more damage this game. There's a little healing. We saw a Lost and Forgotten in the hand, but yeah, Sentinel will stem the bleeding.
Yeah.
Now he can actually remove her with the minus.
Exactly.
An aggressive negotiation out of Aspect is going to take it.
That's it. That is 2 games for Adam, and he is advancing to top 4. Very well played, very methodical, and he never really looked like Sebastian was able to stump Adam at any point.
No. Like, we have to give it to Adam. He played it clean. The matchup looks good for Leia, let's be honest. But still, like, the decisions of when he took damage, he let Dedra draw once, but only in the late game, not before flip. It's just clean playing pattern. I think even Galen, I think I learned something from there. I would have named
the
always
Galen
the
calls
single
were good.
reactor, but I think the condemn makes more sense because he can always push damage.
Yeah.
So smart play.
No, that's why Adam is the one in top cut and not me. Now, let's have a look at what the top cut actually looks like. Let me just transition us to where we can see the top cut here. I'm not sure if you can see this screen. Maybe if you have a way to pull up the cast. I have no way of showing you guys it. But we have what's actually in the top cut right now, and that is Thomas Dollars on Vader Yellow is the number 1 seed. Number 2 seed is Fortep Piotr on a Lando Blue Force stack, and then we have Humble, the 3rd seed, just advanced to top 4 with his Leia Data Vault. We've got Emil Wallin, the 4th seed, with Darth Link, that's his nickname, with the Boba Lake Country. Then we've got another Vader Yellow at 5th seed. At 6th seed, we just saw Sebastian be knocked out with the Dedra Colossus. At 7th seed, we have got Alexander Dick, who's been on stream a lot this day, with his version of Boba Lake Country. And for the last seed, we have Oscar Christensen with Piet Blue. So that is our top cut. Let's see what Melee says, if anyone else has reported at this point. Let's see. That would be quarterfinals. And we have Emil Wallin took down Jokalainen. So that would be one of the 2 Vader Yellows are out of the tournament. And then we have Humble taking out Sebastian, which was the Dedra deck there. We're still waiting for the Boba Lake Country. At table 3, we had the Boba Lake Country into Lando Blue Force. And at table 1, we had Piet Blue into Vader Yellow. And we're still waiting for those to report. Oh no, Oscar, take it. Oscar beat Yellow Vader So Thomas Dollas is out of the tournament, our number 1 seed, leaving space for Oscar Christensen. Oscar, obviously a very accomplished player, so that's interesting. He's moving on to top 4, and we're still waiting for Piotr and Alexander to finish their game. I think we will take a little bit of a break here. And it looks like maybe you will stay on for one more round, Dom. Is that the case?
Like I said, it's classic Edu. If he shows up, he shows up. If he doesn't, I will stay a little bit longer. So
All right.
yeah, we will see.
All right. So maybe we will have you for one more round. Otherwise, maybe your teammate Edu will join us. We'll see in a little bit. But I'll put us on a bit of a break screen here for a while, and then we'll be back approximately 20 minutes past, I think. All right. See you in a bit.
See you.
All right, we are back. We are back for top 4, and we are going to have Emil Wallin with Boba Lake Country facing off against, I think that would be Oscar Christensen, yes, with Piet Blue. I'll bring us over to the playmat immediately, and we'll start talking about what we think of this this matchup. But before I do, I just want to introduce my guests again. I got Navarreaux from Team Eclipse in somewhere in the Pacific West Coast of the US.
Seattle.
Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle, Washington.
All right. And also I've got Dom G6 from Dominic from TwoMoons in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
And
for having me.
that's the casting team for the top 4 semi-final. Let's move over to the playmat and see what we got. So that's Emil Wallin on your left, and that's Oscar Christensen on your right. And I need to update a little bit more on the here screen. So there we go. That's the timer, and it should be at 75. They are looking through each other's deck lists here. They've just gone through a deck check. That's what took the time. That's why we've been waiting for a little bit. But they should be ready to go as soon as they have finished reviewing the decks. What do you think about this matchup? Who's the beatdown? Who's the aggressor? Who's controlling who? Yeah.
Definitely Boba on the aggressive as per usual with that deck. It's going to be up to Piet to kind of weather the storm until you can put enough capital ships in play to hopefully clear up that space arena.
Yeah.
A lot of times you will find that the matchup starts on the ground because, excuse me, because Boba has to respect the power droid that can be played on turn 1.
The gunk.
But after that, it normally shifts really fast into a race.
Yeah. A lot of Boba Lake Country decks, though, do tend to play more ground heavy for the first 2-3 turns, and then they move.
And this is why I'm not sure if it's really good for Piet. At the same time, if he manages to weather the storm in the beginning and the late game happens in the space, then Piet is a really good deck against it. But I don't know if Navarreaux has a different take on it.
No, I mean, I agree. I think Piet, obviously, initiative also matters a decent amount with the power droid. If you can guarantee to get your attack off. I think we have to see if we get a really aggressive ground start with like 000, really hard unit to get rid of for Piet at times. But yeah, just going to be how much can these blue capital ships kind of clear up the board. I know that with Piet Red, for example, you can kind of close with Dev into Planet Bomb, but not as easy of a win condition perhaps for Piet Blue.
No.
Which I think, which is also really interesting is like that the Piet is running to Crushing Blow. So
that is
he
interesting.
might have a game plan to wither the storm in the beginning on the ground.
Right.
But after that, it was clearly textbook. Also, the splash from Piet for Interrogation Droid might come in handy if he manages to stick an invisible hand fast enough. But besides that, I cannot say anything about Dark Link's list because it feels really standard.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything stand out in the list as far as I can tell. But, it's... Surely Oscar has practiced this matchup. I mean, there's no way he's going to a tournament like this without, being well versed in the matchup against Boba Lake Country. And Darthlink, has he practiced into Piet Blue, do you think?
Maybe not a ton of reps. It depends a lot of times on if he has like practice, like testing partners, what they play, but certainly it's on his radar. There's no way he hasn't at least thought about the deck and thought of a game plan into it.
Right.
If you're in top 4, you've at least thought of all the even semi-relevant decks. So should be probably less practice into Piet than Piet is into Boba, but we're not going in blind. And we see Boba gets initiative a higher seed, and Admiral Pride is certainly on the top of your list for units you want to start with.
Yeah. Be able to swing for 5 with a 2 cost, because that's essentially what you do. crazy, isn't it?
At the same time, you see a little bit of skill expression that he doesn't go for the gong droid, the power droid, I'm sorry, and decides to go for the free, so he can contest the ground.
Yeah.
But still, now we see the shift into space and the sentinel
very early. And that sentinel from Oscar there is probably not going to do a whole lot. It doesn't have a lot of HP to absorb any of the indirect damage, and there might just not be any more ground units from the Boba deck, right?
I mean, it's playing out exactly like you said. Immediately sees the ground, gets his damage in, already being contested by Piet, so just shifts to space instantly. It's probably going to just try to be as uninteractive as possible, if I had to guess, right? Just try to
rush
outpace this Piet deck while he can before all the discounts start going.
No, for sure. The glare there makes it a little bit hard for me to see, but I think that was a IG 2000.
Yes. Yep.
And Piet responds with, could that possibly be an MC30? He was considering it, but he's bringing out the Corvus instead. The heal is probably more important right now, right?
Also, like at the moment, the stats are pretty good for Piet. Like he can trade into both if he wants to.
Yeah.
Probably has a higher target on the 4-cost unit, so he can steal the free remembers on the low-cost unit, even if it gets deployed. But besides that, like Boba is definitely now the aggressor, but we will see if he shifts gears.
Is that 10 damage on Oscar's base?
Already 10 damage, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And Oscar claims without actually attacking with his droid there because he wants to trade and get... Oh, perfect play there. Craving power there was huge. Taking out one of the units and then be able to trade with the other. That's good. And the restore is probably very safe to get off now.
Interesting
attack.
Move
goes to base.
I agree.
Yeah, I wonder. I think, but now we just get to claim and attack it again, and we have no ships to deploy. And I think we might have needed to deploy our ship.
And Oscar gets to claim.
To flip our Boba.
Oscar gets to claim again. The punishing one there obviously is a good target to flip onto, and he will be able to remove Oscar's board if he has a topple that he can flip onto. But I think Oscar just removes. He can just trade with the punishing one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're pretty happy to do that. Yep.
Yeah.
No thought.
Absolutely. Yeah. Restoring 2 and getting the punishing one off there. That's perfect. And he's down to 9 damage on base. No, 11. Is that 11?
And really heads up, not flipping his Piet. He didn't need to. He's just taking the lines to clear the board, and maybe that's why we didn't see such an immediate play of the ship. Boba might have just not expected him to ignore his flip turn entirely. But
no,
I think
exactly.
It's really heads up from Oscar, and
Oscar is very heads up here, trading,
keeping the board as clean as possible.
Trying to take out everything.
Smart because he knows he's gonna flip. He's gonna die anyways, so he gets the value in while he can.
Yeah.
At the same time, like interesting from Bobo that he decides to go with 2 units at the same time, so it's harder for the opponent to hard remove. But again, it's gonna get tapped and probably stay tapped.
Yep, for a while at least. You could definitely make the argument for Emil to flip onto ground there instead of space, but he wanted to get those 4 damage onto Pierre, obviously. So, yeah. We are at 11-2 damage, I believe.
It's funny, we had the
damage,
matchup before against Boba Didavolt, right? And the question was, what brings green? Like exactly in this position, you have at least the craving power to remove the ship.
Yeah.
Now, like Mono Red kind of struggles against the tap. Like, it's really hard to remove now.
Yeah, and just being at 11 damage, or no, that's 8. I'm
it's so blurry.
Yeah, it's so blurry. So he's only at 8 damage on base to 2. That's way too little damage to be able to actually race from this point on, probably, because now the big chips are starting to slam down. And I don't think Boba has answers to any of that.
Yeah, especially not once you get a second one, right? You could maybe find the damage to kill one of these things, but Cantwell is going to lock your leader down. You won't have access to Boba in your leader zone. It's not getting anything done on the ship. Lawmaker, when you're in mono red, obviously gets a lot more value as it just can name aggression every single time it attacks.
Yeah.
And I mean, this looks pretty convincing from Piet here in game 1.
I think so. I think Oscar's got this. He really looked to be struggling for a short bit there at the 3-4 resource turns, but now it's looking very good. 8 to only 12 damage. No, yeah, that's 12 damage. And he's got the bigger units. Boba doesn't have much say when he's trapped like that. Emily's looking at the 3 cards in his hand, and I think he's struggling to get anything out of it. That's not
the mono
it.
red just lines up so poorly versus the Lawbringer, and
Lawbringer,
I mean, you're never going to outrace these capital ships, right? You can't expect that Piet's going to run out of. He's either got ships or removal spells, so it cannot be a great spot.
And Lawbringer kills that platform on attack.
Yes. And he can even play it slower and remove even Boba if he wants to, but there's no reason to.
And yeah.
So this really looks like a board lock, and it gets even worse.
Just in case he needs to tap him twice.
Doesn't matter anymore.
No. He's just double locking it. Because why not? And Emil scoops. Yes, I believe that is as clean a scoop as I've ever seen. Emil doesn't have anything to answer that. And I have forgot to start the timer again. I do believe that should be
okay. This one's not going that far, I don't think.
There is no way this goes into time.
No.
Yeah, there also I think I saw direct hits. It looked like a direct hit. I don't know, maybe it was kind of hard to see, but it looked like maybe direct hits coming in from this Boba sideboard. It would be
could be
pretty interesting out of aspects.
It's Alexander, right? The Boba player?
No, that's Emil Wallin. Alexander is playing into I'm So Humble.
Darflink. Darflink actually has 2 direct hits in the sideboard.
Yeah.
All right. Those are going to be clutch in this matchup to give you a way to actually kill these massive capital ships. I want to highlight for Oscar how fast he played. You can tell he has played this matchup a ton. Every single decision was
he knows what
pretty
he's doing.
Snappy. He knew exactly what the game plan was. And the second that his opponent gave him that opportunity to early claim and kill the punishing one, he took it. He didn't took the inch and he got a mile out of it.
Yeah. Now, Oscar was in London, didn't do as well as he hoped, I guess, but he's been prepping, and I bet he played this in London. I don't know for sure, but by the looks of it, he's very well prepped into the deck. Emil obviously hasn't been to any of the big tournaments that I know of in this set, but there's only really been one. So he might have slightly less prep, but he's playing fast as well.
Yeah, direct hits. I mean, he's respecting big ships, whether it's for this deck or Dedra. I mean, presumably they collect this deck pretty well. So
yeah, no, Emil is certainly coming prepared as well. Clearly, he's in top 4.
At the same time, I feel like he should approach the matchup a bit different. Like focus more on the ground. Maybe just let Boba flip on the ground too, because it feels really controlly that you never want to get your opponent a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
But we will see if he plays it this time differently.
No, and I do think that, especially in the game we saw, there was a strong case to be made for him flipping on the ground there, getting 4 more damage in. Sure, he would not have been able to put 4 damage onto Piet, but
they can actually with Cinta. So even this line is possible. It's just like a completely different approach. I didn't really practice this matchup, but I can really see Boba going onto the ground and try to race somehow there.
Yeah.
But the same time, sorry, if he reaches 7 resources, you put yourself in the turbo laser salvo disaster.
Yeah.
So you have a time window that's closing really, really fast.
But 7 resources, Boba Lake Country can close out games by 7 resources for sure. And in a way, you get you get more damage out when you flip onto the ground with Boba. He hits for 1 more damage from ground. So in that racing scenario, so to speak, it definitely is interesting, especially since he flipped onto a tapped down ship this time and didn't even get to hit that turn, the flip turn. I think there's a strong case there, but we'll see. Gonk into BT1. That's a really bad one for him, for Oscar, because BT is just built to take out Gonk droids.
Yes,
and he does.
And I think we're going to see the Bash Brothers follow up with 000. Oh no, Lots is going to take it out, man. This card is so good.
It is so underplayed right now.
This
card is so
very good. Very good.
But 000 lines up pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a 4/4 that does 1 extra damage on the base and gets to trigger the Boba ability. So yeah, very good in this deck. Lats just going strictly to base here, trying to keep up. And we are now at, what is that, 6-7 damage onto Piet's base. We have a Corvus out again to get that heal online early, and I think that's a platform, right?
But again, this feels weird that he's still in space. Like now all the traits line up really good for Piet. He has to, don't get me wrong. He might not have a choice.
Yeah, that for one, but also the platform. I don't mind him playing the platform here. It's representing 4 damage onto the Corvus, but also 3 damage onto the base in return. So it's not a really bad way to go. And now he's hitting for 5 plus maybe 1 more than I'd assume it's all going to base. So if I'm reading this correctly, that's 14 damage.
So quirky part of this Boba hand, he has charge with treason, but he has direct hits, so he can't actually disclose for it. His mono red deck doesn't have enough in it.
Interesting.
But we're already locking up the space arena just so fast, flipping this Piet, getting your 7-drop ship this game. Last game elected not to for the swing, but man,
that's the 6/6 Sentinel, right?
I believe so. Looks, yeah.
And then
you've got the healing from Corvus. I mean, this is looking surgical for Piet.
Yeah, Emil is burying his face in his hands here because he's deep in the tank now. What can he do? He's got a punishing one, but it looks like he's resourcing the punishing one, right?
I think he needs a flip topple, otherwise it's looking...
Flipping topple here would be good, but he's not.
He doesn't have it.
He's taking out the Corvus, but not the big ship. And it's just going 6 to base.
All right, direct hit number 1.
This was not... Does that work? Through the leader? That's terrible.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
it does.
That's pretty bad.
Wow. And and like that, it's just Boba's flip turn has come and gone, and we're into the big resource turns here. We're at 7 resources. Eamon has some removal there.
Stemming the bleeding at best.
Yep.
You know he's not going to run out of capital ships, though, and this might be the best one here to fill the board.
He's not. And the invisible hand here, obviously very good, can bring out one of the smaller droids. Yep. Let's restore 1 and hits for 2.
And importantly, one that gets into play this turn.
Yep, exactly.
And I think we're seeing that Piet likely more practiced into Boba than the
other way around. Yeah. I think we have an answer to that question. Oscar is playing lightning quick here, but he is not making mistakes. He's
been in this spot before.
He knows what he wants to do. He's just executing, putting that indirect damage on the droid, because Boba is not likely to have anything big on the ground to do any difference here. So that's 15 damage now on Emil's base to only 14 on Oscar's base. So it's looking good. 2 more indirect damage. And another healing droid there from the invisible hand. And these two go on the droid? No, on the base. And Oscar's yet to spend resources. This is before he spend resources.
Yeah, Boba just has to watch Piet have his way with them, it looks like.
Yeah,
he's got a
brutal.
grip of ships and spells, yeah.
Going to 17 on base, using Piet's ability to bring out the Cantwall, disclosing 2 Lawbringers and tapping down the fire spray. Yeah, that's disheartening if you're the Boba player. Surely.
Yeah, I think you said it there. I mean, I am not sure if I see a way out for Boba. The problem is, once you get in behind like this, it's really hard to claw your way back out. Your deck is just not built to play off the back foot.
No, it's not. And that's a lot of damage coming in. 23 damage now. Still 11 to go. Playing out a gunk droid. It almost looks like he's stalling more than anything. And healing for 2? For 1. That's 16 damage. No? I can't read that. It looks like 17 damage now.
This invisible hand just gives all the... Oh my goodness. Emergency powers on Dick Cantwell seals it. That was like plus 10 damage.
Yeah.
Holy.
That was a clinic.
Lightning.
That was
lightning fast.
That was not a game. That was a clinic.
Oh, absolutely. Oscar has not... He has not come unprepared for Boba. That was probably the most dominant game of Star Wars I've watched in a long time.
Yeah, he was very much prepared for this, and he must have been happy to see the matchup then, I suppose. Emil has been doing well throughout the tournament, but Oscar proved too much for him here. So Oscar is advancing to the final, and Emil will have to be happy with, I think, a 3rd place, because Alexander I'm just assuming that Adam is beating Alexander here. He's already done it in Swiss, and it's a very favorable matchup for Adam. So Emil being the highest seed out of those two, will still get the 3rd place here, which is, some consolidation, I guess.
It's a very respectable finish.
It is.
A lot of people didn't get 3rd place, so
right, very much.
Nothing to be too sad about. Just didn't have the matchup going into this top 4, and our opponent was so prepped. I mean, you saw it, right? Oscar played probably 5 minutes of game actions total. That was lightning, man.
Yep, absolutely. Let me bring us away from the table for a second and set up. Maybe we can look at and talk a little bit about the meta as it's been today. So let's see, what would I need to bring up? I'd be bringing up this, maybe. Could this work? So if you watch the stream or something, you will be able to see the graphs I'm putting up. So first off, here's what actually entered the top cut. What the leaders we had in top cut for today, and I can't really get it to show in a good way. Apparently, I don't know why that is. All right, maybe if I do it like this. Let me see. Here we go. If I shrink this down a little bit, maybe you'll be able to see. Yeah, there we go. This was our top cut today. We had 2 Vader Yellows, 2 Boba, Lake Country, both of them, yes. And Leia, Data Vault, Han, Blue Force, Dedra, Colossus, and Piet Blue. Is this surprising as a top cut to you guys?
I'm a little surprised that only one Lando made it and that it was a blue force. That was not a Lando I would have picked. That's not the second Lando I probably even would have picked. I think that's showing that people are prepping for the deck, both in deck building, and they're just finding ways to combat it. Obviously, it was a really surprising insert into the meta. Came kind of out of nowhere, not as expected as some of the other top represented decks. I'm also surprised 0 Obi-Wans. Fall off for Obi-Wan has been fast.
Yeah, very much so. He looked so strong going into London after the US. Even in I can't remember the location. The first of the American sectors. Atlanta, yes, thank you. He looked so strong. He was performing really well. If it wasn't for that pesky Lando Lake Country coming in from nowhere, he would have dominated that one. He looked good into everything else. And then after London, we just don't see him anymore. Even in London with a really poor performance, just falling off. What's your thought on that?
I don't think he's really falling off. Like, I'm still a bit confused how the whole metagame shakes out. Like, even now we are debating, I think the whole community, is Raider a real deck or is it actually trash? We don't know. But he can still like catch complete metagames. Like, even now, if we go to Dollar's run, you see that he actually didn't lose once. He won the mirror, he won everything again, and he just lost to Admiral Pete, which is probably a miserable matchup. So the deck even there performed. The second Vader had just lost the mirror against Dulles, but went through and lost against the Boba. So it's still weird how just Vader keeps on performing, and you feel like it shouldn't, but it just keeps doing his thing.
Is it that people just don't want it to succeed? Is that the thing? Or is it, why do people disrespect it so much?
In my personal opinion, I still think it needs just 2 specific sideboard cards. And as long as it's not a top tier deck, you have still to respect Obi, Boba, and Lando. So even now Dedra, which also eats sideboard slots. And there's also an argument that Chewie is rising, which makes it even weirder. So now a lot of sideboard slots are just occupied, and I think Vader kind of runs with it pretty well because you don't have endless space for just counter it. You try to dodge your matchup. If you do, you do pretty well. Like even now, I think he's scared of Leia in this specific bracket. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the matchup is even doable for Vader. But
yeah, I think in what we're looking at here for the top cut, which of these decks would have been good into Leia? Because it feels like Leia was the really good meta call here. Which of these decks do you think could have a good run into Leia?
Probably the Lando or Piet are my guesses for the 2 best. Lando Blue, especially, just really focusing on those top end 8s and 9 costs, even more so than Lando Lake. And so getting those online so fast might be able to overpower Leia. Piet, in a similar regard, just trying to discount really big units. That's my thoughts. Obviously, Leia looked really strong versus Daedra. I assume it's favored into Vader. I have not played the matchup. And then I didn't watch the earlier rounds, but put on a clinic versus Boba earlier from your report. So yeah, I'm assuming it's the kind of tall discount deck is what I would assume has the best chance if anyone was going to.
It's an extremely greedy deck, and it's just turning the corner on the flip turn and going really quickly after that. So yeah. Now let's see. Just have a look at the bases also. I'm not sure if it's as interesting, but for the top cut, we got then 2 yellow bases, obviously Vader, and 2 leg country, obviously the Bobas. And then we got one Data Vault, one Force Blue, one Colossus Blue, and one regular blue. So what's interesting with this is that we have 3 blue bases coming in here. So is blue on its way back? We saw Shui do really well with the blue base in London, and we have got all of the dead rest, obviously, but now we see the blue-green hero come back in with Leia and with some other decks. What are we? Is blue on the rise?
Yeah,
I think first? Blue's. Yeah, sure. I think blue is. I don't know if I want to say on the rise because I think it's just taking a shape in different decks. Obviously, Obi-Wan was most represented, at least on this side. For Atlanta, it was the most represented deck, which I think some people maybe were surprised about over Boba Fett. But it's just the access to the removal spells that feel playable. After rotation, removal got a lot worse. I think that's actually the card type that took the biggest hit from rotation. And so getting access to those removal spells to just clean up some of these top end decks. Lando Lake, for example, one of its real key issues is it can't kill big units if it can't attack them or bounce them, and it's really hard. You can't bounce units that cost more than 6, right? But blue, for 6 mana, you can kill any unit that's not a leader and heal 3, or whatever. With Piet, you have Cantwell that functionally kills a unit. So I think that access to playable removal is blue's biggest boon at the moment.
It's always been in a way, yeah. But right now with removal being in the position it is, I don't know if it's maybe more important than ever in a certain sense.
I agree, and at the same time, I feel like we have like a kind of weird meta shift going on with just dead draw in general rising. Like if blue is actually rising, like command as a color in general gets stronger because of the Caloran 2-for-1s and stuff like that. So at the moment, like it's really hard to predict, and I feel like every location has its own meta going on right now. So big events like Prague or London last weekend, they show what else is even possible.
Yeah. So of course, this is just a 33-person little PQ in the northern
sorry to
parts
follow
of
you in this word here, just to clarify something. And we have this a lot that like little PQs are not as highly important or competitive and stuff like that. Just to clarify how high the level actually here is in this PQ. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Jonas is the same Jonas that won Lille.
Yeah,
and he didn't even make top 8.
No.
So just to clarify, like, every player here knows what they're doing. So even if it's just like a small PQ, you have to respect the level of players that are showing up.
No, yeah. Just looking at what players didn't make top cut today, you have some very, very strong European players here. We've got none of the Nordic Knights made top cut, and they had at least 3 people here. And those guys will make day 2 in most of the big tournaments they enter, and they will often do top cuts. We had Steve-O in the top cut of Munich. We had Jonas in the top cut of Bilbao, in addition to winning Lille. So these are very strong players. And we just saw Emil Wallin lose here. He's won the biggest tournament in the Nordics ever in Malmö Open last summer. So he's a very accomplished player. Oscar, obviously, been very much a raiding Dane, winning PQs all over, like the Europe. He's traveling a lot, and he's doing well in PQs all the time. He's won at least 2 PQs in the UK, I know of, and he's done well in the Danish PQ. He's done well in German PQs where it's been. So very accomplished players all around here. And then, of course, Adam Landsberg, I'm so humble on Team Enigma. He didn't do well in Galactics, and he hasn't been doing as well in season 1 as he did in season 0, but he came in 3rd in Lille. He's won 3 PQs, I believe. So this would be his 3rd or 4th PQ win if he takes it down. So he's just a very strong player. we're a small PQ here, 33 players. That's small even for Sweden. But do you think this has any bearing on what we can expect to see next week in Prague?
Yeah, one thing that makes Star Wars such a fascinating card game is how fast things shift. Even from Atlanta to then London, right, 2 sectors, we had wildly different performances, even though they were only a few weeks apart. I expect similar shifts going into Prague. I'm not 100% sure what the shifts will be to, but the fact that Lando Lake showed up in Atlanta, already in London, didn't make top 8. I think it was best finish was 9th, so pretty respectable. But then we see Daedra Colossus on the rise, right? Has a wonderful showing in London. So going to Prague, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a similar shakeup. It's just things move quickly in this game, and it keeps everyone on their toes, and it really allows talented players and really creative players to find unique avenues to win. It's one of the beautiful things about Star Wars Unlimited.
Right, for sure. Right now, I was trying to put up a leader base combinations table here for you for the whole field. So the most played leader base combination today was Boba Fett Lake Country, but second place, if we're going into leader base combination, it would be Admiral Piet Blue 30. I'm sure it's not counting Rick's Road as sort of its own thing here, though, because then, yeah, no one else was playing that, I don't think. And then you have 2 copies of Darth Vader, and then everything else is at 2 or less. So we got Daedra with Colossus, Daedra with Blue 30, or a Sing with Data Vault. It's all on 2. And then we've got Chewie with Blue 30. We got Boba with Data Vault. We've got Yularen with Red 30. We got Saba with Data Vault. 2 copies of 2 entrants of that. And then we got 2 Chewie with the Lion's Outpost. So those are some very varied calls in meta. Even within the deck choices, or leader choices rather, there are a few different choices of bases. What do you make of that? Is it that the meta is so much up in the air right now that people are still experimenting, or what's going on here?
And my personal take, like, I think right now you're just really rewarded if you have like a chessboard and the enemy don't know your pieces. Like we have seen this before with Boba into Piet. Like the matchup, in my opinion, is doable, but you really see if it catches you off guard. And it looks really easy on stream, but this happens all the time. If you now have a rogue deck, it's probably the time to play. But at the same time, you have to be ready for the big freeze. If you can handle that, go for it. If you don't, I still believe Lando Lake is the best deck, and it's not even close. But if you can counter it, or you have an answer that you just think it's hard to answer, it doesn't even have to be good, just maybe complicated, as weird as it sounds, then it might be the time to play that right now.
Yeah. So right now we have the grand finale, the players of the grand finale looking through each other's deck lists. So we will move over to the table in a second.
Like you called it, we got Adam with his Leia Data Vault. We got Oscar on the Piet Blue that we just watched with such a dominant performance. I mean, these have been our last 2 features. Both players looked like they knew exactly what they were doing. So interested to see if they've played into each other's decks, right? We saw them both playing versus much more standard. Daedra Colossus and Boba Lake being 2 of the more popular decks over the last, say, week and a half. So yeah, excited to see maybe some more of the fringe meta or fringe decks playing into each other. We'll see if they have to do some on-the-fly adaptation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And they seem to have reviewed enough. I guess this time around, there won't be any advantage for one player having more reps or anything. I don't think, because both of these decks are known quantities, but not necessarily like the thing you're super prepping for. Am I correct in that assumption, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, in my practice over the last week, I played like 2 matches into Piet Blue just to make sure that I wasn't flying blind, but certainly not a deck I was expecting to play a ton of. I'll tell you, I didn't play any versus Leia, though. That was not on the radar. So I think we're seeing a really cool adaptation. Blue-Green Hero was very Obi-Wan focused, but seeing this taller Leia strategy, more health, feels a lot more like the Rey data vaults from last format. So
For
really
sure.
cool to see that kind of slot its way back in.
Yeah, this deck feels very reminiscent of what Rey and to some degree Yoda was doing in the last format.
But at the same time, it's way more complicated to build. So we might give a shout out to Sobek, who probably invented the whole deck. Like,
it seems so much like a Sobek deck, doesn't it?
It's so hard to get that down with the aspects, and I think he found a good middle ground. And now you just see like it's popping off everywhere. And I mean, Adam is a teammate of him, so it makes absolutely sense that he's playing it too.
Yeah, we saw some really cool out of aspect. We saw aggressive negotiations and the outer rim constable giving Adam obviously the really easy discloses, but aggressive negotiations locked up his game versus Daedra, and the outer rim being able to defeat the condemn. So not only is he hitting the discloses, but he's getting a lot of use out of the card still. So it's really, that's another one of the great things about Star Wars specifically, is the deck building is so flexible that you get to be really creative and find ways to, I don't want to say outmaneuver your opponent, but really give yourself some unique takes on a format.
Right, yeah. So they're playing lightning fast here. Both of these plays are well known for the speed of play. Adam is sometimes playing too fast for himself, slamming cards so they fly over the board. but he's well known for the speed, and we just saw how fast Oscar can be. Obviously, this matchup being slightly less prepped into it, he might take a little bit more time to think about his moves, maybe. We have a very open board state here, I'd say, with only a last Rassi on Adam's side, a shielded one this time, going for 2 into base, it looks like.
Yeah, both decks, while do get different, are kind of on this explosive flip turn. Leia wants to obviously get all these buffs going, able to double up on those, and even buff herself with her ability, which is pretty cool on the flip turn. Piet, I mean, you're seeing it right here, playing a 7 cost on his 5 resource flip turn.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to be mad about that.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously, Gunk Droid is not going to be possible to keep alive against a Leia deck, but and the Sentinel isn't ideal here. Oscar probably would have liked to play something else, but you know, it's a big ship. It'll hit. If unless Adam has removal to deal with it, which he might have.
But even here, like, Adam didn't use all his resources, so he's probably also not really happy.
No.
There might be also some skill expression where he just really wants to hold like cards in hand, like card removal or stuff like that. So it's always interesting to see like this kind of lines where he prioritizes his hand and he's not afraid to go on the curve.
No, yeah. So these Sentinels from Oscar's deck, it will be very heads up against this ground deck. On flip turn here now, with the Sage already having gone, this presents a dilemma for Adam, because now he's going to have to prioritize. Really, what does he want to remove? Oh, okay. So he's going with Galen to remove Sentinel off of the Sentinel, I assume. I think that's what he's going to call, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Could name
a
removal spell or in.
Yeah, like again, like it's a possibility to name
name the Viper
Salvo, but like we have seen Adam play before, he likes to be on top with the tempo of the game. So it's definitely the missile turret.
And how does he get through here? Oh yeah, he must have called
he named the laser turret.
No, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Purple Laser Salvo also hilariously would only kill the Galen.
Yeah.
Leia would
exactly.
survive it, and then we've got our other two little units have shields, so would take some work to peel through this board. So I think that's what really gives him the green light on just naming the Viper probe or Viper laser turret. Or droid laser turret. I always call it Viper probe turret, the droid laser turret, and getting the damage in. He has the life advantage, and even with those ships in the air, he's going to race those pretty easily here.
Yeah, probably. Like Leia is just growing, and there's no. You don't expect Oscar to be playing any actual board wipes, whereas Adam is playing board wipes, as you can see.
What a hyperspace main deck hyperspace disaster! Just completely
annihilates that board.
Yeah, just crushes that board state. We're gonna get rid of the lots and save some damage here, but man, that was
very good, very good. Obviously, he's saving some of the damage coming in from Adam here. He's going to only take one from each of these.
Yes, the board got a bit more complicated now because like the Pierre player can now start to finally remove Galen if he wants to, because everything got minus, I think. He called blue probably.
Yeah.
So Adam is now thinking is it just the race, which is probably is, but Piet is thinking about can I remove it now? So even the sequencing is probably to attack with Galen first. What he does
1 damage to base. It looks like no, he's taking off the shield.
This is smart again. He gets the value why he can.
Yeah, and that means that the droid goes to base instead. And now I assume that he's taking out Galen with Piet, taking 1 damage on Piet only. And we can see so Leia would be hitting for 4 to base if she wants to.
Yes, what may be more relevant is that she goes up to 9 HP and next round up to 10. So she's not in range of turbo laser salvo unless Piet also trades into her. Other than that, the only eye for Piet is at the moment the condemned, but we have seen it now over and over again that he has Outer Rim Constable. So it's really hard to remove now this growing Leia.
Yeah. So Oscar claims there, of course. So you can get a big hit in with Lawmaker and keep diminishing Adam's units a little bit. But in the long run, he won't be able to keep up, I don't think.
It's going to be hard. He's getting a lot of damage from these ships, but starting out with more life and taking less damage this game so far, this Lawbringer is... I mean, it does represent a lot of damage, right, onto this data vault, but it's scary. We've seen so many good turns. We know that there's a lot of damage from equips that can kind of come out of the blue.
For sure. He's got a lot of upgrades in that deck.
I think I see another droid laser turret in Oscar's hand, which could buy him the turn to win the race.
Yeah. So Leia's coming in for this time. She's coming in for 3-5, right?
Yes, should be 5.
So 23 damage there, and that's inching closer. Healing a little bit as well, going down to 16 damage, and that's just an MC. That's not big enough, Oscar. You need bigger stuff.
I think he has the Sentinel too. Yeah.
Oh, he does. He does. Oh, very good. Very good. And they laugh about it, I think, as well, because I could hear a little bit of a chuckle going on there. So Adam claimed and Oscar played the Sentinel right after that. So Leia still not able to hit base here. So Adam needs some way to deal with the droid before activating Leia, but I'm not sure what he's got in hand. I haven't been able to sneak a peek at that hand for a while. Do we see anything? A Lost of Forgotten is there again, so he had another copy of that. Is there anything else? That looks like maybe a Galen would also answer the problem. So Lost and Forgotten is.
I'm gonna go with Lost and Forgotten. Yeah.
Getting the heal off as well. I guess that's relevant if we are indeed in some kind of race here. But very heads up by Oscar.
Is that not just acclaimed? Isn't that just claimed?
He played out the interrogation droid there to tap down Leia and remove a card, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the game.
Oh, he has Camo, but he couldn't disclose.
Oh no, yeah.
Because he has the interrogation droid doesn't have the blue pip on it.
No. And that means that Adam just wins first action next turn. So in the end, it didn't matter that he tapped her down this turn. One game up for Adam, and we're going to sideboards here. What do you expect to see will be the sideboarding decisions here, especially for Oscar, since he's under the impetus to try and adapt?
I think it's tough. He wants to have really impactful units, but being behind, assumedly will be behind on the ground. And then Adam's removal spells just keep the space not maybe fully clear at times, but just safe enough that he can win the race, right? He took 3 hits from capital ships that game, but it never let it build up to this massive final push for Piet, right? Had enough pressure on the ground that we were forced to spend resources to basically survive and couldn't just go all in on the ships. So I think Oscar probably needs to have a more competitive ground game. I don't know if that's reasonable for Piet, right? Obviously, it is the
he actually commander, has 2 Lazzarazzi in the sideboard that he can try to side in. That might do the trick. We're not sure.
That is definitely part of the problem.
Yeah, that's good.
But besides that, everything else seems a little bit late. He plays 2 Annihilator in the sideboard, 2 Emergency Powers, 3 Chewbacca, which we probably never see in this matchup.
No.
So it's probably only the Lazzarazzi that will come in.
So those Chewbaccas in Oscar's deck is an interesting include, playing that outer aspect. But for 5 securing, would that not be a possible solution to Adam's removal?
Yeah, but you have to play it for 7. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah. If you play it on the ground, but as an upgrade, I'm thinking.
Oh, for 5 on a capital ship? There's a chance he could get away with that. I think we want to see him draw. I mean, obviously, it's not up to him if he draws them, but it would be nice to kind of rely on these condemns on the Leia just to stem, force her to kind of build herself up. Not that I guess Adam was already doing that, but to save 6 off of each of those attacks, right? Condemn might save you 18 life over the course of a game, and you can spend your other resources on other units. Yeah.
We definitely saw, even with the Lawbringer bringing her down too, that was helping a lot. If he could have got 6 off of debuffed her 6, that would have been good, obviously.
Yeah, it's interesting to see just what Oscar's adaptation is. I mean, Adam has looked in control in all the games I've seen him play so far. He has yet to look like he's really been pushed on this Leia Data Vault. Might have been the call for this PQ up a game in the finals.
Yeah.
What can Oscar do to even it up?
It's certainly a very good meta call here from Adam, and he seems to be very well prepped with it. And I think you mentioned, Dom, that it's probably a Sobek deck, this one. It very much feels like one. A very good include for the Enigma team to get Sobek on the team.
But still, it has its own spice, like the Unveiling Might I have not seen before. So that might be the humble tech. I don't know.
I mean, or Sobek has been helping him adapt for
100%. I mean, they're a team, but still, like there's some preferences. So I like it a lot. Like still, even that it's still innovating. Like the deck is nowhere near finish. Every week is a different list. It's kind of cool to see it evolving.
Yeah. I bet Adam will talk to this point in the next episode of the podcast coming up in the week, because it is an episode I know he will be on.
All right. I mean, Gonk Droid plus Piet for a 5-cost ship this turn. I mean, that's
good.
a one way to start, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
And Gungi can't remove it without being buffed before. Yes, he can if you have the Maskanatha there, but he can play the Corvus.
I think if we can contest ground almost at all, I feel like this is the start Piet really wants, right? Just something above curve, just to get you the pressure to force, kind of to do what Adam has been doing, where he's been forcing his opponents to spend resources on his cards and just lets him be the dictator of the pace.
If you're in the driver's seat,
can do that. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're on the 4 resource turn now, so there's not that many cards in Adam's deck that can deal with the Corvus right now.
Yeah, that's the situation of the removal in the current format, right? Is it's very specific, and if you can dodge it by playing things early or playing things kind of out of the traditional curve, you can get under or over some of these removal spells, and that's what I think we're seeing.
I think Protector Pod would be the best removal for this, but instead, I can't really tell what that is.
I think it's Galen.
Yes,
it's a Galen. It's the Galen from the last set's PQs, right? So what is that chip then?
I think it's just a vanilla.
It's a vanilla
4/7. I don't know the name of it. We just drafted
that. A big one. A 4/7. That's
4/7. What's his name? I've never seen that outside of draft.
Interesting.
Munificent frigate. Okay, never seen it. Like literally only draft. What makes sense?
Yeah,
but we had
it
a claim
for
it.
People to see.
Yes,
it is a vanilla 4/7 for 5. Yeah, why not?
I think that's smart call by Piet. He just doesn't want to die early, so he might delay it a bit.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to get out there really if he's already spent his resources. Protector Pod will take out Corvus. But this is the reverse of last game. Now Adam is spending basically all his resources here to remove one of the big ships that Oscar is in play, and Oscar can respond in kind with no glory to take out Galen. And now he feels comfortable flipping Piet.
Yeah, interesting spot. Galen was naming something that he felt was important. I wonder if it was the laser turret again, because I think I see one in Oscar's hand.
Could be.
Might have been just naming a big ship, and Oscar says, I need access to those. So Craving Power feels like a great draw off the top.
Yeah, absolutely. That spot removal for you. And we're going into 6 resources flip turn here, and Craving Power can definitely hurt Leia. Probably 6 damage to Leia here. It's a good start, but
yeah,
Adam
needs to go down if we want to win this matchup for Piet's side. Even if
absolutely. We're on 5 resources, so he can definitely play it. So if he can get an even bigger ship out this turn, and then Craving Power off of that next turn. But
there actually is the Chewbacca.
He does do the Chewbacca.
There is the Chewbacca on the ship. That's not. I like this. I really like this, because now this is a 7/10 that can't be hurt by removal spells, only damage.
And it's a good play because the judge is reading it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he opens the time window for Adam. Like, he can put every equipment that he ever wants on Leia.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a cool play, but we will see. I think it can be really hard punished.
But if you play Craving, if Adam just leaves this thing be, and you play Craving first thing next turn, you're going to Craving Power for 9 damage.
You're actually right, yeah. But still, if there is a Massery or a Leia disguise
stuff,
it looks really bad.
It's going to be for sure. He's going to be putting things on that Leia. So you're not one-shotting it, but you're bringing it into a very small health pool, right?
If we have the actions for it, I would love to see a Piet hit Leia on her flip. I don't know. There's a lot of actions to be taken, but he's going to go straight into Leia. I would just every point of damage I think matters. I'd like to see Leia. Galen.
What is he naming then?
He can name Chewbacca, and then he can remove the ship later.
Yeah.
Does he not just name the tap ship and start racing? Like
it might be Cantwell.
Yeah, that's also a very good call. Cantwell is a good call.
Well, it doesn't look like he took much time, so he knew what he wanted to name. One way or another, he knew the answer.
And that would bring us to 14 damage here. And then 5 damage to Piet base and 2 more damage to base, it looks like. So
all right, we're racing.
We're racing. But then, obviously, in a way, he is downplaying the craving. He's making... It doesn't look like a craving here. Oscar claims, And
he's double craving. Can't cast them both this turn, but...
No, but one craving will be Leia's 8 power, right? Sorry, health, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so it will take her out in 1. Craving for 9 here will take Leia.
Scary thing is even if he kills the Leia, he's still taking another 10 damage basically, and he's already at 17. So, and he is nowhere near dealing the 33, right? This data vault just gives you so much health. No resources spent either from Adam.
And then
he might be an upgrade away from winning.
Healing 2 with Yaddle and Gungi. Adam might win anyway.
Yeah, I think the board is just too cluttered, and we have so much damage.
And now we're losing.
There like an emergency power in the deck of Piet if he actually has
emergency
it,
power. Emergency power.
That would be good.
That would be crazy.
That would be very good. Now, I don't think he brought it out. It doesn't feel like he would have, and he's been playing it in so many of his games here. Because Leia is not lethal this turn.
No.
That's 21 damage on.
There's also this one trait kind of signals that there is no turbo laser salvo for the Piet player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is kind of scary.
Yes.
That might be what Galen's naming.
Could have been.
He has a shielded unit. 28 damage on a shielded unit would survive a turbo laser if.
I just want the emergency power.
Yeah,
now.
It's too late.
He wouldn't have the action to attack.
No, he doesn't. It's too late.
It's too late, you're right.
He needs to be able to board wipe, and I don't think he has a board wipe.
I think we're gonna
see a board wipe. This.
I think this might. If there's no removal, we get Piet attack plus. Oh, that's not enough. It's so close.
It's very close. He's hitting for 6.
He's still 13 damage. That's actually so much. Oh my gosh.
He's so far behind.
I just don't think he has the action. Even with an emergency power buff, I don't.
No, because that emergency power will only buff for a little bit, and that's without the Shui, it's gone. And he's healing 3, and that is the last hope of ever being able to cinch this game for
so
Oscar.
Galen actually named Chewbacca.
Yeah,
actually interesting.
He did. No, Chewbacca was already off with the outer ring concept.
You're right. Thank you.
So he is able to remove Yaddle there with Piet's craving power.
I think,
and then he can trade with one more. He can trade with Gungi.
I think
it's just academic.
The quantity of units is just too much. I mean, we're tapped out. There's no out. I think Adam in 2. Maybe this one's not as dominant, but definitely clean games. I think he's going to take it. Wow, he wins.
There it is. The Gungan Warrior takes it. 2 straight games for Adam. And we have a new PQ champion, a returning PQ champion, Adam, winning another PQ here in Sweden. He did win the first PQ back in Twilight, and then now he won this PQ here. So that's 2 Swedish PQs for Adam. And Oscar coming over from Denmark to try and steal this Swedish PQ, was not able to get further than the final, but that's also quite an accomplishment, I think. Well, what do you think about that matchup? Did it go the way you thought?
I think so. I think this Leia deck was really well positioned for this event. I gotta say, Piet definitely made it a sweat in that last game. That Chewbacca was hilarious and honestly probably quite relevant. I mean, we had to Outer Rim Constable that card.
Yeah.
And even with an overwhelming unit presence, still made it a pretty reasonably close game. I think a Turbo Laser Salvo or an Emergency Powers would have made that game possibly go the other way and sent us to a third game. So really fun to watch such a close game. But yeah, Adam played so good. Deck looks awesome the way it's built with the aggression cards, just being able to get use out of them. Like we saw Outer Rim Constable get multiple big upgrade removals and aggressive negotiation cleaned up a game earlier. So getting the most out of every card was really awesome especially when you see a deck that's, I've never seen Leia Devolt on stream, so it was really awesome stuff.
Yeah, great medical and great play from Adam. I'm so humble. Now we're going to wrap up here, but before we do you want to plug your respective teams and what you've got coming up? So starting with you, Dom, what's up next for TwoMoons?
Yeah, sure. So once again, we're a little store located in Zurich. We are tied to the store, but we kind of our own thing, but not really. So we are a competitive team tied to it. We don't really have a YouTube channel, but you find us everywhere else, like Lucas did an interview on KTOD. Tease was on your podcast, if I'm right. So if you ever want to hear the story how I conceded a game to catch a fly home and did not go top 8, it's there. Watch it. It's episode 101, I think.
Yeah.
But besides that, you will recognize us on the t-shirt. You can come say hi. We will be everywhere, but as now we're kind of invisible online. But we will definitely be visible on Worlds in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and I mean, you've been doing well in basically all the big tournaments in Europe lately. We've had TwoMoons representatives in the top 8 or winning the tournament since all the way back since Munich. So yeah,
yes, this is pretty much the starting point, and until then, I think every big event someone top 4 or better. So yeah, it kind of picks up pace, and it's just cool to see like the whole community in Zurich. I think that one store can grow this much on a competitive level, like from a little local seed, except Jona, like I said, the only German kid we have, and probably one of our best players. So it's cool to see the whole thing growing.
Definitely. So what's next for Eclipse? You've got so much going on lately.
Yeah. The next step is we want to win Worlds. We want to finish what Ian started last year. That's the whole goal. That's why we made the team. Until hopefully we accomplish that goal. You can check us out on YouTube, Eclipse_TCG, and then the Metafy, which has options to join our Discord. There's some different tiers there to give you different levels of engagement. But each week we have live testing that you can view. We have deck lists. You can ask us questions. There's a lot going on and a lot more planned. Obviously, we have the Lando Lake guide that is taking up a lot of our time from Atlanta, but we have a lot more planned. And yeah, if you want to be a part of that, join the Metafy.
Yeah, no. With that, we're going to sign off here, just plugging some of our stuff. If you're not already subscribed and whatnot, please do. Subscriptions on YouTube are really important for us. So please do that. Join our Discord. Our Discord is a very vibrant community, mainly with Nordic players, obviously, but we got players from all over the world interacting there, deck building and having fun together. We don't do any paywalls or anything, so it's all open and free. Just please do join, do subscribe, do engage with us. We love that. Our podcast comes out once a week. We've been doing that for 115 episodes now. Every week since the game launched, there's been a Nordic Takedown episode on the clock. We have moved the release date. We used to be releasing on Thursday, and going from next week, we will be releasing our episodes on Fridays instead. So yes, do please check in with us. Please let us know what you think. We are always keeping our ear to the ground, and the way we're possible to do that is because of people being interactive with us. So please do that. And then, of course, we have the Norwegian PQ coming up in 2 weeks. We will try to stream that as well. And that might be the largest Scandinavian PQ for this set for the first time. Norway is overtaking both Denmark and Sweden, it looks like, from the sign-ups to that PQ. So in 2 weeks' time, back here, there will be another stream kind of like this. Now, that's it for me. Thank you so much for helping out, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
May the force be with you.